Couchtripper.
Hello, I'm now Armando Iannucci.
I used to be Patrick Marber.
I am, and forever will be, Rebecca Front.
I'm metamorphosing currently into Steve Brown.
We'll also be joined in the course of this viewing by Lawrence Knowles and Gina Langland. Alan himself can't be with us. He's had to go to Leeds.
We're currently flying at an altitude of 15,000 feet. I hope you enjoy your flight with us today.
Have you noticed his signature's got bigger on the Knowing Me, Knowing You? It does throughout the
did we
series.
do that? Oh,
yeah,
really?
it gets bigger and it becomes neon at one point.
That's really clever. I'd forgotten that.
Yeah, no, he asks for his name to be bigger than the
That's
title
right,
as
yeah.
the series progresses.
He's sort of hoping that as it catches on, people talk about it as the Alan Partridge Show, isn't it?
What's
Does that
behind
nice-
welcome?
Welcome. Yeah, he just always
what was
pronounces
that
it.
all about?
Do you remember that trailer where he went Parkinson?
Lawley.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
Partridge. Did that ever go out?
Vaguely remember it. I can't remember it.
How hot, Alan? Well, imagine Debbie Harry in cami knickers.
I remember spending a lot of time trying to think up what was the hottest thing ever.
Yeah. And Debbie Harry, that was very contemporary, wasn't it?
In his head.
Yeah, in his head it was.
Among tonight's spicy guests, I've got the hottest
Look at that tie.
dance act in Northern Europe, Hot Pants. And
He doesn't know them, man.
ever on an English-speaking chat show, a jacuzzi.
Oh yeah, it's the plugging one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the plugging.
It's plumbed in, it's thermostatically controlled, and it's set on hot. But first an apology.
I like the
In
deadpan
last
way
week's
he
show,
reads this.
I accused actor Roger Moore of being a towel thief. This allegation was untrue. Roger Moore has at no time stolen a towel, bath mat, flannel, shower curtain, sponge, or any other form of hotel bathroom accessory. I, Alan Partridge, apologise unreservedly to Roger Moore for my ill-informed and ignorant comments, and I fully acknowledge that I am guilty of gross professional misconduct. It's time now to welcome my resident house band.
You see, the audience thought that Roger Moore had genuinely demanded
yeah.
apology, which he hadn't.
No. We want to make that absolutely clear.
And
He's a good sport.
and he's not a towel thief.
Knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing you, Glenn Ponder. Glenn, if this chat show was a train, do you know what kind of train it'd be?
No, Alan.
The Chattanooga Choo Choo. But seriously. What was that whistle noise? What was that?
You know, meant to be the train, Alan.
Right, you didn't do that in rehearsal.
Meant to be a surprise.
Sowing the seeds of...
And you've changed your hairstyle as Glenn this week, haven't you?
Yeah.
You greased it down.
It is kind of a bit greasy, yeah.
Did you go behind our backs and doing that, Steve?
I remember the just after the pilot was done.
Yeah.
That I came to speak to you about music and all that sort of stuff. You said that I'm a bit worried because a bit worried about you being Glenn Ponder because you don't look old enough. Which is a very nice way of sacking someone. Sacked for aging well. And I said, well, how's he supposed to be? And he said, about 40. I said, well, I'm 39. What's it all about? So, he said, well, you don't look it. And I said, let me put a moustache on. I'm sure that will age me up. And it does, yeah.
does,
So
yeah.
never wear a moustache.
As she slipped them on him, she started singing.
That's my little beauty tip.
I'll remember that.
So, ladies,
Take a word from the what?
ladies want to look younger? Shave off your moustache. That little... I seem to remember that little thing with the can. The
Is that a
sort
bit
of
of
vicious
advertising?
product placement thing.
Yeah.
I think that was cut from the television transmission.
Right.
And then was all
I wonder what all that
very carefully woven back in for the for this DVD.
So people haven't shelled out for just a different format. They're actually getting a new thing.
Yeah, well, it's also
Good.
on the VHS as well. Gina,
Do we have Gina in the
we
studio with us?
Well, we've got her by satellite.
Hello, Alan.
No, he's not here. He's in Leeds.
Sorry, it's the only time I ever got his name right.
I'm sure if Alan were here, he'd have been delighted to have had you by satellite.
Well, I'd have been delighted too. Sorry, there's a little time delay here.
I thought they sorted that out in the 80s. That time delay thing.
Sorry.
Gina, how much work have you had done since this series?
Maybe they sorted that out in the 80s. You know, we tried in makeup, picking up on what you just said, Patrick, to make me look as if I'd had a facelift.
Yeah.
And ironically, because this was 9 years ago, there was no way of tightening my skin because I was quite young.
Whereas now...
I'd be only too delighted. But thank you. But they tried all sorts of little tricks,
Right.
and the only thing that we could do that would make me look as if I'd had some kind of cosmetic work was to try and pinch my nose, which occasionally in shots you can spot so that it looks a bit like I've had my nose done. But it's such a tiny
How do
detail.
they pinch your nose?
I just did it myself, just by
Oh, I
sort of
see.
doing
Oh,
it.
right.
It just doesn't work on a radio commentary. But anyway, you know, by sort of doing it by sheer muscular control.
I seem to remember this interview for telly was
That's it there,
hacked to
sorry.
death, wasn't it? Didn't we had to hack this right down?
Yeah, there's hardly
Just
anything
because
left,
there was
is
so much in the show that we couldn't, that we had to get through. Because if we cut it, people would then be wondering why is that enormous pocket in the background now and things like that. So we're committed to showing certain things that unfortunately meant that bits of interview had to get jettisoned.
It wasn't because I wasn't funny, then.
No. This I think.
Because I'd always thought it was just because I wasn't funny.
I think the song,
No, the song's one of the best bits.
reversing
of the series.
everything that I said earlier about the band in show
Yes.
one. I actually think this musical number here is
I have
tip
to
top.
say, as Steve is here, it was fantastically constructed.
Absolutely,
Very
yeah.
funny.
Yes.
All the funniest bits.
But I can remember when we were
songs.
rehearsing it and putting it together, we thought, oh, this is a bit of a laugh, isn't it?
It
And
was great fun.
I've always wanted to do something with you singing because you've got such a good voice.
Oh, darling.
What is there some kind of DVD love in here?
I was speaking to Patrick.
Oh, sorry.
But unfortunately, Rebecca did it on the night.
Yeah.
What's that drink called, on?
Sprunt.
Sprunt.
Sprunt is a German fruit drink. Oh,
Yes, he's just plugged it.
yeah.
What do you have to do in the ad?
Well, basically, I'm on a beach and I lie on a hammock sipping spunt and surrounded by half-naked tropical dancers.
Who are they?
They're called hot pants. We've got them on the show. It's later on.
All
Show
this
tonight.
was cut in there.
Why?
Can I
Because there was
suggest
just...
that we-
Oh, just
No
for
room.
time.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, no, that's a
Yeah.
surprise. No. First of all,
But there was
there's a
product placement was a big issue at the time, wasn't it?
I think
That's why
so.
we
Maybe,
did it.
They've given up now.
wasn't it one of the morning shows or something?
Yeah,
was
someone
done
had been
for-
accused of
In
doing
this
it.
section, I put my hand into my big pocket and I produce something I think my guest...
Every
will
week there's a kind of brand new section of the show, isn't it?
Alan's big pocket.
But this is a continuation of Up Alan's Sleeve.
Yeah.
It's just trying to make it work better.
Yeah. They had meetings during the week
Yeah.
and said, it's not working, what can we do?
It's a lovely bit of set,
Let's
the
turn
big
out
pocket.
Alan's big pocket and see what's in it. It's 2 Victorian dogs.
Hang on, that's the horse minder.
Yes! It bloody is. And she can't control the dogs either. No, she can. She was very professional in every way.
I, Patrick Marber, would like to issue a disclaimer.
She could not have been more professional with any animal she handled.
Does this work, this bit of script here?
Victorian dolls.
What?
I collect Victorian dolls.
What do you reckon?
Well, obviously not. Judging
Had
by
we
the
just
song.
had we pushed the boat a bit there on that one?
No, I quite like it.
Oh, do you? I can't tell.
Something like this.
People who like dogs probably like it.
I think what
because
it
you're
is
only
is-
mildly humiliating
I
them.
think what it is when Alan's show actually goes badly wrong. I can never tell whether it's
Why?
it is bad television or
Why is there a little window in the pocket? Is someone about to poke the head out?
yeah, Alan does. Remember, he changes behind that pocket later on to get
Does he?
into the swimming pool.
Right.
Because remember, we're committed to the Aristotelian principle of unity of time.
Of course.
So we couldn't do a flash forward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've always noticed that about this show.
No, someone sent in a PhD. Some Japanese student sent in a PhD on Alan Partridge saying how it obeyed the Aristotelian principles of unity of time, place, and action.
Fantastic.
Followed by a catharsis, which was the bombshell at the end.
Very
To which we replied,
I'm so sorry, Alex.
That's-
I mean, it was a
Alan.
lovely thought. You do Alex Big Pocket every week.
Alan's big pocket.
It's like some kind of a catchphrase, I guess, as if people stop you in the street and say, "Hey, Alec, you want to sign my
deaf?
pocket?"
just Steve now, isn't it?
Yes, people do stop me in the street. Yes,
Speaking to a
stop me
traffic
for
warden.
autograph. No, I do. To save time, you'll like this. I have this. It's a stamp with my autograph on. Yeah. And basically what I do is they give me a card, something like this, and I simply take the card and I just stamp my signature on like that. See? It's got that there, and then I give them that. That's my name. You
Alan
read
has
that.
subsequently perfected 2 different autographs, hasn't he? One for personal use and one that he gives out to people because he doesn't. And the one he gives out to people is different from the one he uses to sign checks because he doesn't want people copying his autograph on checks.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So
It's okay.
embarrassing.
It's all right.
Oh, God, you must have thought I was being so rude, Alec.
Alan! 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 My name is Alan
I'm
Parker.
actually visibly sucking in my cheeks there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Yeah.
It's the wrong way up.
Right. There.
Fine.
How did that stick?
I think
Genuine
it's the
sweat.
magic of blue tack.
I'd like to ask her one more question. Gina,
I did a
do you like ABBA?
radio series once.
Yes.
With
With you right now.
Noel Edmonds. On Radio 4.
What?
Noel Edmonds' Away Day. It's me,
Yeah.
Mark McWords, and Stephen Pyle.
Right.
And Harold Bird, the umpire Harold Bird, Dickie Bird, he was on there and he called him Neil the whole way.
Probably heard it before.
You know the stars, don't you? Steve?
Yeah,
Seen it all.
Conley, Noel Edmonds.
Yeah.
'Cause everyone listens when I start to
We
sing.
were so nervous doing this,
Yeah.
me and Steve,
It was worth it.
shaking like leaves.
Is to sing it out loud.
Harmonies.
He's very good at singing
Yeah, and
bad
moderation.
really well, isn't he?
Ticka Johns, Johns, Ticka Johns, Ticka Johns, Ticka Johns.
We've lost it already.
There.
Yeah.
Ooh, dear.
But genuinely done live. None of this
Yeah.
play-in backing track thing. Should have
Yeah,
released
very-
this as a single. Next
Yeah.
Christmas
Yeah.
#1.
Yeah. There's another missed opportunity there with the badge and blazer kit.
Yeah, the little autograph stamper. We should have released that.
The
Might as well
masks
flog it
that
to
the
death
students...
now.
It's doing that.
I mean, I know I said in episode 1 I'm glad we haven't flogged it to death, but it's an hour later now. I've changed my mind.
Oh, this is just any title now, isn't it?
There was a whole story. It's a mini operetta.
It is, isn't it? Oh, this is my favourite one coming up.
yeah, the bumping and grind.
Alan doesn't know.
Oh, I love this bit.
I do look a bit like somebody's auntie dancing at a mitzvah.
No, you don't.
I think I do. Something about those moves. It's kind of, come on, darling, dance with me. You know you love it.
You like that? What
Let's
to do?
get
don't
down
you?
and shimmy.
Oh, don't. I'm having terrible flashbacks.
Especially that move.
Excellent. What a great segue.
I loved that bit. That was great.
And
He started too hard.
Yeah. Just came in a bit high.
Joy you're bringing, who could live without it? I ask in all honesty, what would life be without a song or a dance? What are we? So I say thank you for the music, for giving it to me.
Knowing me, knowing you.
Look at that look of relief on my face. You can actually see me thinking, I've done it. I can go home
and then you
now.
can get the hell out of the show.
Thank God for that.
It was great, that.
Go and sit in the bar and have a drink.
I think
I'm
you should
so
release it as a
scared.
single.
I love the little kind of blues extemporization. On it.
Yeah, well, I was nearing the end then. I was getting my confidence. I'd done most of the dancing in high heels by then. I was thinking, yeah, okay, I can enjoy it now.
I want to sell my story.
I remember we had a terrible time trying to write this next bit, didn't we?
Who would I go to?
all the hairy back stuff and so on. It was very, very late on in the day, I seem to remember.
But I think it's worth it for that funny conversation about Dennis
About
Law
Dennis Law.
and the Gaza bit. Paul Gaza goes going. I would arrange for him, all that. Now just watch the little dance. Because he should be married to Gina Langland, this guy.
This little dance. Okay, there's a
Just
dance.
the little dance, just as he comes down the stairs.
Yes, he does look like
Yeah.
he should be married to Gina. You're right, actually.
Oh,
Just that.
oh.
Oh, very good.
Those
just that.
stairs,
Just a little-
those stairs were specifically designed by Dennis de Groot to be slightly awkward to go down. You can't quite
Yes, one and
They're
a half
too long.
steps.
1.5 steps.
They
for
were,
each
yeah,
one.
they were too long, so
Yeah.
you had to sort
Yeah.
of race a bit to get down. It's very good.
But he looks like Jimmy
Hill, yeah.
Yeah, how do you do that?
I mean,
But you're not. You are the man they love to hate.
Well,
Good tie.
that's very amusing, Alan, and some of your audience found it amusing too. But there is a positive side to what I do. I
Who was
often
that
help
laughing?
various celebrities. If I might give you an
Overspill
example,
from Only Fools and Horses.
the Dimbleby brothers. Supposing Jonathan and David came to me and they said, Lawrence, we need help.
Tash looks like it's
People
falling
think
off on the
we're
right-hand
a little
side.
bit
Don't you?
serious, a little bit dull.
Want to retract that?
No, yes, yes. The Tash looks perfect.
By ensuring that the Dimbleby brothers were seen letting their hair down at a fashionable night spot, such
That's a
as
very
string
good age-up makeup, though, if I can just...
Yeah, well, there you go.
God, I
Step
hope
in there
I
and
don't
say
look
that.
like that when I'm 50.
Doesn't mean you'll necessarily look like that, but it does make you look genuinely a lot older
Conversely,
than you did then.
take a celebrity who is perhaps perceived as being unintelligent. Someone like Paul Gaza Gascoigne.
Or Dave Lee Travis.
Yes. That's a better example.
Yeah, why does Alan hate Dave Lee Travis? I can't remember.
There's a story there, isn't there? Yes.
They're too similar.
No,
The
that
hairy
does ring a bell.
cornflake.
Hairy
That
cornflake.
does. I think he mentions it later.
Oh, does he?
Does he?
Perhaps with a book
I
of
seem to
it.
remember there
He's
was
got a booking
backstory.
that. Didn't he get a booking that he was supposed to have done? He got some
Corporate gig or
corporate.
Dave Lee Travis came and switched on our Christmas lights in our village about 4 years
he?
ago.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Homosexual.
Oh yeah.
And I would like to
How was
keep
he?
this delicate matter.
Well, I mean, he switched them on quite well.
It worked.
Is
that
Alan
was his
wearing
only
white
job.
socks?
Are you wearing white?
No, it's Alan.
VIP
Oh, I don't know.
I think he
seen
is.
in a heterosexual context.
Such as?
A pub. A fast car. A football match.
I think there's a diamond pattern a bit later on up the leg.
No, Alan, let me assure you that George is as straight as the passes he used to make to Bobby Charlton, who, by the way, is also not a homosexual.
But what if someone comes up to you and says...
Unlike some of the people who've done the child catcher,
But not all.
but not all.
It's okay, you were just generalising, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. I haven't actually studied the role in any great depth. I don't know all the people who've done it.
Yeah.
Just one or two.
I don't understand him.
I'm bisexual.
You are?
No, Dennis Law. No, not Dennis Law. No, God, no. Sorry, Dennis. Sorry about that. If you're watching, let's go for a drink sometime. As friends. No, actually,
That's very good, that
let's
sequence.
not. Let's call it off. I'll just go home to my wife. I must say, I'm looking forward to
Edit
seeing
point
Hot
there.
Pants later. Yeah. Oh yes. Stay tuned, fellas. Now,
I think in the end, people always say, is Alan gay? Because there's all this sort of hetero homo subtext going on.
He's not gay.
He's not. No. I've always imagined he's not gay, but he's frightened he might be.
He was never confused.
This book is in no way scandalous nor salacious. The book, Her Majesty's Pleasure, is
he saying
being
there?
published purely in the public interest.
Well, you say that, but there's photographs. There's one here. Prince Edward in the bath. He's actually quite interested in this. He's made himself a mock beard from the foam suds. So it quite suits him.
Believe me, Alan, I obtained some photos that were frankly unpublishable.
And are they in the book?
Yes, they are.
Satire.
Very good.
Yeah, the problem with this is it's not credible that
No,
Alan
exactly.
suddenly nails him on behalf of...
no, that's what I was
doesn't
about to
make
say.
any psychological sense.
I sort of feel I don't quite buy this interview.
No.
No.
I buy the beginning, but
Maybe
this
the beginning.
bit
Some
where
of
he
the
gets
dialogue,
Lawrence
but
back.
Yeah.
team of Knowing Me, Knowing You snoopers. This is what we discovered. Show the clip.
Is that still consistent though with the Aristotelian?
Oh, I enjoyed driving this Jag. Wasn't that Peter Fincham's car? Actually, very
Yeah,
kind
the
of us.
multi-millionaire
Yeah, even before
owner of
Ex-owner of
Talkback.
Talkback.
Yeah.
Yes, he lent us. Yeah, but what a decent guy.
What a
Lent
lovely,
us his
lovely
car.
fellow. Yeah,
Yeah.
mustn't malign him.
Yeah.
Giving us a lot of work.
This is Percy Street, isn't it?
Yeah, where we wrote the
If
show.
people want to make a little pilgrimage to Percy Street and see where I parked that Jag. But we had to paint that disabled thing on the
Yeah,
road.
yeah.
That was, yes, I remember.
Here you are again.
Did this bit go out? Did all this go out?
Yeah.
Another treat for Lawrence Knowles there. I give you this, you certainly keep your nose clean. But the question is, what's going on behind the door?
Ah, yes.
I'll tell you,
Percy Street.
dermatology.
Oh, it's the hairy back stuff.
Ludicrous.
Is it? Is it as ludicrous as a man with such a grotesque, hairy back that he has to visit a dermatologist once every 6 weeks to have his unsightly and innumerable hairs removed?
Alan's
Alan,
script
this
there
is
on
an
the
old story. The public are not
on the
interested
clipboard.
Just in
Because
case.
it was kind of new.
It's just so fresh.
It'd just been finished 5 minutes before recording.
I mean, he has amazing ability to remember most things at very short notice, Steve.
Bring on my big pocket right now. Bring it on.
Like when I appeared in that.
What's in the
episode
big
of,
pocket? I can't remember.
I think, isn't it
The bloke,
Dave saying, yes, he has got a hairy back?
Oh yeah, the dermatologist.
Clive
Lawrence
C.
Knowles' dermatologist, Clive Seeley.
He shops, poor old Lawrence.
But this is what happens on shows now in the morning, isn't it?
Is it?
When they confront people with...
Just how
we should have sold this as a format too, if we're going to cash in.
Very hairy, Alan. I mean, this is the amount of hair you'd find on an averagely haired back, yeah?
Right.
And this...
This is
the amount of
stupid.
I mean, it's enough
We
to
jumped the shark. We jumped the shark there,
This is Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Parker.
and then scaled it,
Susan Eel.
descaled it.
Except in the normal areas. Unlike Dave Lee Travis, hairy cornflake.
What's the
Knowles
Dave Lee
back
Travis thing then? What's the story?
his
I'm sure we worked
got
out a
some-
story.
he was going to be doing Panto somewhere or something else, but then Dave Lee Travis did it. I think that was
Right.
Oh, good. What are they?
Wolfman, Monkey Boy.
Lists are always funny in an emergency.
Human carpet?
Yes, yes. Gus the Gorilla.
Yes, we do it again with the lesbians later,
Yeah,
don't we?
yeah. I think we were very tired by then. It was show 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do a list. Lists are easy to write.
Quite an interesting one. Furball XL5. Billy Furry, that's Billy Fury with a different pronunciation, that's mine. And of course, Hairy Krishna. Lawrence, anything to say?
Dear.
You'll be hearing from my solicitor.
Oh, I didn't like this end bit.
Oh, bit prickly. Or should I say hairy?
I have the same solicitor as Dave Lee Travis
Big deal.
and Roger Moore.
Oh, God. Lawrence Knowles and Clive Seeley.
because of course he apologised at the beginning. That seems like forever ago, doesn't it?
Is this episode ever going to end? 'Cause I thought the music was wonderful, but
This is why I didn't like this episode. I just sort of felt... I mean, I like bits of it, but
Yeah.
I don't feel as a whole, it's a kind of consistent one.
no, it's the ladies. I love. In
the
my
old
mind,
ladies, the
this
old
exists as funny, but I might be about to find out now that it wasn't. I'm looking forward to it. My memory is very fond
Of this, yeah.
Not sure I've
old
ever
ladies,
watched
aren't
this. I think I was probably still in the green room saying, "Are you sure I was okay?" No, really.
And everyone rather too readily going, no, honestly, it wasn't out of tune.
It was fine. She was great, wasn't she?
yeah, she's
This is Jean. Jean Ainsley.
yeah. She's a splendid old lady.
No, you wait till I've said it. Aha. Aha. That's right. Elsie, let me start by saying how wonderful it is to at last have someone old on the show. The 1936 Berlin Olympics. What did it feel like to run past the finishing line knowing you'd just beaten the German and won the gold
She was
medal?
very good.
Thrilling. because we'd stitched up the krauts.
See, I think this is really great satire because it's like the kind of dichotomy between racism and ageism.
Niceness.
That's your thesis.
Niceness and evil. Alan quietly agrees, but professionally, yeah. You know.
And there was a lot of immigration and inevitably crime went up.
Right. But there must have been some positive things.
I'll tell you a little story.
Please do.
I brought my car in last week and parked it on one of those meters, you know. I went into Debenhams
One of
very
those
quickly.
fancy
I came
meter
out
things.
very quickly again, and there was an awful man writing me a parking ticket. I said to him, now, is it reasonable to give me a parking ticket for 2 minutes? Well, after a while, he saw sense and admitted that it was a bit silly, and he let me off.
Good for him.
Yes, but after I got home, I thought, that man let me break the law.
She's a bit like Margaret Thatcher in a way.
He shouldn't have done that. No. So I rang his employers and told them what had happened. And later on, they rang me back, and I was delighted to hear they dismissed him.
Good riddance.
Particularly as he was black.
Right.
Bend the rules,
Now,
don't
tell us
they,
about
Alan?
sport.
She's really, really good, isn't she? I've forgotten how good she is.
Can't say those things on television. Not anymore.
Why not? They're all...
Shut it.
Show's lifted again, hasn't it?
Yes, very good.
Very funny. What a great performance. Completely believable. Who says truth isn't funny? Oh, you did.
I'd totally forgotten that whole interview.
Yeah.
Alan's big pocket.
I'm getting annoyed with Alan's big pocket now.
Yes, we've seen it too many times.
Just one too many times, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll see it again.
But we were sort of
Shortly, won't
committed to it because it was difficult to
Really
remove
cost
from
a lot.
any interview.
Yeah. I think you should have taken out the whole hairy back business.
Yeah. Maybe we'll bring out another DVD with the hairy back business gone.
The other two are, will you please
No, we won't. We won't.
Anne Wiley and Georgina Clark.
People could probably do their own edits now with
You
home
probably
technology.
can. You could probably burn load this onto your computer deck and edit it to your heart's content
Yeah.
using Fire Edit 4.9 tool.
Yes, let's take out all the hairy back stuff.
Yeah.
They'll be taking your word now. And they'll
Yeah.
be-
Obviously, all feeling very emotional. If you feel the need to weep, please do so. You are women. No tears?
They were wonderful, these
Yeah.
I've
women.
got to say, I was kind of banking on it. Sorry, can I just remind you, you haven't seen each other for over 50 years?
Oh, no. We saw one another 6 months ago.
Where?
Sky Television. Yes, it was a programme that reunited people called Nostalgia.
With Dave Lee Travis.
I can't believe it, he's done it again! Did you cry on his show?
Oh, yes.
Buckets.
Oh, great.
Even David cried.
I don't believe it. The hairy cornflake shed a tear. Doesn't matter. Let's talk about the race. 19.
Oh, we've stopped talking, haven't we?
We got
Yeah,
engrossed.
It is slightly nostalgic. Do you think?
We didn't shed a tear, did we, when we came together
Do
earlier
you
on?
think that people buying this DVD, listening to us, we come across to those people rather like these old ladies come across to us? Didn't she do this in a casting session? We
Yes,
thought,
she
let's
did.
just
I
incorporate
remember
that,
her audition.
because it was just so embarrassing.
Really?
Unprompted.
No, we asked her to do it. She
I think we
didn't
asked her,
suddenly
yeah.
sing
No,
in
no,
an
no,
embarrassing
but-
way.
I'll hold you close.
Lovely.
Right, okay, no, right, yeah.
And walk together.
Marvellous! Give me another applause. Marvellous. Lovely. Great. That was lovely. Well, at this stage of the show, some of my viewers may be thinking...
What's the bombshell in this one? He's still got to get in the jacuzzi.
The men. That's the bombshell.
Hot pants men.
Yes, remember?
No. Brilliant. That's quite
Oh, you're in
funny.
for a treat, Patrick.
Good.
Yeah, it plays on that whole sexuality
I
thing.
think we led such a rock and roll lifestyle at
Yeah,
the time
you just
we were
don't
writing. It's
remember.
just-
Yeah.
If you remember making the series, you weren't there.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks,
You
something
and
like
Steve with your cigarettes.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
parking.
I
and-
can certainly
yeah.
remember some takeaway pizzas.
Oh, yeah. It was like that.
Just takeaway pizzas at 11 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Berlin Olympics.
Why did he want to recreate the Berlin Olympics? Oh,
Because he
comments on the
could.
race?
Do you remember this? Wow.
Bad chord.
On Grandstand in 1936 on this pleasant summer's morning in Nazi Germany.
That's why he wanted to recreate the Berlin Olympics.
Waved at him. He doesn't like that. And we wait for the race to start. So I'm going to fire a gun. It's quite loud. Don't let it worry you. Right? Okay.
He's quite gentle as a host, though, isn't he? He does care.
He's off like a bullet. Anne Wiley, fast as a bullet from a Luger, courses ahead. Coming up to the
I remember there
first
being a
hurdle,
certain amount of concern that they were genuinely going to clear the
The
hurdles.
second one is dead, of course, yes.
off again, round the bend.
Oh, yes.
That is a great bit of production design from
Isn't it
Dennis, isn't it?
wonderful?
Dennis de Groot. Well, fabulous to have it in period. Very good.
Made of, Georgie girl. Put some egg on Hitler's face. Just kick that, love. Kick that over. Oh dear! The hurdle has fallen. It's all down to Elsie. Elsie Morgan. Can she do it? And she has. She's won the gold.
But this would make a decent chat show, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Hurdlers of 36.
I think getting
Seen worse.
elderly sports people to
Yeah.
recreate sporting events of
Yeah,
the
that they were
triumphant
involved in.
youth is
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Good work.
You could get Mary Peters to do her
Yes.
pentathlon.
Oh, you cheated there. You
A
just
big
jumped
cheat
him into
there.
the pocket.
Big cheat there, yeah.
You would disobeyed your
I
Aristotelian
know.
unities.
Yeah.
Because hot pants are about to come on and race
You see
through
that
the
guy moving the pocket around?
Yeah.
That's Kevin Spacey.
Then they're going to join me in the
No, he is actually. He's the son of the professor in Vision On.
get your own set.
Is he?
Yeah, who does all the inventions. Yeah.
Right.
The pocket. Yes, I am in a jacuzzi sipping.
How did that happen?
It's almost as if I'm in an advert, but of course I'm not. I'm not.
I've got
in
a
an advert.
guitar on this. I play guitar on this, and
Do you?
although I'm actually kind of genuinely playing, the guitarist in the band did allow me to look as if I was playing all the fancy wild lead stuff very generously.
It's a shame Alan's makeup runs out at the neck, really, isn't it?
I'd forgotten this.
These
You've forgotten
guys.
this?
Do you remember
Yes.
these guys all needed oiling?
Yes.
And
Yes.
the makeup team were all suddenly very available
Yes.
for oiling duties.
There is a real singing, dancing show.
I want to see Alan's
It's full
reaction.
Monty, isn't it?
There you are.
There it is, thank you. I want to see it again. I think the producer's become fixated on hot pants. He's not showing me
Who
the
was that
comedy.
producer? That producer should be playing the child catcher next.
Yeah. I think I seem to remember that Alan's reaction was mostly that.
Yes.
Alan's partridge drink sprunt. I've forgotten that.
It's very noble of Steve to agree to be
Yeah.
naked with these guys, isn't it?
Why?
should have-
Why? Are you saying that they're somehow...
He's a very, very attractive man. Don't let me
With the,
suggest otherwise.
with the
It's just that
chest
they
of a
are quite
12-year-old boy.
muscle-bound.
Yes, they do. But of course, Steve is such a good actor that he makes his chest look like a pigeon-chested Alan chest.
Yeah.
Steve's actual
He
chest
gets
is
into the
very
part, yeah.
well.
And they're men. They're men. And on that bombshell, good night. Aha! Spunt! Paris, city of French.
Hello, I've gone back to being Armando Iannucci.
I'm still Rebecca Front.
I'm Patrick Marlborough. I'm still here.
I'm Mel Hudson. I've just arrived.
Steve Brown. I'm waiting for an offer to play the child catcher.
And we're also joined for this show by Nina Vanier and Philippe Lombard. Alan himself can't be here. He's had to go and give a book back to his brother.
What does that mean, exactly?
He's not here, so we keep making up comedy excuses for
All
why
right.
he's not here.
Yeah.
Is he in rehab again?
We don't know.
You're talking about Alan.
Well, I
Steve.
just... Yes, of course.
I think that was a rumour his press people put out just to make him sound a bit more interesting.
Oh, right.
And
I thought
I'm
it was
Lawrence
true, I'm sorry.
Knowles, and I've just arrived. In typical of this production, my car was late and it went to the wrong address. I've always lived in St John's Wood. I don't see why this is a problem.
Great jumper.
They went to Muswell Hill instead. I do not live in Muswell Hill. I live in St John's Wood.
I'm sorry, Patrick, why are you talking in a strange accent? It's a bit
I'm
confusing
being
for
a
me.
character from the previous episode. We have been here all day.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thought your hair always looked like that.
Just a little bare traced outline of a moustache there on Alan. Remember that?
Yeah.
The story
Close
of
up.
like throughout the series he's growing a moustache.
And he's acquired those punkawallahs.
Oh, yes, because he's in
They're new,
Paris.
aren't they?
Yeah, somewhere else.
Oh, of course he's in Paris.
He's in Paris, remember?
Where's
It's a
his
different
sign
studio, you know.
Why doesn't it say "Knowing Me, Knowing You" with Alan Partridge?
That got left behind on the ferry.
Because it would have been Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge and Nina Vanier, and they wouldn't have been
And
able to
yeah,
fit that
that's
in.
right, of course.
He's
yeah.
got a very nice
Yes.
tricolore behind him. Though.
Yeah. God, I hadn't
Gosh.
spotted that before.
No.
What trick? Oh, it's the
Got a fine eye
lighting.
for detail, you
I
know.
thought you'd seen a
Fantastic.
salad.
He's just got a plate of mozzarella.
Look at that sweater.
Yeah.
He bought that one at the end of the shoot, didn't he?
Yeah, of course he
Half
did.
price.
Be a great auction piece, that.
Oh, I remember this humiliating introduction. I was standing backstage virtually throwing up.
What's his breath like?
Well, as you can imagine, someone with quite a lot of tooth decay and stuff like
You know,
that.
being
was not
French,
pleasant.
you know,
I tried to keep
takes
as far
one to
away
know
from it
one
as
sort
possible.
of thing.
Nina, what are you doing now?
Oh, there I am. Oh, I think I've actually lost a bit of weight since then. But
Great chairs.
yes,
Alan hated them.
I remember. That's right. I found them uncomfortable.
No, we
It's
have
quite
got
an
Alan
inelegant
Partridge's
man.
signature up there.
In answer to your query, Rebecca, I'm controller of cultural programming at a French television station at the
All
moment.
right. That means porn, does it?
There's a lot of, yes, as we say, licentious material.
Yes.
I've also written some novels.
Series novels?
Yeah, yes, they have been published. They're quite famous. The novels of Caroline de Canard. She's a prostitute who is also a detective.
A detective.
Lots of
Nina,
sex.
you
then.
take
Carry
yourself very
duck.
seriously, don't you? You're very French in that respect. Very,
Really, it's a French trait to take oneself very seriously.
well,
Well, you know, I have an appropriate
we did
level
always
of
feel
self-esteem.
that you and Alan wouldn't quite hit it off. This issue.
I think he hoped there would be some kind of flirtation between us, and
That was never
as
gonna
soon as he
happen.
saw me, he realised that wasn't on. I don't know
I
why.
like your suit though. Then you know the Nehru collar, very nice.
Yes, well, that was a second choice. Alan actually wanted me to wear a skirt, and
And fishnet tights, if I remember.
that's right, Rebecca. Yes,
Which you do on the cover of your latest book.
of course. Yes, it's a good selling point.
Yes,
you
it's
know.
commercial.
It's
Commercial, yeah.
necessary.
It makes commercial sense,
Yes.
yes.
It fits the character as well.
But one would say prostitutes, in many ways, are sort of governed by belief in the marketplace, aren't they?
Prostitutes are the unacknowledged legislators of France.
The House of Prostitutes.
That's right.
Second
that-
reading.
If you want to find out anything about men, go to a prostitute,
Right.
especially if you're a man.
Yes.
There have been many men who have said that that's just what they were doing when they went to prostitutes.
That's right. Yes.
looking forward to the high-kicking lady?
Now, do we have to sit through all this?
Yes, we
I
do.
think that's what you've been contracted to do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The idea is that the people who've paid for the DVD have
Yeah.
to sit through it.
Glenn, you spruced yourself up for Paris, didn't you?
Yeah, the hair is. I can understand the. You've got curly hair remark today because I do have naturally wavy.
Yes.
Glen Ponder and Savoir Faire.
Yeah, I thought I had a bit of French in that I'd bothered to learn, and that sadly went.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that.
See,
No, that's okay.
manhandling me there.
Yeah.
I just really don't like that when
That's
somebody
very
invades my
sexist,
space.
wasn't it, of Ellen?
Extremely bad manners.
Craddock and Mr. Kipling are all famous international chefs. So is our first guest, my first guest.
This was kind of all pre the explosion of celebrity chefs, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
just beginning to happen.
See, we should have marketed that as well. We'd have made so much money with all the ideas from this show. This program. Before you came, Melanie, we were
Yes.
saying that we never really got around to marketing the tie and blazer badge combination pack and
No.
things
no.
like that.
He's
I
right,
think
he's
you-
spry, he's crisp and right. That's an ancient advertising slogan.
Yes.
Really old.
I look like I was in some 80s new romantic band. Terrible look. These
The neckerchiefs.
lilac chef gear.
With an elephant man head.
Yeah.
I mean, your aftershave.
I'm sorry.
That was a really sort of dirty laugh as well.
It's the laryngitis. I told you.
Smell like a Frenchman.
No, you have been very restrained about any sort of tie-in marketing.
No, just disorganised.
Oh, right.
We thought that, yeah, disorganised. We thought we were sort of preserving the integrity of the character, whereas in fact we've been economic numbskulls, really, and just not made as much money out of it as,
As you could have done.
you know,
As-
as Ricky Gervais has out of Alan Partridge.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yes.
Has that come up then?
Yeah. A bit of lemon lips.
I'm sorry.
Oh, are you talking about his mouth? What? Oh, Ricky Gervais.
All right, yes. What are we talking about? I think.
I thought you were
What's
talking
going
about,
on?
I thought you were talking about Steve's mouth at this point because
Yeah.
I became fixated on it. I have to say.
you?
Steve's mouth.
Yeah.
It's quite fulsome, isn't it?
When he was doing this bit with
Yes.
the munching the hors
He's
d'oeuvres,
quite pouty.
it was just hilarious. I couldn't.
So as a musicians' union member, I just want a moment to draw attention to the poor accordionist who has to stand
there
there
for-
with an accordion.
Yeah, but he does get a line right at the end of the show.
He says
Seem
no,
to remember.
doesn't he? Oh, yes.
Yeah,
he
I
says
think he
yes.
says yes.
Actually, probably said no when he was meant to say
Yes.
If you were to have been absolutely true to preserving the integrity of the character, though, you would have exploited him to death, wouldn't you?
Yeah, if Alan was in charge of the marketing of Alan Partridge, he would have retired on earnings before he is the age that he is now in the shows.
Yeah.
Yes, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about there. But basically, we never made as much money out of it as we could have. That's either a good thing or a bad thing.
Are you trying to make up for that now?
And I think we'll only know the answer, whether it was a good thing or a bad thing, round about the time we're about to die. Because we'll have
Think it will
then
be
been able
revealed.
to measure the true impact Alan, the character, had on our lives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean if you run out of cash about half an hour before you peg it?
Yeah. Quickly. Some Alan Partridge scatter cushions.
Now this is the bit where I couldn't actually get the joke out. There is a funny idea here, but I never actually said it
Really?
properly.
Oh no.
As the restaurant with no name. It's a-
What was it?
What?
I'm just saying,
Oh right.
like Clint Eastwood.
What is like Clint Eastwood?
The spaghetti westerns, he was known as the man with no name.
And that's an irony that I think Jacques Derrida would appreciate.
Oh,
Something
certainly.
we did
and,
with
Jacques
him
Derrida
having a little bit of
regularly-
spinach on his teeth. Was that taken out? Or?
Regularly appreciates the irony.
I remember there being more to the mouth acting than is
Yeah.
apparent from this.
I think in the recording,
I've never heard of it.
he rehearsed it really well, of being able to place a piece of spinach on his tooth.
I wouldn't say that.
That then had to be removed.
Well, Alan, would you care to name a more famous
What was your
philosopher?
joke, Patrick, that you claim to have not been able to...
No. I think they must have dusted it up in the edit.
Another
Did make
masterwork
sense.
from the...
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
Preach used enough?
That's his philosopher, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very good.
Famous British philosopher, yes.
Yes, absolutely right. Yes, I'd forgotten about that.
Thank you.
Well, I'm lost. Your next question, please, Confucius.
I'm not confused.
That's a terrible game.
Terrible.
Yeah. It's creaky.
I think Steve
Lordy.
must have written that one.
He can't be with us today.
If only we're here to defend himself.
Yeah. But as he's not.
Jealous?
I don't know who is Bernie in.
You've never heard of Bernie Inn? He's the most famous steakhouse proprietor in the whole world.
We still have Bernie
Sorry,
Inns.
Alan.
Bernie Inn, I don't know.
Maybe Peter Ustinov should
Not even sure we had them then.
in and open a steakhouse. You know, and have a steak. Talk
Didn't
about
you and Steve go to an Angus steakhouse
Yes,
once
we
just
did
to
to
see
research.
what it was like?
Yes, it was a miserable experience.
It's funny, the people in the windows never look miserable when I walk past.
Is that the red velvet stuff all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah.
That another figure who would have been amused by that is, of course, René Magritte.
No French.
He was Belgian.
Same thing.
You like that one, Alan?
It's quite nice, quite chewy. What is it?
It's beef.
What sort of beef?
Bull.
Did you go there thinking it would be hilarious to go
Yes.
to an Angus steakhouse and then realise that it wasn't?
We just thought Alan eats at an Angus steakhouse. We should know.
Yes.
I don't know why we thought that.
Yeah, the ironic acts very rarely sort of live up to the expectation.
No, but
that-
I enjoyed our research in Norwich. at
Oh
that
yeah.
Hotel
Going to the hotel.
for Alan Partridge.
We actually went to a hotel halfway between London and Norwich, and we tried to make ourselves. We promised we would go there for 24 hours so that we'd stay. We'd have dinner that evening in
Which we
Hobson's Choice. The restaurant was called.
Devils on horseback, sir. Devils on horseback.
Devils on horseback are a classy snack. In my
Fan
book.
of melon for the lady. And then we thought we'd have breakfast the next day and we'd stay for lunch. But
Yeah,
after
we couldn't.
breakfast, we got the hell out of there.
No, we got the Sebco Health Club from that.
Yeah.
That was very
I remember the guy who just couldn't serve you coffee. No matter how many times you asked for coffee, he would still come back with tea.
good. Sebco had never been to his own health club.
No.
French for Alan Partridge.
This was cut from the television, I think. I can't
it?
remember this
Yeah.
at all.
Oh, he was very good.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, another.
Couldn't speak English, could he?
No.
Not a word.
Alan
Great.
Partridge knowing you, Alan Perdry, another Alan Partridge. Aha.
Well, I don't remember many of the cast, the English cast, being able to speak French. So
No, that's
Very
true.
pleased to present you with an Alan Partridge tie and blazer badge combination pack.
See, we could have made millions from that.
You still can.
well, you still come
You
from
still
that particular
can.
one.
C'est quoi?
Oh, right. Say untie.
No, this never went out at all, did it?
A blazer, badge port and blazer. You stitch that on. No, don't take that out, please.
I remember feeling very sad
Together in a
when I had to cut that for the telly. Just
combination.
feeling very depressed.
C'est pourquoi?
Because it just does.
Was there another Alan slot in all the episodes?
No, there was just one the previous week, I think, and then no, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks prior.
Dead Alan Partridge.
Oh, there's a dead Amber. Of course there is. Yes. I
Yeah.
know nothing about this show.
I don't remember anything about it.
Stick with
I
me.
never watched them.
For my
Oh, there's a bulldog with frog's legs coming up, isn't there? It's all coming back to me.
It's the best of British.
And was that cut as well?
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
A bulldog with frog's legs.
Oh, so it is.
Fantastic drawing. Wonder where that
Who
went.
did that? Who made that?
I wonder where that went. Someone in the art department.
I don't understand. Why can't you just take it and go? Alan Perdry.
Your quest for authenticity knew no bounds, though, because he had schlepped him over from France.
He did come over from France. Didn't he? Although
By the way, if you're wondering where
the fiction is that we're in France.
We never went to France, though, did we?
We did for a day. Steve and I went for a day. Remember the fashion shoot?
You recorded that little, yes.
Are you growing a moustache?
No.
Really?
No. Yes, I am. Yes, I'm growing a moustache. Is that a beard? Because I can't tell whether it's a beard or you just haven't shaved, you see? At least I'm honest. At least I'm admitting that I'm trying to grow a moustache.
All right. Don't get at me. Wasn't my fault you ate a testicle.
If you remember, I spat it out.
Ah, yes, but there was another one.
No, all I had earlier was some spinach and a vol au vent. It was in the vol au vent. Yeah, very, very clever.
Can't remember any of this.
And now it's time
that's
for...
me.
Yes, sorry.
And now it's time for some light relief.
If I were to say clown time is over, I'd be lying.
It's the clowns, yes,
Because
of course,
it's
the
time now to send in the clowns. And I'm sure we won't be seeing the
Can
tears of a clown.
Get little bits of money coming through for writing this
Do you?
Circular
Yeah.
Clean music.
Really?
Ah.
What, does it get used on other things?
No, from sales and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Performing rights.
Occasionally get checks for £2
That
for
sort of thing.
sales in South Africa and things like that.
A lot of people tell me that they see Naomi Nangu on on transatlantic flights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do very well on the airlines.
yeah.
You get
We don't get any money from
no
that.
doubt.
No, that's
No,
what I
you get nothing from that. UK gold,
So obscene.
squid. No.
This is actually very good because both these actors have
Yeah,
got
they
Lecoq
knew it.
training, haven't they?
Yes, they
They're both Lecoqers.
So
No, Dave worked this out, didn't he?
Yes, yeah.
With you, I'm sure.
This though, however, I'm sort of with Alan on this. I think this is quite disgusting.
Yes, the defecation.
For family viewing.
But it was the same idea as Bloodbath, wasn't it? It's Cirque de Clown do a musical number, but it's much better.
Nina loving it there.
Yes.
Thinking of booking them for my kid's birthday party.
Nina understood the cultural references, didn't she?
Dear, oh dear. This is appalling.
it's better than I mean. They were going to have a 9-minute rape sequence. I think this is quite tame, really.
Yeah.
And Ben Moore, he was wonderful as
Yeah,
the
Ben
yellow.
Moore.
Well, he's Malvolio, really, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's the reference, I think.
Yes, I got that too. Yes. Yeah. I knew that.
Hello, Rebecca, by the way.
I'm just watching telly.
Yeah.
I don't get a chance to do
Dave
this.
looks like Harpo Marx, doesn't he, with that wig? Wonderful.
Cirque du Clown, yeah.
There's a little personal anecdote here. I've just come back from Devon,
Right, now listen.
where it bucketed rain. But the hotel put on children's entertainment, and the first night was a clown. And all the way through the clown, my middle boy, Marcello, who's 4, just went, but he's not funny. He's not funny. And we thought it was so funny, him say that we didn't try and silence him.
He'll be doing that to you in a few
He was dreadful. He was dreadful.
Spoken with, that's them. Cirque du Clown will be doing a tour of art centres in Britain. I'm sure there'll be plenty of tickets available. You're a disgrace. Cirque du Clown.
It is annoying, isn't it? I mean, in a good way, but...
And Dave speaks very good French as well.
Yeah, he does.
What are you doing there? You get out! Why is he
He
still
speaks
here?
about 5 languages.
He studied for a year in France, just for this.
He does this so right that they are annoying, but they are quite good.
Yeah.
No, he'll get him after.
They're sort of very talented, but not funny.
I'll do it standing up. I hope my next guest doesn't suffer from... Right, I'll do it here. I hope my next guest doesn't suffer from vertigo, because she's at the height of her profession. She's a top international fashion designer who hails from Lancashire. Let me just say, you look stupid, not me. Right, I'll do it on 3. I'll do it on 3. She's a top international fashion designer from Lancashire in the north of England. No, right, no, I'm sorry, I can't. Sorry. Nina, can you...
Yes, Alan?
Can you get rid of him, please? Sorry
Alors,
about this.
Toto, mon ami, vaut mieux pas. Il est un peu nul et pas tellement expérimenté pour s'en
about this.
tirer face à quelqu'un de ton niveau.
There you are. You see, Dave Schneider had to coach me in that.
Good
I
accent.
think he gave me that line. Well, it's actually quite, although it's actually quite literal French. I suspect it's not
Is it?
really very colloquial. It's probably something much quicker. That
This is good.
quite a
You
literal
explain.
sort of
He
girl,
forces
then.
you to explain what you have to say.
well, yes, that's true.
That's good.
I hope my next guest doesn't suffer from vertigo, because she's at the height of her profession. So,
Doesn't he reappear?
What did you say to him to get rid of him?
No, he does that link again.
Necessary
No, seriously, I want
Does
to...
that link-
Over-egging it.
No, you know
Yeah.
the contract, I command you to tell me.
Very well. I told him that you are completely out of your depth with a creative artist of his caliber, and that lack of experience makes you unable to...
That drum roll every time there's a gag, he knows gesture. I had to cue the drummer. He didn't want to take it on his own back.
Because she's at the height of her profession.
I cued him.
Don't need to do it.
She arrived yesterday from London on the train because she doesn't like flying.
She really does suffer from vertigo.
And she caught the train. It's
off.
Who came from Waterloo.
It's very important you know that.
Very good gear.
Fantastic outfit, isn't
Yeah.
it? And makeup and... Now,
Does Vivian Westwood sound like the voice you did?
I think the voice is faintly Vivian Westwood.
Right.
Yeah,
but
it's
Not that we ever base our guests on
No,
any
of
one
course
person.
No, Lord no.
I'm really, just to continue the theme of, laryngitis and my many illnesses,
Yes.
I was really suffering this week because I had, what do you call it? When you get toothache, but it's actually sinusitis.
Oh, right, yeah.
God,
And I had to wear these false teeth.
Oh, yes.
And they get clipped in with wire. Have you ever worn them? You have to sort of clip them onto your real teeth with wire, and they push your
What's that
sinuses
on your
up.
breast?
Effectively.
Is
It was
that a-
agonising.
Is that a...
He points that out. It's
He
the
points it out.
something, the distributor cap from the Ford Mondeo.
Yes. But Rebecca, I mean, what you say just goes to prove that acting is the most difficult job in the
It
world.
really is, Armando. I think in many, many ways. Some people would say being a miner,
Minor deep sea diver,
but I
no.
would say no.
blood,
The
sweat and bloody
sheer
tears.
bravery you must
yeah.
have summoned up.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
So you had
Thank
teeth
you
in for
for
this,
appreciating
didn't you?
Yes.
That's irrelevant, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Yes.
Can you not tell? I've still got those teeth.
And that's actually a wig that you're wearing, we should point out.
You lacerated your hand earlier in the
I
series
know,
as
you
well. I
see,
mean,
there's a whole history here.
By this stage, though, don't you think that
Peter Pan, with her 20 buttons.
the audience actually is with Alan on this one, isn't he? In this
Yeah.
episode?
Absolutely, I was
They've had
going to
enough of
say
these
that.
Frenchies.
Yeah.
The whole,
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean what's the phrase for it? The meta narrative of this program is extremely Philistine because the audience are encouraged to end up on Alan's side very much and to find the French, pretentious and intellectual. Of course, there's a great anti-intellectual
To be
bent.
pretentious and clever is a compliment in your country, isn't it?
Well,
To be,
yes.
To be awful is a compliment in
That's
your
right.
country. Yes. Yes.
That's right. It's not appreciated in your
Yes.
country to be
Yes.
intellectual.
Thanks.
I like to think of myself as an Alan of all trades. And I've got a bit of a surprise.
But the audience there aren't. The Alan Park, the audience in the studio
Yes.
aren't with him.
Oh, they must be.
They're not
They
because
must be.
because
I think they are once the fashion people.
No,
Once the
because he
fashion
asked
models.
them. No, he
I
asked
think the
them.
fashion thing is the real test of it,
And
actually.
of course, the
He does
fashion
ask
thing it's an English guest, the fashion thing. So it's not like.
Well, of course he's in France. That's why they're French. That's why.
I thought these were clothes
Forgot.
that she'd designed.
No, it's
They are,
both.
aren't they?
He starts with his designs and then
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
his
And
sports
then
casual.
Yvonne goes
This
on
is
to
sports
hers.
casual.
Oh, that's right.
A partridge in Paris, Alan Partridge in Paris.
So you got a freebie to Paris for
Yeah,
this.
interesting fact. All of this was built for the show. Everything you see here.
Including the S-Bass.
Yes.
Polaroids, tan stringback driving gloves.
I remember having great fun writing this commentary, though.
I'm
Wasn't
in
it?
control of my vehicle.
Chevron action flash and things like that.
Oh, look at this.
Yes,
Ice white shoes.
He's got such a boy's legs.
he has.
Jet stripe. A pair of shorts, t-shirt with Chevron action flash. Long do sport.
Oh, you made up that phrase, Chevron Action Flash.
Yes.
The tossed pink sweater that says I'm in Paris and nothing's going to
Great.
Quite gay, isn't it?
the Eiffel Tower.
He's a camp icon.
He's a camp.
Is he?
He is. There was a sort of splurge of sports casual
Mm.
articles in the papers after that, for a bit. Again, you know, something we could have cashed in on.
Imperial leisure.
Oh, he's got some wrinkles there as well. A bit of,
Oh yeah.
bit of early wrinkle work.
Well, I'll describe it in the top right. Sorry, I'll do it next week. I'll do it next week.
Genuine accident nearly happening there, isn't it?
Alan Partridge, the look strolling pastel. A classic summer suit.
Strolling past it.
Isn't this from the bike nearly?
Oh,
Kind of
dear.
way. Yes.
Oh dear. Goodness me, what was your insurance like on that?
Oh, very minimal. That was the cheapest shoot I've ever been on because it was like 5 of us got on a plane.
Oh, it was
Paris.
guerrilla comedy.
It was guerrilla comedy. It was well before that Dom Jolly did anything.
Oh, yeah.
I seem to remember Steve getting changed at the back of a department store warehouse.
Or a cultural
It's all these things.
Hang on. It appears to be happy hour at Pete and Bernie's Philosophical Steak.
I think you're rather rude, actually, because Nina's asked a very interesting question. What I think is that fashion is a necessity of culture, because really clothes are just things that cover up our mutual nakedness. I mean, you know, underneath our clothes, we're all of us naked. Even you, Alan.
No, I'm not.
That was a lift from the radio
course you
version, wasn't it?
Was it?
Because it was at that point that I said that he said, "I hope you're not naked under your clothes," and I said, "I'm always naked under my clothes. Look." That's the point when I flash at him, I think.
Can't get it out of my head.
How long it would take before the show descended into some French.
Oh, was this character in the radio series?
I think it was
she
the same, yeah.
She was.
Was she? All right. And Patrick, your character is the brother of someone who was in the radio
Yes,
series. Yeah.
brother of Michel Lambert's a racing driver.
France's
your favourite
second
road?
best. France's
Well,
second
actually,
best
I'm
racing
now
driver.
France's best racing driver
Right.
because Alain Prost has retired and
Oh,
I'm
right.
still at it. My brother is still at it. Just losing sense of the...
Yeah, we can edit all that so it sounds like someone else.
Yes.
The futility of mortality.
Why do I bother?
No, you are with Alan by now, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. This was huge fun working out all these costumes, wasn't it?
Tor. I think these were their genuine names, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Tor. Yeah.
But there was, I've seen in the last 3 years, fashion that was a bit like...
Oh, yes.
Medical
Yeah,
chic.
a couple of years
Medical
ago there was a
chic.
collection
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah, again, Patrick, we
Yeah,
could have
you
cashed
see.
in on it.
Yes, again.
You know?
We're
Is the phrase
sitting
ahead of its
here.
time been used already?
Not yet,
Oh,
but
okay.
you're more than welcome to.
The idea is,
Might have to
you've had an
be
operation, you want to look good on the ward. That's what you wear.
No, they're for wearing anyway. You wear them on the street.
He's wearing slippers. Sorry, the only man I know who wears slippers on the street is called Dougie. He wanders round Norwich shopping precinct with a Cornish pasty in his hand, shouting, "Get away, it's a bomb." He's insane.
Well, maybe he's sane and we're all mad. Anyway, the next one.
Sorry, we're doing that thing of just...
What?
No, but it's fun.
How interesting internet theory that this is Chris Morris.
Well, it is.
Good Lord, really? It's not, obviously.
It's obviously not, no. I can put
It
that.
bloody is.
And so it's an awful outfit, obviously, but the guy's almost carrying it off. I
Yeah,
think.
well, they are professional models.
I mean, he's earning the money.
Yeah.
He's earning his money.
Well, he's got the height, you see.
The final model who's coming on now is Matt. Now here I'm playing with
The music in the
ideas,
background
that's
is.
quite nice.
friction and freedom.
Yeah, that's
I'd
pretty
wear that
cool.
waistcoat.
You reckon?
No, don't you think people think he's Chris Morris?
Or maybe he, I
Can't
don't know.
see him
yeah.
fully.
Yeah, no, he does look a bit like
Well, the
that.
other one's
Yeah.
Chris Morris crossed with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
God, what a thought.
Nightmarish vision.
Don't be so ludicrous.
Sorry, I'm being told I'm ludicrous by Mrs. Whippyhead.
See, people are applauding because they agree with
You,
Alan.
you give a very good cold look. Very good.
Yeah, I've had a lot of practice.
It's a triumph.
Maybe you did that same look as Tanya Beaumont.
Yeah, I do
I mean, not
pretty
exactly
well.
the same, obviously.
I do pretty well the same
But you do a very good
repertory
eye
of
roll.
Well, let's
colours.
reiterate, acting is the most difficult profession.
It's dangerous.
It's
as
a
well,
is
Amanda,
dangerous.
let's
bloody
not forget
business,
that.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, I think there's a common thread in most, aspects of performance for.
I mean,
Yeah, but you'd probably
Performers.
classify a North Sea oil rigger as a performer, wouldn't you?
Well, in a certain sense, I've certainly seen some of them perform.
And an oil rig would be a space, would it? Nina?
Un espace, oui.
No, not an
An
espace,
installation.
A
It would be an
space. Oh, it's a wonderful space.
Well, you know, I can see that I'm in the minority here, as I was in the original conception of this programme.
Just getting back to this point, I remember, Rebecca, you actually just said, what if my arm burst?
Exactly,
In the improv, and
improv.
everyone genuinely thought you were mad.
Might not have been too far from the truth.
He was
What?
saying the thing earlier about how certain catchphrases of this had wormed their way into my children's general discourse.
Yes.
And my eldest son still does, that's dignity.
That's dignity.
More or less.
That is dignity.
That is very good.
More or less.
No one will wear these clothes. They look rubbish.
He's got a point.
Ordinary people do not like those clothes.
I like those clothes.
I like them too.
You're not ordinary, you're French.
We'd never be able to get away with that now.
Wait, Glenn, those clothes, are they rubbish or what?
I like them. Quite nice.
What? You traitor. There stands Judas Ponder.
Judas Ponder?
Check in his pockets, you'll find 30 pieces of silver. Except you won't, because he spent them all last night at the Folie Bergère. What are you two staring at? You look like the steptoe wives.
I think you mean the Stepford wives.
I thought you French were good at chatting. I thought that's all you did all day, sitting outside your brasseries, sipping your cappuccinos, chomping on onions and going oh hee haw hee haw.
Oh, come
Well,
on.
now you're just being racist.
That is not racist. French people chomp on onions.
Racist
and go,
undercurrent to the entire series, really. Isn't it? Those old women in the previous episode.
Yeah.
We've come to the end of the show.
We haven't got a bombshell.
That's about to happen.
Yes, there
though,
is,
isn't it?
there
Do you not
is.
remember?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
They were at the beginning of the show.
it's a big one, actually.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
It's great. Patrick doesn't know what the bombshell is.
I
I'm
don't
looking
know.
forward to watching his face. As it...
After last night, I'm too exhausted.
Well, what did you do last night?
I went to the Folie Bergère.
He's got it.
Come. Yeah.
That's where Glenn Ponder went.
I was there too.
Yvonne.
I was there.
You were.
My models were there.
Who else was
Glenn invited us all. The clowns, they were there. And
clowns?
yes, your security guard, Steve, he was there. He's,
I don't believe it.
yes, he's good friends with the clowns, I believe. He was there.
And the band were there as well.
The bat. You, accordion man, were you there?
Big moment.
He's very good.
Glenn, why didn't
Quite
you
sort of
invite
intimidating.
I left a message.
I like the idea that Alan actually shipped an accordion man over from England to
I'm
stand
not
at the
sure I
back.
quite believe this exchange in a live chat show. I think it's slightly...
Yeah, pull at that thread and the entire world unravels.
And I didn't think they'd let you in.
It's a hell of a waistcoat, isn't it? God.
Saying no jeans, no trainers.
Is that the first glimpse we've had of your waistcoat? This show.
Well, this particular one.
Wasted.
It's just a joke.
Just a joke. Huh? Here's a good joke. Here's a good joke. So you'll like this one. There's this bloke called Glenn Ponder. He's playing jazz synthesizer in a Norwich wine bar. In walks Alan Partridge. Alan gives him a big break on national television. Glenn's pleased. Glenn gets...
He had some trouble from the Norfolk Tourist Board about, you know,
Or the mayor of the-
unfair characterisation of Norwich and Norfolk.
Some guy in East Anglia, some professor at East Anglia said that Alan Partridge can cause as much damage to Norfolk as a terrorist strike. He actually did.
Well, a terrorist strike on Norfolk is fairly unlikely. I would
It is,
thought.
yes.
And on that bombshell, it's time for me to say, knowing me, Alan
Is Glenn
Partridge,
back next
knowing you,
week?
Monsieur
Does
Yes.
he come back? Yes. He's
I think there's some sort of legal thing
Yeah.
that means that they have
Been
to...
contracted.
Yeah. But it's just
Did
very
you ever
frosty.
read these scripts?
No, me sacking you. Yeah, but not.
I've got to say, it's all been thought through. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Melanie, for coming in. And
You're welcome. It
And
was
thank
good
you,
to-
Nina Vanier, for coming
Also.
in.
Well, thank you. I'm not sure I've enjoyed it, but it's been an experience.
hello again. I would like to welcome me. I'm Andy Nucci.
And I'm Patrick Marber.
And I'm Alan Ford, aka Terry Norton.
Hi, I'm Orlando Bloom, otherwise known as Steve Brown.
And we're also joined, as we heard, by Terry Norton and Lieutenant Colonel Kojak Slaphead III.
It's slipping!
He's with us. Alan himself can't be with us. He's just texted to say he's had to go and pick a computer.
He does look like Kid Creole.
He does, yes. Genuine moustache. He did grow that for the show, didn't he?
There's commitment.
What a trooper.
There's commitment.
It's the most dangerous profession in the world.
Welcome to Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge, or the
Often
Alan
fatal.
Partridge Show, as most people like to call it. It's easier, that's what I call it. I've got to tell you, there's so much packed into tonight's show that at the end of it, I'm quite sure I'm going to be shattered. Or should I say, chattered.
The hair at the side has come more out. It's more kind of Bobby Charlton sort of thing happening there,
Yeah.
isn't there?
And their leader, Glenn Ponder. That's TV, they had to go. So, will you now
Nice
please
shirt,
welcome
though.
my new resident
Lovely
house
shirt.
band, the
Marks and
Eagles.
Spencer's, that shirt.
Is it?
Yeah, low, bottom range. Yeah.
the special Woolworths budget range.
$7.99 or something like that.
Tribunal to be held at the end of the series. So will you now please welcome not double platinum album selling rock stars the Eagles,
And the Brian Island
but
tie.
Ipswich-based hotel lobby wine bar band.
Eagles are fashionable again now, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah, in a sort of retro.
That sign has got so much bigger.
It has, yeah.
Knowing me, Alan Partridge. Knowing you, Glenn Ponder. Knowing me, Alan Partridge. Knowing you, Lazarus.
Steve, any of your conversations with Brian Conley like this?
If this
No, I did generally try and give it full energy there because I thought, if I'm going to drown, I might as well do it with hands waving, really, really fully. Commitment. No, it was nothing less than full commitment to
To Brian.
whatever I'm working on. Actually,
Yeah.
Amanda.
No.
I always give it 100%.
I remember.
see you in court.
He did have some absolutely stunning non-starters as conversations though with guests. I mean, Melinda Messenger, that springs to mind. That was just, it went nowhere solidly. And the guy from, whatever his name was, from Westlife, he was just completely drunk. He was fabulous, and admittedly drunk. Sorry, I'm drunk.
Hang on, it's Terry Norton.
Terry Norton.
Come down these apples and pears stairs. I'm sure we're going to have a great.
Apt description of the East End, Alan, Terry?
Please welcome a very special.
It's his idea of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, our idea.
Yeah, yeah. And
The writers.
2 years ago.
But it's, I mean, we're not laughing
now,
at
hang on, some of this rhyming slang is just
Terry Norton.
unbelievable.
Oh, nice swing.
You haven't changed at all, Alan. You haven't aged a bit in 9 years.
This guy, I made him, he was a composite of Frank Warren and the late Charlie Cray.
It's very nifty handwork there.
Nice whistle. Whistle and toot suit.
Flute.
Sorry?
Whistle and flute.
Yeah, whatever. Knowing me, Alan Partridge. Knowing you, Terry Norton.
Aha.
Now, Terry. Sport.
Terry was probably just so looking forward to doing the ahas, wasn't he?
Snooker players.
Already he's
Bowling,
annoyed.
pound, green, and 10-pin. That didn't work. But
You know
first
Frank
made
Warren?
your
Or...
name way
No,
back in the
no,
70s
no.
with that
I
fabulous
did meet Charlie Cray a few times, though.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice man?
Very nice man, yeah. Socially, very nice man. No problem.
That's a hell of a tie. you
No, the
have
problems were more elsewhere, weren't they?
Hold on, the tie did belong to the studio.
there. I'm sure.
The suit belonged to me.
Take a punch, couldn't they? end of some of those fights, he looked like a blooming
He
cauliflower.
didn't even provide you with a suit.
No,
They were
it
that
was my own
tight on this
suit.
budget.
It was
It's
my
so,
own
well,
suit.
show 5, we'd run out of money by then.
But they did supply the tie.
It's decent of them.
All our money went on that one-day Partridge in Paris shoot from the previous show.
You are duty bound, if you're a member of the Musicians Union, to have a DJ and turn up wearing it if requested. Yeah, it's down to you.
That probably wouldn't go out.
Do you ever sort of think to yourself, how did I get here on top of this plate of oysters?
Well, of course I do, Alan. I mean, it's a combination of determination and perseverance and a good head of business.
Of course, and if I may say so, we're a little bit. We're a little bit.
Now this is where it starts to get really annoying, isn't it? This is really...
You did generally scare us when you came to the casting session. In a good way.
No education, no qualifications. But through sheer determination, we have made it to the top of the tree.
Well, I've got to pick up on a couple of points there. I did go to East Anglia Polytechnic, and I've got a couple of pretty good A-levels.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. And very quickly, as regards working class, my parents did own their own home, and we holidayed now and again in Spain, so I don't think that's quite right. But I imagine...
Terry, what was going through your mind?
I just want him to get on with it and stuff.
Get the ladies in.
Well, the one thing about the show, there was all these beautiful girls
Yeah, but you
behind
brought
the
them.
screen, but you know, in the bikinis. And
Yes.
So,
I sort of imagined you brought them to the studio in a truck.
well, I wish I had, but they were. It was a certain bonus of the day. There were all these gorgeous birds there. What is that?
Sorry?
This is the Joe Pesci moment, isn't it? Goodfellas.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not equating any of us with, Martin Scorsese. No.
Bowling, Crown Green and Tenpin, that didn't work. But now you're launching a new promotion next month. Tell us about that.
That's right, yes. I'm bringing back the beauty contest because times may change, fashion, whatever.
And ironically, 3 or 4 years later,
They came back.
Channel 5 did Miss World.
Yeah.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, another
Absolutely right.
thing we could have cashed in on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I mean, whatever the women.
What was that flash across?
I know, I just noticed that. Was that just, I bet you the lighting designer was going, oh,
He was testing his beauty lights.
why
wasn't he?
didn't we do a retake there?
When they said, burn your bras.
Alan's forgotten he's doing a show now. He just wants to go home alive, doesn't he?
Who cares?
Absolutely. Listen, you
I was just getting into my stride here. Just,
A month ago, I was commentating a football match. with
It's
the
all,
Cameroons.
as a performer. Did you find it went all over very quickly?
yeah,
Do that,
yeah.
Get hauled over the coals.
I did enjoy doing it.
Not literally.
It was a great part to do.
Anything the Cameroons do. I'll probably get in trouble for that now.
Now that was cut from the one that went out on TV.
Was it?
Yeah.
Racist,
Which-
it's not.
I mean, that's really good. That really.
Get more of
Cut it
the
up.
racist subtext to the...
Television. It's Miss Great Britain, and there's nothing can spoil that feast.
Oh, absolutely. And we're going to eat some of that feast later because Terry has very kindly cooked up a tray of lady vol au vents, if you will, which I will be eating or comparing later in tonight's show. What I mean is that tonight
All
on this
these birds
programme, I will
outside.
be master of ceremonies for the final heat of, and it's my hometown, Miss Norwich. Yeah.
We had to say that because we were worried we hadn't quite established that Alan was from Norwich at that stage in his television career.
Murderer! You killed my son! That was what the mother
This is where it takes a
Yes.
complete
It
turn.
takes a nasty turn now.
Yeah.
of Leicester Square said to you as you left court,
Yeah.
having been cleared of the murder of her son, her only son, the nightclub owner of Leicester Square. Did those words hurt?
Well, of course.
You sorry that
Yes,
Alan Partridge
I
can't
was
be
at
with us
Leicester
today?
Square that night. Yes, I'd like to see him again. Yeah.
That's why he didn't come.
You got unfinished business.
We've now got a reconstruction of that night using professional actors, some of whom have appeared in The Bill and Minder.
I gave him that line.
Terry.
I gave him that line.
Okay.
And you.
Yeah.
Is that how it was?
Well, yeah, more or less, yeah.
Right, because at the time there were some people who said it happened like this.
You see the black shirt and the white tie? I gave them that idea because it always annoys me when, you know, years ago, the cliched gangster with a black shirt and a white tie. What's that?
And of course, you know, at that stage, we were just happy to do whatever you said.
No. No, you know as well as I do, it's only acting.
It is actually the most dangerous job in the world.
It's over, it's dead and buried.
Rather like the garrote.
I don't muck about it.
This is my favourite bit in the series, I think, just when it just goes horrible.
Yeah, that's so scared.
Do you want to get involved? Do you want to get involved in this world? Nightclub owners in Leicester Square who get garroted, ammonia in the boat, because if you want to get involved, I'll get you involved, son. You want to get sucked in, I'll suck you in. I'll suck you in so far you get blown out the other side. Wipe that soppy look up your gormless face.
Gormless face.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't want to get sucked in.
Well, then you tell these ladies and gentlemen what that was all about.
There was a couple of ponces mincing about talking rubbish.
I think it's great using words like soppy and gormless because it's like it sort of makes him a child, doesn't it?
Pontus, please. I'll see you later for that. Thank you for that nice chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Terry
Strange
Norton,
edit
an
there,
innocent man.
Innocent
It's time now for one of the hit bits of my show.
Why's he got all those flowers behind him? Is that for something?
Is it because there's a funeral happening in it?
Oh, yes, there's going to be a funeral.
Yeah.
It really is that simple. 2 weeks ago, I received a letter from an Alan Partridge in Preston, Lancashire, who asked to come onto the show. I booked him to appear tonight. 1 week ago, he died. Well, I immediately telephoned his family and told them that I would still honour the booking if they so desired. They kindly agreed, saying it is what Alan would have wanted. So please welcome, with his widow and family, Alan Partridge.
This clearly would never happen.
That's my friend Chris carrying the coffin.
Is it?
Yeah, the one at the back. I went to his wedding the other day.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing
There's
you,
one for the fans.
another Alan Partridge.
Yeah. He's a movie producer now.
Is he?
Yeah.
What, the guy just...
On the left.
On the left there?
He's now producing a movie written and directed by Julian Fellows.
Oh, really? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But of Gosford Park
Yeah,
fame.
he works for Celador Films. Who made
Celador
Millionaire. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh, right.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Well, he liked to drink.
Oh,
You've certainly moved up in your company you keep.
You're being sulky.
But he did like this show, didn't he?
Oh, yes, it was his, second favourite television
She was good,
programme.
wasn't she?
Yeah.
I liked her.
Linda Broughton. Yeah,
So what was the
seen her in something recently.
Baywatch?
And Sean.
The Beach People.
Yeah, Sean Gilbert.
Sean's done well for himself, yeah.
Don't we all? Let's hope there are girls in heaven. If
That other guy standing behind, he's just really enjoying it.
Is he? Or I must look and see. Is he?
But who knows, perhaps there are girls in purgatory or hell.
I've forgotten all this.
But no one leaves this show empty-handed. So I don't know why I'm doing it in that voice. No one leaves this show empty-handed. So I'm very pleased to present Alan this lovely headstone for Alan's grave. It's a granite marble mix in Normandy grey. And it's covered in Jubo seal, which means any graffiti from vandals can just be wiped clean. So, do you like it?
It's lovely.
He was actually born in 1931.
Right, what have we got?
32.
Right. 1 year out, not bad. I mean, if it's a problem, we can regrind it. We'll take it away and get it reground.
Yes, that'd be great.
Right. But, the problem is, I mean, we can do that. It's just it'll take a couple of weeks, and it's only 1 year out.
He liked the right date.
He would like the right date.
He would like the right date.
Right.
It got quite a temper.
Well, he's hardly likely to display that. But if you want it reground, we'll get it done.
Thank you. you. It's what he would have wanted.
Right, well, we'll do it. It's not
Alan clearly had some deal with a local
Sorry, right.
sexton.
Of course, there was the product placement in the Naomi Newell in the Christmas one.
the
of course,
Rover.
with the,
Yes,
the Rover dealership.
Yeah.
So he just wouldn't learn.
No. Or we just kept churning out the same old ideas. I mean, that's another way of looking at it.
Or consistency of characterisation.
Consistency of yeah. Yeah.
Miss Norwich. Mary, you've agreed with Liam and your Uncle Pete there to stay a little bit longer
brilliant.
and judge tonight's contest.
Interesting fact, or dull fact, Uncle Pete there also plays the body in the day-to-day. There's a parody of a programme that used to be on called something like You Can Do It or something, where there's a dead body. It's How to Bury Your Own Dad. Do you remember that?
Yes, vaguely.
With Graham Linehan as one of the presenters.
Yes.
And there's this dead body. That's him. Here you are. Here you are.
Here come the girls.
But isn't one of these went on to be an I'm Alan Partridge? Isn't the winner of Miss Norwich?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're the one that you fancy.
Oh yes. Then Sue.
Sue.
She's a shop assistant for Saxon Shoes, and she tells me the most
Barbara Durkin.
Yes.
black lace-ups with 6 eyes.
Yes, she became the receptionist.
Yeah.
Not the receptionist, the head receptionist. Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not sure that you told this girl that the audience had been primed to go bonkers for her. So she was flattered.
Did she think she was in with a chance?
I think she thought she was going to win.
Right. Well, let's watch her, see what her reaction is when we give it
Who's
to
your favourite,
Barbara.
Alan?
I quite like this one. This is the one who went on to become in the Alan Partridge
That's
show.
right, yes, Barbara. She's an actress.
Yeah, she's a lovely girl. Yeah, lovely girl.
Sometimes she has the whole house to herself, and she likes to use the CD system to dance around the living room.
She played the mother in My Parents Are Aliens
Tonight's contestants.
children's programme.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
Contestant number 4 is Maria
We've done loads of stuff.
Oh, yes. Oy vey Maria.
Doesn't Alan fix the beauty contest?
Yes.
Or something? Why does he fix it? I can't remember why.
Because he got on really well in the interview. I mean, I'm telling you what's about to happen, but he gets on really well.
Don't tell me always.
She has a 36-inch bust. Ave Maria. And our final contestant tonight is Siobhan Glukowski.
I do remember they took ages to get themselves ready.
So, what are her odds tonight? I'll tell you, they're 50 to 1. She's a rank outsider. Siobhan also has a Polish grandmother who doesn't speak any English. And those are tonight's finalists. Well, we've looked at their bodies. Now let's look at their minds. Susan Atkinson, you work at Saxon Shoes.
Yes.
And I imagine you get a lot of competition from Dulcies?
Yeah. we do.
Great, lovely. Donna Cookson.
She really didn't know that. That reaction was real, was it?
All right.
No, I'm just put that forward as a theory. I'm just
right.
trying to.
Right.
No. Oh, that's all right. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Lisa Thornton, do you have any hobbies?
Yes, I like swimming and dancing.
Right. Lovely. Very nice.
I've always wanted to meet you.
This is how they get sucked in, isn't it? These celebs. This is how they fall.
It like really suits your face.
Feet of clay. A partridge with a feet of clay.
Makes you look like Rhett Butler in Gone with the Wind.
Well, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Of course I do. Of course I give a damn.
Sweat.
Carol didn't like this.
Well, I'd like to work in television.
Came home to a frosty reception from Carol, I think.
We should have a chat. After the show. What, you're all staying at the Holiday Inn?
Oh, well, the other girls are, but I'm staying here at home with my mum.
Right, okay.
This probably happens all the time, though, with you and the TV production world, that you suddenly find yourself chatting to someone they're interested in breaking in, and
yeah, it's never happened.
Right, okay. Do you like animals? Yes. Do you? Yes. Right, okay. Fair enough. Right. Well, we've done them all.
Look at the camera.
So, while the judges make up their minds, I'm afraid you're just going to have to listen to Glenn Ponder and Lazarus.
Nice little music moment coming up, I thought.
Thank you. What was it?
It's just you filling in.
Oh, yeah.
Winner takes it all.
Winner, of course.
Yeah.
Appropriately enough. It was a really horrible place to play that. There was no room for anybody, and the acoustic was dreadful because you're way up off the floor.
Did it feel dangerous?
It's just the most bizarre place to be playing music in relation to an audience. Up in the ceiling.
I get to put the... give her the...
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Indeed.
There we are.
Lisa, are you pleased?
Oh, yes.
Alan's hand.
I didn't think I'd win.
Why not, for heaven's sake?
Well, I thought number 2 would win.
Well, you shouldn't think that. Well, I think this could be the start of a glittering career in television. I'll see you later for that chat. Who are you waving to?
That's my fiancé, Andy.
Right. Hi, Andy. Right. Miss Norwich, soon to be Mrs. Norwich, so don't wave anymore. Right. Well, I said before that if this show was a car, it would be Chatty Chatty Bang Bang. So that...
Which takes us back to what we were saying earlier.
A more serious pig's ear gear. In a new regular feature of the series in which I tackle the big contemporary political issues of the day. In Partridge Over Britain.
Oh, right, this is...
Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, I know.
David Snyder.
We haven't heard from Lieutenant Colonel Slaphead so far.
He'll find his moment.
He'll find his voice.
I think he's here with us.
Right.
Felix Dexter, great comedian.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Has gone on to bigger and better things.
Well, things. I mean,
oh, please.
Just don't put yourself down.
Let's meet the candidates. Firstly, knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing you sitting on my left, and I imagine to the left of the majority of the people in West Chalfont, the Labour Party candidate. She's a teacher, she's divorced, she is Charlotte Fraser.
She did great listening then. Some inner...
He's a practising lawyer.
This is all before Blair reared his head.
It is, isn't it? His ugly and dangerous head. Yes.
And on my right, the Conservative Party candidate.
Great hair.
Great, best line coming up. Full steam ahead with the by-election.
Oh, yeah.
Adrian, I believe you're also a big fan of steam engines.
Yes, that's right, Alan. It's a full steam ahead for the by-election.
Lovely sense of humour. Adrian Finch. The partridge meets the finch.
Although I think in the last election, Alan probably voted referendum
Final candidate
party.
we have to have on, he's paid his deposit, that's democracy, is Lieutenant Colonel Kojak Slaphead III of the Bald Brummies against the Big-Footed Conspiracy Party.
I never noticed the Pepperamis before.
Yes.
Come on.
Pepperamis.
Please, there's a time and a place for fun and enjoyment, and it's not on this show. Right, we're going to...
I remember auditioning lots of Bald Brummies. You remember that?
I just love the guy who's
the teacher, the lecturer, yeah. I think I saw him on the train the other day, but I didn't know whether to go over to
He was
him.
in the Day-to-Day as well.
Yes, he was, yes. The Australian ambassador or something.
I'd like to ask the panel in view
Genuine member of the audience.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Very good.
punishment.
She's good.
Charlotte Fraser.
Very good.
We see these pictures of old women's faces in the paper.
Carl Forgione.
Yes,
The
Carl.
lecturer. Yeah.
He's been around for years, Carl.
Has he?
Yeah, he was in all the reps back in the 70s and whatever, yeah.
Absolutely not. No, hanging really is brutal and barbaric and the hallmark of an uncivilized society.
Right, what about lethal injection? Gas chamber,
No,
electric chair, with spoil for choice.
That's not really the point, Alan. I mean, all the indications...
Firing squad.
The head slap?
The head slap. Please don't do that, Lieutenant Colonel Kojak Slaphead III.
There's no evidence to show that capital punishment would reduce the crime statistics.
I love him addressing you by your full name.
Adrian Finch, capital punishment. There's a gibbet. Will you pull the lever?
Well, whether I pull the lever or not is not the question.
Yes, it is.
You are genuinely annoying there, though, aren't you?
Capital punishment of hanging is one which must be addressed on a moral level by the public in general before we can make any absolute.
We're just sitting watching this again, aren't we?
Where is David today?
He couldn't make it. He's gone on holiday.
Oh.
Well, yes, it is. Good. No, I'm disagreeing with you.
I mean, I've already been on holiday. It's not that I haven't got a holiday this year, and I just want to make it clear. I mean, I mentioned the incident earlier in Devon with the clown who wasn't funny.
It's true.
That arose from the holiday I've been on.
Oh, that was the holiday.
Yeah.
David Silk from Leeds. David, you there?
Yes, I am.
Are you wearing any silk?
No, I'm naked.
What's the question?
I like it when it just goes bizarre.
Which of the candidates will have the bottle to tighten up the laws on immigration?
Immigration. It's a political hot potato. Charlotte Rampling, catch.
Shut
Fraser.
Sorry, yes.
Yes, immigration is one of those questions that comes up time and
I remember
time
this was
again
an arse to write.
It's very difficult.
Very difficult because we
You have
got
to include
5
everyone.
people there.
Trying to speak.
Rebecca's teeth look so white. It's pearly.
Because I suppose we can talk about her now she's
What
gone.
we must do, absolutely, is put in place a system of.
It's so brilliantly weedy.
No, a system of.
Head slapping?
I like this little exchange when you're putting me off.
A system
I know.
of.
Head slapping?
Look, you're putting me off, please.
I know.
A system of.
Head slapping?
A system of.
Head slapping?
System of.
Head
A
slapping?
corpse there.
System
Oh,
of-
did you?
Yeah.
System of.
Head slapping?
Ignore him! Ignore him!
Poor Dave. David's so great at playing broken men.
Bring out a white paper or something.
Sorry?
My kids still use the word head slapping as a method of messing up somebody's conversation.
Oh,
To this
really?
very day, they still do it.
No, it's the thing most. When anyone who says, "Oh, I enjoyed knowing me," they say head slapping.
Head slapping.
You're going to have to do better than that. I'm trying to help you out here, mate. You're in danger of losing the safest Conservative seat in the country. Get a grip.
Full steam ahead.
No, you made that joke earlier and it wasn't funny then.
Who's run out of steam?
You see, he's quick. Get on the ball. Charlotte, don't tell me. No, it's gone. Fraser, right. Do you want to talk about, I don't know, women or something?
No, I'd like to carry on talking about immigration as
She
I was
is New
before you
Labour, isn't she?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
Steely.
It's funny, that's
Spot on, isn't
Yeah.
she? Spot on.
Yeah, again, New Labour. There was something else we could have cashed in on. We could have brought our own political party.
New Labour Party.
New Labour Party. We
Not money
expected
in
it
it.
to fall by 4, didn't it?
Yes.
In all the rehearsals, it never got to 5.
He got much further. He was
Yeah.
genuinely excited.
Yeah. No, so at this point we wanted it to fall. I think he just...
Yes, you can see.
Steve's getting genuinely excited.
From the studio, yes. The woman, the woman up there with this business. Yeah.
Genuine member of the public.
No, that's a terrible question. The gentleman with the spectacles there.
Yes, I'd
Here's
like to
Carl.
Hang on. Are you a slaphead?
I'm sorry?
Are you a bald Kojak Bigfoot hater?
Okay, I just want to ask a question about sport.
I'm sorry, my mistake. Please do go ahead.
Thank you. I'd like to ask the panel their views on the possibilities of the bald Olympics coming to Birmingham!
So wanted to act like that, didn't he?
Bald Rummy!
What?
Dave breaking up now. Going under. This is his finest moment coming up.
I'll tell you exactly who you are. Your name is Martin Dwyer. You're entertainments officer
Dwyer.
for Warwick University Students' Union. And he's not your father. Who's he?
David Harrison.
Don't do that voice.
Is that a photograph of Ian Hislop on your chest?
Yeah, it's Telly Savalas.
Oh, right, yes.
He's a tutor in political science.
And what are you studying?
Law.
Law.
What do your parents think of this?
Not that keen.
Everyone likes a bit of fun, but you're just wasting people's time. Get yourself a girlfriend. Well, I think we know a little bit more about... Thank you for coming along. We know more about the Labour system. Oh, for God's sake.
Slapping! Look at his slapping! You are a bloody shit! Bloody buggering, shitting buggerhead!
Are you really laughing at that?
He's just lost the safest Conservative seat in the country. Full steam ahead.
Please, this is not political debate. If you're going to fight, do it in the car
Buy a
park.
coffin.
This is a lovely finish, this.
They were so excited all day, those two, I seem to remember.
Horrible.
You can see the hair. Of course, that would never happen.
Never. It's not the truth.
There's no that embarrassing sort of, well, the music goes, trying to just carry on.
It was incredibly difficult to write that whole section, and I was always worried it wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
The whole time throughout rehearsal.
And again, even though I seem to remember on the night, it was twice as long.
Oh yeah.
And it just got.
Where's all the material that he didn't broadcast? Is that knocking around somewhere?
It's probably, yeah, we've got the rushes somewhere. Hello, and we're now watching episode 6 of Know Me, Know You. I'm Armando Iannucci.
I'm Patrick Marber.
I'm Rebecca Front.
And we're delighted now to be joined. Not that we're recording this on a different day from all the other commentaries. You won't detect any change in the acoustic, because that will all be ironed out by the acoustic boys. But we're now actually
That's one hell of a parenthesis.
We're actually joined by 2 other guests. We've got
David Schneider here, hello.
And Dune McKeon, hello.
And rounding everything else up is, of course,
the roundup man, Steve Brown, hello.
Alan himself can't be here. He's just rung in to say he's accidentally swallowed a napkin ring. So this was the final one of the series.
I've always thought this dance is deeply disturbing.
Yes.
It's a combination
Yeah.
of the bizarre and the sexual.
Yeah.
It's like something out of David Lynch. It's really rather frightening.
If they were all dwarfs, then it really would be David
They
Lynch,
look a
wouldn't
little bit like Reagan as well, don't they?
it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I still got one of those masks at home.
Have you?
Yeah.
This
But
was
not one of
always
those girls,
Steve's,
that would be sordid.
Steve's favourite day, when there was a lot of dancers in.
Yes.
And we didn't really ever get to talk to him very much, because he was quite busy.
He's a married man now.
Yeah.
Please.
I remember him telling one of those dancers, this is not what I look like. I don't...
Well, he nearly said, I'm not Alan Partridge.
I remember me and Dune persuading him to go and chat somebody up in the early days when he was first done up as Alan Partridge, because he'd forgotten he was in the wig. Do you remember that?
Yes.
We were in the studio and we said, go on, go and chat her up. No, go on.
It's the chat of the town.
But do you remember that we were in charge of topiary as well as being the characters? We had to actually trim those little trees in the in any breaks that we had, because they thought they just assumed we'd be handy.
Yeah. Good with scissors.
Actually, David, you're not in this one, are you? Even though you're now here.
I was on holiday in Austria.
Okay, so what's your...
Do nothing but have holidays. What's the matter with you?
What was your favourite Partridge moment then in doing the series then?
In doing the series,
we told the story earlier on of how you nearly killed Steve with a knife.
Oh, you did, yeah. That's the
dagger.
bit I remember most.
Yeah,
That-
not necessarily your favourite.
No.
But
Was that during the clown dance?
No, that's when I was throwing knives at Steve, at Alan.
Oh, right.
And the one accidentally slipped out of my hand. And it was in slow motion.
Yeah.
I saw it going through the air.
Yeah.
You've told all this story. No?
Well, yeah, no, it's nice to hear it from the horse's mouth.
It was going through the, and there's nothing I could do to stop it. And thankfully, It was.
That's Dennis de Groot's
That's
brother
Dennis
again.
de Groot's brother there.
Yeah, there he is,
Falling
falling
to the
down.
floor. Yeah, the
You'll have to
designer's
watch
brother there.
Knowing Me, Knowing
Yeah.
You'll, the commentary
But
to
then
know
he
what
was
we're
the
talking
White
about.
City pyrotechnic man.
I
You
know.
can't do that.
Gets everywhere, doesn't he?
No, carry on.
Well, that's it. I mean, it was thankfully
Sorry, Dave,
it was
I just
the
had to
best.
point that
It was the
detail
best knife throw anyone's ever done because it missed him.
Right.
And I thought about taking
Yeah.
taking it up as a career, but
I've always thought that about knife throwers. I mean, they always do miss, don't they?
yeah,
That's
can they
poor.
hit?
That's a
Do you-
poor
yeah.
record.
I'm told they're particularly popular with students. That's lovely.
What's the band called this week, Steve?
Oh, I can't remember.
We're about to.
I know.
To watch the DVD.
them in a friendly way. Well, it's time now to meet and greet my
But I was wanting to be called Velour.
Bangkok.
Bangkok.
Have you patched it up with Alan in this episode?
Yeah.
How long ago were you sacked? 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks, yeah.
Ben, I'm pleased you've seen Sen.
This is the lift about to go up.
Oh,
isn't it?
yeah. This is where we had to spend all our remaining money.
Oh, yes.
What can you spend it on? Let's get a lift.
Yeah, yeah.
That's very good.
And knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing you, Bangkok. Glenn, I'm in a bit of bother this week. I've got a confession to make. I actually stabbed a senior academic to death in my kitchen.
Yes.
6 days before that, now I've got a black eye. My right eye is black because I played cricket and I got a cricket ball in the
really?
face.
Remember that, yeah.
Yeah, for that.
And it.
This is where you come out now, isn't it? You're
Didn't
gay.
they write it in?
Yeah.
Isn't there a reference?
Well, my boyfriend's a bit of a cordon bleu, and
Yes, it's the coming out scene.
his idea.
I didn't know. Take me down, please.
Yeah, well, he needed a bit more space, you know, and...
I love the speed of that.
Let's splash out,
Sorry,
you know?
conversation's finished now.
Yes, he jumps, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can't be bothered.
Sometime.
No thanks.
Don't try to be very welcome.
No, that's all right. So can we get this quicker? Move it. So I'll jump the last couple of feet.
Yeah.
That's right. Jump on down.
Yeah, that's where I came out. Broke my father's heart.
Now, how many kids have you got?
Yeah.
You're not fooling anyone.
That was the music for Pearl and Dean. We all know it, we all love it, we all admire it. My next guest tonight.
Any other memories, David?
Quick.
I was just thinking how interesting it is that not that I'm ego obsessed, but that I know the ones that I'm in really well.
Right, yeah.
And these ones
You realise
don't
you've never
really
seen
ever
them.
You didn't
know.
even watch Go
You've
Out.
never.
No, I did watch Go Out, but I remember
Yeah.
thinking, oh, that bit that John Thompson's in, which is coming up, and go, oh, I'd have done that really well. That would have been me.
All right.
Feeling, not that I'm bitter.
Why?
I
Why?
felt
Why
it.
weren't you there?
Hey,
Why? And why weren't you
it
there?
was a holiday.
Oh yes, of course. Of course.
No,
you
Now,
were.
these
I
two
don't
young
know.
actors, Richard and Danny, we saw them performing. They were in a David Mamet play at the time called The Cryptogram.
With
in the
Eddie
West End,
Izzard.
with Eddie
Yeah.
Izzard and Lindsay Duncan.
And
And,
they were fantastic.
and they were sharing the part. And They
Wow.
were both brilliant.
Yabba dabba doo. Hey, can you do that? Marvellous. Lovely. Knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing you, Scott McLean.
Danny played my son on a radio pilot.
Danny's the one on the Danny's dot
left,
one.
the one
Richard's
on-
on
one with
the
the
on the
hat,
right.
yeah.
And Richard was also in Fever Pitch. He's the boy who misses the penalty in Fever Pitch.
They must be about 24 now, mustn't they?
They'll be
They would
late
have
teens.
been-
Yeah.
They were so good. Those two.
Yeah.
And they're not American.
And they're
That's the
not
other thing.
American.
I'm 11.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
But they were both playing an American boy in the Cryptogram, so we
Cryptogram,
knew
yes, I
they could
remember
do
that.
the accent.
Yes.
Were you in that, Patrick?
I was not in the Cryptogram.
But what were you in that with the David Mamet?
I was
play?
in Speed the Plough.
That's right.
With Madonna.
With Madonna.
Well, she was understudying me. In fact.
She did actually do that play, didn't she, on Broadway?
She did Speed the Plough, yeah.
Where am I going? What do I want?
What do you want? A space hopper? A Meccano set? Or do you want a Batmobile?
I think Partridge is brilliant with kids, actually. I think seeing him with children is very...
He'd be quite a
funny.
good uncle, wouldn't he?
Well,
Alan?
just sort of losing his rag too early all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Just not really liking them.
There you go, lovely.
He'd be the world's worst children's entertainer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have we got for me? So there you go, Alan Partridge mask.
We had a terrible children's entertainer. for my eldest's party when he was 6. We had a grumpy clown who just performed for. He said he'd do an hour, and he did about 25 minutes, and then he just sort of. He said that was it, and I basically had to entertain the rest of the party.
Did you pay
for
him
half an hour.
half his money?
And while they were all having their sort of lunch, and he was packing up, kids would go up and look at his tricks, his magic tricks, and he would go, "Oi, leave that alone."
Oh yeah, they don't like that at all.
And in fact, it was the worst moment of my life because I had to then fill for about 30 minutes trying to entertain 30 kids on my own.
What did you do?
I just gave out sweets constantly.
But then that makes them go mental.
It makes them go mental, but by
Then
that
you
time
have
their
to
parents
tie
have
them
come to
up.
take them away. They have to deal with it.
Yeah.
They have to
Just
deal
get
with
them all eat up just before they go.
Yeah, then they deal with it. But yeah, terrible clown.
You just give away sweets. Well, it's such a TV format in there.
Yeah.
Just, sweet show, sweetie show.
Back to the show.
Welcome to strangers giving sweets to kids.
You gotta let these things go, Alan.
Yeah, you're right. Right, where was I?
A new movie.
Yes, thank you.
They're so natural, aren't they?
Yes. Now, the new movie, you're shooting it here in Britain at the moment. It's an action thriller called Interface. Tell us about that.
That's right. It's dealing with that whole virtual reality, CD-ROM paranoia.
Yeah, that whole paranoia, yeah. And for this bloke...
CD-ROM, that sounds so old, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That was obviously the new thing, the latest thing.
It's weird to see the cutting-edge technology, to see the action on the CD player.
CD-ROM paranoia.
Well, this doesn't mean anything.
What's going on? What were we thinking?
I mean, that sounds like a bad film anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah. It'd probably do quite well.
Yeah, but it's one of those films like The Net that they
Yeah.
come out, but
Tron.
they've got no life in them at all.
Tron.
Because
Remember Tron?
yeah.
What was your favourite character that you played, Dave?
I did enjoy the Tory MP.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you were
would-be
great,
MP.
Tina.
And I
Yes.
think if I had to choose the funniest moment was actually in rehearsals the first time we did the streaker bit.
Yes.
And that's where the closest as a grown-up I've come to losing bladder control.
The streaker bit.
Yeah, do you remember the streakers at the end?
After you've done your shitting, buggering.
Yes, because there was such a... It was
Yeah.
so going out of control for partridge.
Yes.
And I think... I
Yes.
didn't know that there were going to be the streakers.
Right.
And then the streak... And it was just like... I just couldn't...
Did we not tell you?
I don't know. I don't know whether...
A bit of sort of Mike Lee kind of...
Yeah.
Yes, I was so
Like you
immersed
and the
in my
pig.
character.
You and the pig.
I'm so
Oh,
immersed.
yes, we never showed you the pig in advance.
But
in
you
the
did
day-to-day,
tell
did we?
us
That's
that,
right,
that
yeah.
You
there
knew a
might
pig was
be...
going to come out, but you never
to
saw
see a
it.
real pig.
When we did The Office in the day-to-day, and you knew there was
Release
going
the
to be a
pig.
pig,
Yes.
but you never saw the pig before it actually happened.
I thought it was a
Yeah.
bit disappointing, the pig. I sort of expected when there would be... You'd release like a bucking boar type thing.
Right.
It was like a big fat
It didn't move at all,
bristly
though.
boar.
I thought it would run around and
Waddled
you'd
a bit.
mount it and have to bring it under
But it was a
control.
professional pig. It was an acting pig.
Yeah.
It
Yes,
had an
obviously not.
agent.
It was from Animal Dramatics, you
Yes.
know. It's not a wild pig.
It'd have
Sat in
been
its
sitting in
trailer all
tra-
morning,
yeah, doing the crossword.
crossword. Bitching about equity.
Smoking little roll-ups.
Be in an action movie. You're too old.
I'm younger than Harrison Ford.
You look older.
Yeah, well, I was joking too. So the joke's on you. I started the joke.
Oh, the interview's going badly here.
No, I started.
They tend to, don't they?
Yeah, it's a little trick. I don't know if anyone's
funny, that.
noticed, but we always have the interview go badly. Either right from the top or just at the very end.
I regularly see Vivienne Westwood, who I think Rebecca played brilliantly in the
Oh, yes.
series.
Do you?
Why do you
In my
regularly
Clapham
see-
Old Town, because she lives in my
Oh, right.
part of town.
Yeah.
And she swims at the local baths and she
Oh, yeah.
walks back with a towel on
What
her
does she
head.
swim in?
I don't know.
That was
I
safety
haven't seen
pins.
it.
Does he start talking about his pubes now?
Heard of Robin's Nest?
Oh, you might.
Not got a clue.
Isn't that to do? Wasn't that the Child Genius?
Yes.
Oh, was that?
Brilliant
yes,
idea.
that was
You haven't got any
your
pubes.
child genius.
It's not that we were running
That's
out of ideas.
my favourite
No.
bit on the radio show.
It was great, that.
Why don't you get a life?
James Harries is. What's happened to James Harries?
Who is
Yes,
James
I haven't
Harris?
heard anything about him. The guy who it was based on.
Yeah.
We were watching lots of
Oh,
videos.
the
the
genius.
antique dealer.
Child
The
genius.
genius antique dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, the change of sex bloke.
What?
Hello. Had to change the sex.
What,
didn't
the
he?
child genius?
The
Did
child-
he?
So he's not
anything's
James
getting the news,
Yeah.
isn't it?
See Adam, the producer, getting his editing ready.
Yeah, the scissors are out. Let's get back to the show.
I swear to God, you check. Put it on the internet list.
Yeah. Yeah.
My
You mean the guy who went on Wogan originally?
Yes,
Him?
yes. And you
Changed
think
his
he had-
sex. He's now a woman.
Right.
Can we move on?
Kids are awful, aren't they?
Yeah, they're cruel, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can be cruel.
God, get security. I shouldn't be doing this. Christ.
Sorry.
You should be in a bloody
Of
ball.
course, we anticipated that Hollywood charming young man who was.
What, Macaulay
I see
Culkin?
dead people. Who was that?
Oh,
who was that guy?
yeah. In Sixth Sense.
Yeah. What's his name?
Oh, I know who you mean, yeah.
Do we ask earlier on whether it was part of Alan's character that he had bad breath? So that was just a.
It suddenly became part of his character.
Yes.
Smelly Alan Fartridge.
Yeah.
Yes, who said that?
That's the boy that
The
the child
boy
genius
genius in
who's
the radio
allegedly
series.
now grown up to
Be a
Become a
woman.
woman. Smelly Alan
But was
Partridge.
ironically
Yeah.
played
Is that
by
what
a
he
woman.
said?
Smelly Alan Fartridge.
Oh, I love that.
You used to
voice.
love that one.
Always
That's
brings
right.
us
I still
Yeah,
do.
yeah,
It's very sexy.
A lot
Do it again, do it
of
again.
listeners thought it was a real boy.
Yes.
Please do it
Yes,
again.
what was the letter we got that was
There's
about him?
more talent in that little boy's finger than
Oh, yeah.
the whole of Alan Partridge's body.
You find that sexy, do you, Patrick?
No,
when
not
Doom
sexy,
when
just
Doom
really
pretends to be a
funny
little
and
boy.
Sweet, no, not sexy.
Yeah.
But when you see Doom doing it, it is quite sexy.
I think I might have dressed as a boy
Yes.
for that night. Do you remember?
Yes,
We used
you
to
did,
dress
you had
up for
little
the radio
shorts.
shows.
Patrick still remembers.
So the
Here they
question,
come, two lasers.
Here they come. Now, again, I was pregnant. Amazing. And you see it. Yeah, little lump. You
Not
see.
really.
Strangely enough, I wasn't. It's just
You
a
hair.
didn't have to retire from the whole series.
I
No, it was
know.
just one. There was one. That
No,
you
it's because
couldn't
I'd fallen over and broken my thumb, and I just thought, I'm working too hard.
Oh,
Do you
this is
enjoy
really-
doing this, Dean?
I remember sitting there and thinking, when he reels out the list of names, actually, with all my lesbiterian friends, are they going to find this really
And did they?
horrible and offensive? I didn't contact them
oh.
straight after the
Right.
show. They didn't. The ones I was thinking of didn't actually see it, but I should ask them.
We had a blackboard full of them, didn't we? Those
Yeah.
You
names.
took great joy in compiling this list.
It was always
Of the names.
Yeah.
something to do at the end of the day. Just try and
Yes.
think of
Yeah.
3 or
Another
4 more
10,
names.
yeah.
Lovely name. That's a kind of name you imagine an Irish flame.
Did you enjoy it?
London
Becca?
Library.
No, I
runs
hated
the
playing
London
Bridie.
Library. Librarian. London Library.
Oh,
Bridie.
thank you.
You didn't like playing her.
I didn't like playing
No.
Bridie.
Didn't you? Why?
Right.
She
I
was great as
found her
Bridie.
very dull.
Really? Oh, but when you saw our love was rising up on a Greek bird and all
Oh, yeah, I did have
sheltering
that
under the
bit,
wing,
didn't I?
that
I
was
just
brilliant.
remember thinking she was really humorless and dull.
And your Wanda.
She just looks like she's suffered a tragedy in her life.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, because they've fallen out of love.
Yeah.
It's a love story. That's
Yeah.
All right, you've sold it to me, Patrick.
Have you all said what your favourite moments were in the series?
Probably to great.
Lie. Everyone lie. Yes, yes, we have.
What's it like to be a lesbian?
You're asking us to sum up the experience of millions of women in one media-friendly soundbite.
If you could.
Well, I can't.
Well, you're going to have to, love, if you want to make it as a TV presenter.
Well, with all due respect, considering we have a series which runs for 24 weeks, I think we've...
24 weeks? I only got 6.
Well, perhaps the BBC thinks our show is going to be 4 times as good as yours.
No, they don't.
Oh, that's right. Is that meant to be a New Zealand accent or something?
Australian.
Australian. Oh, really?
We've gone into
It's not-
accent mode by this stage.
It's not good.
Yeah. We were all running out of ideas.
We were tired and emotional.
Australian is shorthand for feisty. Then.
Yeah.
Yes. Irish shorthand.
Like the one in the
You've seen
in
my
the
voice
pilot.
over tape.
In the pilot, yeah.
Yeah.
Who was in the pilot?
Oh, that yes.
Yes, you're.
Pussyfooters.
Oh, here we go. Here's the list.
Knickerbockers, Men.
He's been doing the list for 5 minutes already.
Tent peggers, trout fishers, melon farmers, quick fit fitters, baggage handlers and left luggage. Do those names hurt?
Baggage handlers was the one that we all laughed the most at, I think.
I liked men.
Men.
That was Alan's probably. Just put men down.
OK, now let's talk about your show, because I've got to. Now, tell us, what's it about?
Well, next week, Jeanette Winterston will be reviewing the latest gay fiction, and this should
I
interest
met
you
her
both.
the other week.
Did you?
Yeah, I did a programme with her.
Has she seen this?
Didn't say.
You were sneering on that late review thing, weren't you? Yeah.
You've got a bit of big of green
Become
lettuce on
part
your
of
teeth.
that lot.
Yeah, I was amazed to see you
spinach
popping
on your
up
teeth.
there.
Spinach on your teeth.
I never
Yes,
thought
so
you'd
was
pop
I.
up.
Who was on there with you?
It's a bit in Partridge
Yeah,
when that
once.
happens.
Popping up like a pundit,
She was.
slagging off a young novelist, Adam
Yeah.
Thirlwell.
Oh, it was a terrible book.
No, it's not. It's good. I haven't read it, but I'm sure it's good.
Oh, it's terrible.
Should we get back to the show?
He's only 25. You've got to support.
Well, it sounded terrible in the review that Amanda gave it. That's good enough for me.
He's a big fan of the show, Adam.
I bet he is.
Not anymore, obviously.
Porn legend. It's an anagram of Glenn Ponder.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Glenn, are you a porn legend?
Well, my boyfriend thinks
Yeah, all right.
The amazing thing is,
Yeah.
when we thought up the name Glenn Ponder,
Yeah.
it was way before we ever came to think about writing this show. So it actually was a genuine anagram rather than a name thought up to give us the
To give us the anagram. Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, I'm boasting here. But
Yeah.
I can't remember who came up with porn legend. Was it indeed you, Rebecca?
Could have been.
Take
I am
credit.
the
Take
anagram
credit. It's
queen.
there for you on a plate.
You tell me you didn't call up.
Yes,
you didn't get a
there and
specialist
then.
in ask Richard Stilgo.
Yeah.
You can do it on the internet now. You can put in there's an anagram site. Just
Oh, is there?
put in
Really?
your name.
Well, that's putting
I'm
him out
just
of
waiting
work,
to
isn't
be
it?
called onto Countdown, I tell you.
Have you said the wings of a great bird yet?
I haven't said that.
Here we go.
Good.
Sheltering beneath the wings of a great bird.
Lovely, lovely. Now, of course, you're sheltering beneath the wings of a great partridge. Not literally, that would be hideous.
That's probably why I didn't like it. Didn't get a laugh.
Something out of Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, but it's a good moment.
The new programme's called Off the Straight and Narrow.
We are sitting there for quite a long time, aren't we? Just looking.
Yeah.
Trumping.
It's their crap parts, Armando. Okay.
You gotta check.
Aye, we.
So, which was your favourite part? Oh, you did this and the first one.
This was quite fun on the. Oh no, in the radio. No, I didn't.
You did the. You were the punky singer.
Oh no, I was actually a Scottish. I was
That's
a sort
right,
of Miri. What's her name? Can't remember her name. No, I think I like doing the punk singer.
What about you, Rebecca? What was your?
I like the horsewoman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very
Shy
lovely.
horse
She was
lady.
lovely.
Sue. She was just.
Sue.
She was just a bad guest to kick the series off,
Yeah.
wasn't she? As far as Alan was concerned.
Yeah, that's just a fancy.
I wouldn't worry about it, Alan. No one's watching.
Yes, they are.
You've been losing 1 million viewers a week.
Yes, all right, I admit it. There's been some sort of a conspiracy to deprive me of viewers. And I'll tell you who's behind it. Your mates, that lot upstairs. The Mr. and Mrs. of BBC Two. They don't like me. They've all been to Oxbridge University, wherever that is. They all wander around in their baggy linen suits and their flip-flops saying,
Still
"Oh,
do.
look at me, I work for BBC
Still there.
Two. Do you like my
Still
glasses?
there, yeah.
You're one of them now, though, of course, in your flip-flops.
Flip-flops and baggy.
Just before I'm about to go on air, a whole bank of them come into the studio and say, you can't do that, you can't say this, you can't say that. Get out! I wish all of you BBC Two people would get on a bus and just drive over a cliff. I'd happily be the driver. That said, good luck with the series. Please sit around for my next guest. Ladies and gentlemen...
Do you think you'll wear your hair long, Becky, when you're older?
Well, now I've seen that.
Oh, I think you're
And with a
auditioning
pair
for
of
Happy
tights over
Days.
it.
You could be.
I've done that,
very-
love.
Have
Really
you?
white lot.
Done Winnie. Did Winnie as a student.
Yeah. I mean,
As a
professionally.
21-year-old.
Happy
oh no, I'll do
Days.
that when I'm older.
Yes.
Yeah. You'll
Happy
direct
Days.
me in it, won't you,
Of course I
Catherine?
will, of course I will.
When I'm
That
64.
doesn't constitute a contract or deal.
No,
Just so we're clear.
but it is there on record. It's a verbal contract. I think you're fine.
They'll edit that
My
bit
husband's
out.
virtually a lawyer.
It was said in the heat of...
Oh, it's Cheeky Monkey. I'd forgotten about Cheeky Monkey.
This is great. This is, I
Although
think
everybody
this is
said
one
should
of
have
my
been Dave
favourite bits.
Schneider.
Should have been Dave Schneider, really, but he was in Austria.
He was away.
Prancing around and some...
I could have been in Cold Feet
we got
if I hadn't gone
Yes.
to
Unknown
Where is he now?
actor.
No, 'cause
Where is he
did
now,
The
eh?
Twitch Man as well.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, he was... This is...
He's a lot
John
slimmer,
Thompson.
isn't he,
Brilliant.
John?
He is, yeah.
Didn't he, for the next 2 years, get people shouting, "Oi, Cheeky Monkey"?
Yes, he did.
Boys and girls, my name's Joe Beasley, and hey, this is Cheeky Monkey, ladies and gentlemen.
He
He
looks...
said he did one corporate thing as Cheeky Monkey, but he actually turned it into like a 5-minute act or something. That may be wrong, but I think someone said that.
Now, I'd just seen him in Hobson's Choice at the Royal Exchange, and he was excellent.
I love his waistcoat.
What does a Swedish Fred Flintstone say? Yabba dabba doo! No, he says, oh, abba dabba doo! Abba dabba doo!
It's horrible. It's horrible.
It's too hard to watch.
How good this was.
Hey, other week, pack it in you. The other week, stop it. Me and Cheeky Monkey, we went to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, right? And at Blackpool Pleasure
I think
Beach...
John's parents actually want him to be doing this sort of stuff, because they think he's actually very, very good at it.
Oh, the monkey.
The great thing is that he's obviously kind of keeps forgetting that he's got a monkey attached there, and he's just waving his
Velcro on the monkey's
back.
And it's such a horrible... I see now it does have sort of legs, but it just looks like it'd cut off the
hideous
top of the
holding
monkey.
it up.
And Cheeky Monkey, right? We're on the Big Dipper, right? No. Oh, you cheeky monkey. He's made me forget. It's his fault, ladies and gentlemen. He's made me forget. He made... Oh, he's always doing that, ladies, and made me forget.
Oh, it's horrible.
Forget the joke there. Cheeky monkey. Cheeky monkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Beasley and Cheeky Monkey.
This is one of his best ever performances. But he was brilliant as the Twitch Man as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's great.
He's so good.
So brilliant, because he didn't resort to any of those panicky looks that you would automatically want to do if you were doing that.
Yeah, it's really
Just kept up
underplayed.
the facade. It's fantastic.
Oh, look, he's upsetting, ladies and
Not
gentlemen.
real.
Don't touch it!
I'm sorry. You've got a big problem. If you've got any sense of dignity, your act is really poor. If you've got any sense of dignity, you'll leave the stage. I'll make sure you get a round of applause. Now, come on, quick while you're ahead. Come on.
It's a shame we didn't have more acts on in the series, isn't it?
Yeah, that works really well, having those sort of varieties.
Chucks it away.
Was that
Excellent.
inspired at all by
God, we're still there.
the story
Michael
about
Bailey
Harry
Winchester.
and Matthew Corbett and Sooty?
I don't think so.
No?
Of this show and of the series has dined with Fidel Castro, President Kennedy, Mikhail Gorbachev, and Bing Crosby. He's one of the most feared, respected, and opinionated men in Great Britain. He is, of course, the restaurant critic of The Spectator magazine.
Oh, this is your Michael Winner, wasn't it?
Than I've had hot dinners.
Certainly Michael Winner is in the mix. Yeah.
He's in
I think it's Ustinov.
Oh, a friend of yours
It
now.
was supposed to be Peter Ustinov and Michael Winner.
Pete
in
Burney's
some
Philosophical Steakhouse.
Yes.
Bypass operation. Please welcome raconteur and bon viveur Forbes McAllister.
It's basically you in a wig fatted up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, it's Michael Winner, look.
Well, it's a bit. Yeah, but he talks about Michael Winner.
does he?
Michael Winner's his great enemy.
I remember you had this little computer that I thought was really cutting edge, and you had a printer when we were sort of writing and working.
Yeah, I had a portable printer.
Portable printer was the absolute. It was like Patrick is James Bond. He's writing,
I was using
printing,
MS
he's
DOS.
acting.
It was a Toshiba. I've still got it. I don't use it. The screen was about the size of a
Yes, I
matchbox.
just remember it being very, very futuristic.
Now, you were in the papers.
Where's your moustache?
What?
You had a moustache last week.
No, you had
Made you look like
lots of.
Yes, I showed
Didn't you have bags of blood and all sorts?
I'm wearing
under
a
there?
sort of
Wires.
metal
And explosives.
Oh, I was
and-
very scared.
You were. I remember at the
I
time you
didn't
being a
find
bit
it.
nervous.
Well, it's a very scary feeling having this thing that you know
Wired
is going
up
to
to you.
explode on
Yeah.
on you.
And did
it's-
we actually set it off in rehearsal or anything, or had you never? I can't remember.
No, I think we had done a dress rehearsal where we'd used
No, we
it.
had because I was
did, yeah.
because I was.
Yeah, but we had to
pregnant.
stop. I'm not
I was
wearing
going
it
to be
now.
scared.
I'm
I
wearing.
wanted to know how loud it was.
Oh yes.
I'm wearing the basis of it now, but we had to stop the recording at one point and had me plugged up.
Yeah.
So why have you bought all his bits?
Because Michael Winner was bidding for them. And I hate him even more than I hate Byron. Ended up with all this junk, got Byron's lock of his stupid hair.
Look at your wart.
I don't have a wart. That is Forbes McAllister's wart.
Your wart's got a bit smaller.
Oh, shut it! I don't have a wart.
Have you had plastic surgery?
I don't have a wart.
He's had it removed.
That is not my wart. That is another wart.
But you've had your hair cut.
Michael, I've got the pistols.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Are you entirely motivated by hatred?
Yes, I think I am. It's rather
The
perceptive
hands.
of you.
The hands are the hands of a 28-year-old.
Yeah. That's always the problem, isn't it?
Yes, always the problem.
What did Alan have on his
Didn't really
insignia?
work.
Unless...
Now he has to take the jacket off so you can see the blood better when it explodes.
Yeah.
Lovely. You really do have a lovely voice.
Yes, it's very beautiful, if I may say so.
So you plugged up by now?
I fall in love with you.
I think
Oh no, we plugged you while the bagpipers come in, don't we?
I hate you. Not as much as I hate you there.
Forbes, we have a bit of a
cut there.
surprise for you. We know that when you were a child...
What are the
growing
4
up in
things on
Scotland,
his badge?
There's a microphone, pear tree,
A pear tree.
fan of samurai swords, and a partridge.
Oh, gold pipe band.
Why do you say that?
Well, bloody bagpipes are so limited, they can only play in one key.
I thought hats off to you. You got them to play knowing me, knowing you.
It's a peculiar... All you've got is just an octave plus 1, I seem to remember, and you can really only play an E flat.
Now, at this point, we never... Did you never quite know when it was going to go off?
No,
Was that the
I
idea?
knew it would go off when Steve shot me.
Yes.
All right, I love the bagpipes. I love the screeching, wheezing, rasping din they make. Be careful with that.
That is brilliant.
But he's not even pointing it at him.
Yeah. Now, Tony Hauser's quite good as well.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Tony Hauser, brilliant as the producer.
He's got blood all over him, hasn't he? Yeah.
I didn't know it was loaded. It's not my fault. I've not done... How is he all right?
I'm afraid he's dead.
Give it...
Yeah,
Cover him up.
What? No, is that Sean Gilder playing the Doctor?
Was it?
Yes.
Was it
Sean
Sean
Gilder's...
again?
That's Sean playing the Doctor, and he was the...
And these screaming jam ladies in the
He was the
background.
son of the dead man in one of the other
yes.
episodes.
Yeah.
That's not Sean.
No? Was it
no.
not?
Wanker. Yeah, right. Get the pipers back on. We're carrying on.
Tony Hauser was in the Day-to-Day as well, wasn't
Yes.
he? He's brilliant.
Your swimming pool man.
Yes.
And he walked out in his trunks, that long walk, the walk of shame.
He's one of those... he's a politician that...
That's right. You've lost the news.
Yes. That's it. He's gone.
The
And
blood
that
on his
bloke
face
Chris
is
Morris
different.
was in the Day-to-Day.
Yeah.
What happened to him? Invisible.
He's in a musical. at the moment.
Is he?
Yeah.
What, the new Lloyd Webber? Oh, you see the Phantom of the Opera?
Yeah.
Currently running.
Look at the blood. I never really noticed the blood.
Yeah.
splatter
Yes, it's very authentic. The whole thing is
That
so
was
shocking.
very good.
But I've got a horrible feeling the pistol wasn't actually pointing at
No,
my chest.
do you
when
know,
it
as I was
shot.
watching that,
Yeah,
no, I thought, oh, hang on.
Yeah.
He's pointing
It's
it
a nice
at the drummer.
freeze frame
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah. It'd be like Kennedy. You know, there's no
Yes.
way the bullet from that
Yes.
trajectory could have gone. You know, there must have been a second.
Maybe the
Second
producer
partridge.
shot
Yes.
Forbes McAllister
Yeah.
in order to sack Alan.
Wonderful guest, and of course the Alan Partridge player.
This cheeky monkey there.
I think I'll have to speak to the police. They're here now. They're supposed to be in the ring. So, me, Alan Partridge,
It's a very effective shot. Do
chatting with you in a short while.
you think those boys are trying not to laugh?
Enjoy the rest of the show.
No, I think they're doing a really good job of
So on that fatal bombshell, it's
looking a bit shocked and scared by it all.
Bye for the last time. By the way, if any of you are in Manchester on the 17th of next month, I'm opening a new Texas home care. So why don't you pop along? It should be a lot of fun. For now, this is me, Alan Partridge, saying, knowing me, Alan Partridge, knowing you, whoever you may be, aha!
Bridie McMahon! Bridie McMahon!
Oh, he's taken off a question.
Yeah.
You have to admire him how he keeps broadcasting.
He's a professional.
He really
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
and deserved the second series.
Yeah.
Yes, because the
We
conceit
got that
was
far.
that we were live, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it was going out live.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yes.
Armando, should we do some more of those shows?
Hello, I'm Armando Iannucci. Next to me is...
Hello, I'm Rebecca Front.
Hello, I'm Patrick Marber.
And I'm Steve Brown.
Steve Brown here. We haven't got Steve Coogan, but we've gone one better. We've got Steve Brown. We've also got Steve Brown, who is heterosexual, but in the show plays Glenn Ponder, who is homosexual.
Thank you very much.
And we've also got, to talk about what it's like being on this show, we've got horse keeper Sue Lewis.
Hello.
And Keith Hunt, who's still here, still working. Very much working. More than I
Alan
can say
himself
with this
can't be here. We've heard he's got appendicitis on the M11, so he reckons he won't be able to make it.
He lives in a camper van now, don't he? Is that right?
Since he was last on air, I think, yes.
Yeah, so these were glory days, really. But, I tell you, I knew at the time he was going to go tits up. Wanky.
He came to see me once in the enclosure at Newmarket, and I think he was very drunk or something. He was behaving very oddly.
What was he
oddly.
doing with his microphone?
He didn't have a microphone. I rather wish he had. He just was there, sort of lurking. It was
You see,
very
he always said it's a weave, right? That thing on his head. It's not, it's a wig. That is clearly a wig.
Clearly a wig. I mean, he there looks, what, 12, 13?
I mean, if that side parting got any lower, it would be his armpit.
Or his arse. Sorry, Sue.
Let's get to know my resident house band, Glenn Ponder and Chalet.
Oh,
So,
shame.
Glenn, how did you get your various teams together?
The various bands, you
Yeah.
mean? They were generally about the third people I called said yes. So
Did Alan have a bit of a
it's C team.
reputation among the sort of the music community? Because you are a community, aren't you?
It is very, very tight knit. Even tighter knit than the rug that he's got on. But yeah, you know, I was working as a waitress at a cocktail bar and playing the synths. Had a little thing going on there, and
Is that how Alan met you?
yeah,
In
yes.
Norwich?
Yeah, Norwich Wine Bar on the DX7, and they're a classic now, a collector's item.
Oh, lovely. Sue, were you nervous at this point? Can you remember what it's like backstage?
Yes, I was quite terrified.
It didn't come across, I don't think. I don't seem to remember.
Oh, I don't know. I think I was probably a bit shy.
I know.
I'm used to being on a horse. I'm not really used to talking very much.
I do remember all day we had a runner appointed solely to collect you from the toilet.
Thank you for mentioning
But I
that.
remember also the horse had never crapped before, had it?
No, it
And
hadn't,
it
actually.
did.
Well,
It
this
was
in
a
its
wonderful
life.
thing.
Right on
I mean,
It's
it
not like
happened
you could
live.
write at this point the horse crap.
No.
No, but that's the question I most frequently get asked now:
Yes.
is how did you get the horse to crap on stage?
Of course, nowadays people think it's all virtual computer
Virtual crap.
Yeah, virtual
Yeah.
crap.
Well, it is really.
There's, George Lucas, Light and Magic, has
Yes.
a multi-million-dollar crap enabler that he can put all over Star Wars if he wants. Some would say he did so in Phantom Menace.
People say a dog is like its owner. Is a horse like its rider?
No.
Can you speak up a bit?
I don't know.
You know what I remember most about rehearsing for this was that
Yes.
this is probably the only rehearsal period in my life when I've spent the whole time saying, I don't think she should speak here either. I just don't think she should say anything.
I know. I seem to remember the original script and improvisation had you speaking for about an hour.
About horses.
About horses.
And the problem was that I know nothing about horses, and that's why she became so taciturn. I
And in
think,
the end,
because
we
I didn't know
decided the
anything.
best thing would be if, given this was his very first guest and a lot was riding on it, that she would be rubbish.
Yeah.
And just be very bad.
Because on a chat show, in the end, it doesn't matter how good you are at what you do. It's
Yeah.
all about sound bites and anecdotes. And if
Yes.
you can't tell a good anecdote, you're a dead loss.
Yeah.
Which is what I love about watching this one, is that he is he so completely brazen about saying, that's not a story, you see. You've let me down.
You see, but I've seen that happen for real.
Yes.
Oddly, it's a case of, you might say, sort of crap imitating life, but when I led the band on the Brian Connolly show, well, if you can have a go at George Lucas. Yes.
Yes.
But as me.
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
not
I
gay
saw
then.
that, and I thought that
Yeah,
is Alan Partridge.
Yeah, it's
Glenn
Alan Partridge
Ponder.
and it's Glenn Ponder, but it was me. And it was so odd to have done the spoof thing first, and then go and do the real thing.
Where were you corralled in relation to Brian Connolly?
Oh, we moved all over the place. As the director took a greater and greater dislike to us, we went further up back of the studio.
But he did always come and have a little chat with you.
Oh yeah, and I had a joke. Yeah.
Did he at all, at any point, realise the irony of the situation?
No.
You know, he didn't.
No, Brian is a very nice guy. He's a really nice guy. But I mean, I coughed in the wrong place once, and he said, "Don't you ad-lib with me."
And did your band have a name?
No, it's just Steve Brown Band.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you missed a
I
trick
thought,
there.
God, I thought we were, I thought we were online for the corporates after that, but it never came. It never came to be. But
Did Glenn get any offers from work? Seriously, did any conferences or?
No, I did play a charity cricket match once and was introduced. Number 7 bat, Glenn Ponder.
To which everyone went.
Yeah.
Now, I'd like to ask Sue here. At this point in the interview, how are you feeling?
Nervous.
This is telling your anecdote now. This is your top anecdote.
Yes, but still quite nervous.
The point
Really?
is that it was a very small.
That hasn't really changed, has it, over the years?
No.
No. The horse you had then, is it dead now?
Unfortunately, yes. He
And how do you bury horses? What do you do when they're dead? You know, when the vet says, "I'm sorry, it's dead." Do you,
in
like
his
with a
case,
dog,
we
you know,
chopped him
hole in
up
the
and
garden?
sold him to France.
Oh, right.
You can't afford to be too sentimental about
No,
it.
what sort of money do you get for dead
Oh,
horses?
pretty good money.
Right.
Hawaii. What happened in Hawaii? Exotic location. Give me spice.
It's probably the sort of thing Alan would think of going into.
What happened?
It turned up in Brasilia.
I imagine him now doing open-top bus tours of Norwich.
Alan?
Yeah, having a company that does tours of Norwich, but every now and then doing it himself, doing the kind of welcome on your left, the town hall, which Hitler chose as he was going to make Norwich his capital.
Hitler was?
Yeah. And he
Really?
was going to enter Britain and do his speech from Norwich town hall balcony.
That's not true.
That's true.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's true.
How did he get that particular?
If you look
beat
at
on
Norwich Town Hall, it looks particularly
like Nuremberg.
Nurembergian, yeah.
This is Up Alan's Sleeve. Was this the one and only time Up Alan's Sleeve happened?
Well, it was different each time, wasn't
That's
it? It was
right,
in
yeah.
Alan's pocket, and
Yes, Alan's big pocket.
Oh, yes.
they were all slightly
Yes.
different.
I seem actually to remember on the day, of course, what we didn't realise, that an audience, when they see a great big horse on stage, actually go quite quiet.
Yeah.
And they go, "Oh, poor horse."
But actually, the truth is, the handler, look at the handler here. She's not handling the horse properly. I've ridden horses, and that horse is panicking. Look, that's why it craps itself. It's...
Well, it would break the horse's legs. It really can't be done. Please don't break my legs, she's saying.
Don't do that.
It's going badly, isn't it?
Oh, there it
we
is.
go.
There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Hang on, Q.
Yeah.
And
I think
It's like Blue Peter,
you
isn't
can
it?
actually see the point when I spot it, because I think I didn't then speak again after that.
Yes.
But look, you don't corpse, do you?
I
mean,
did slightly.
Did
I
you?
think. I think you could just see a bit of a kind of wobble going on. But I'm very professional, Patrick.
You are. Well, you are now.
Thank you.
We all got such a bollocking from Alan after that, didn't we?
This is all improvised, this
because of the-
hilarious dialogue here. I mean,
Hats off to him.
you got bollocked because of the horse crap.
No, from Alan. I'm
Oh, sorry.
I'm playing with the fiction that we're
I'm
all
sorry.
actually,
Sorry. For a minute there, I thought you were talking about Alan Yentob.
I've got a few stories about Alan Yentob. I'll tell you after.
He actually rang us up and said, "Can we have more crap next week?" It's playing very well, especially in the regions.
Stay there, Sue. Fame, I'm going to learn how to fly. Of course I'm not. But in...
That was always the fun bit, wasn't it? Was writing the links, which we always did at the very end, was it? As a sort of yeah.
Now he's topped the ratings as the
And choosing which ABBA song, presumably.
Yes.
Must have been quite fun.
Please welcome.
You're running out of them after a while, though.
Yeah. Well, that's why we didn't do a second series.
That was the only reason. It would have had to have been another band.
You certainly had it. You certainly had it.
You know that Steve once gave me a lift in his open-top sports car, and as I got in, he said, "Do you want some music?" And I said, "Yeah, it'd be great." And it was ABBA.
I went in his
quite unironically.
I went in his open-top sports car one, and he played me the music from The Last Temptation of Christ. As we wove open-top through the pollution of London.
It's a fantastic record, but it's not driving music.
It's not driving music. No.
Oh, well, I had Swing Out Sister when I drove in the open top with him. So there you go. Perhaps each of us is getting a message from him.
Interesting.
I think you've got the short straw there. You're the one he wants crucified, I think.
Of course, at the time we made this, Chris Evans was a huge star.
Yes,
and
that's
this was
right.
a sort of vague Chris Evans. Now,
yes, I'd forgotten
meaningless.
Vague.
Yeah. Chris.
Yeah.
Well, he's just sort of
well, no, but
gone the way of Alan, except with more money.
There are people like there are sort of the young Chris Evanses,
Yes,
like
there
Vernon
are.
Kay, and all those that do stuff on BBC Three and E4, Big Brother's Little Brother, and things like that. There's lots of running around.
You saying this was a bit that got?
Did this go out, or is this maybe we've added it for the?
No, I don't think it did go out.
Oh, there's Susie.
Did it?
It's quite a good idea, this.
Yeah.
Have you got Alan Yentob's number? Because I think, I think. Because Michael Aspel has said no to any more This Is Your Lives.
Has he?
Yeah.
There you are then, Patrick.
It'd be a much better idea to hijack somebody in their own apartment, in their own flat, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think that went out. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Have you not? What did you think of it?
I think I'm quite pleased it never went out. But no, it was all right.
It looks quite real, though.
It does, yeah, I buy it. I believe it as a sort of Channel 5 or
Yes.
digital something.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe hosted by that chap who's been cleared of assault.
That was a potentially very successful programme.
Then Melvin Bragg would be stacking shelves in Tesco's first thing Monday morning. Am I right?
He shouldn't criticise it because it's a British institution. You couldn't get more British. It's as English as fish and chips.
Bangers and mash.
The Tower of London. Sue, do you want to mention something British?
Crofts.
But I mean,
Sorry, you mustn't laugh at this.
No, I'm
It's very
sorry. I
unprofessional.
haven't seen it for 10 years. It was
Laughing
quite
at your-
funny.
Yeah. Well, we could just sit and watch it, but it'd be a very disappointing additional feature on a DVD.
Why would anyone?
Nobody listens this. No one ever listens this far in, surely.
No, they don't.
So we could stop.
People always buy DVDs and go, "Oh, director's commentary. Orlando Bloom talks us through the visual effects. This will be interesting." But after 10 minutes, you just think, "This is tedious tack."
But without Alan Partridge, it's kind of. I mean, I don't want to say it, but it's a non-starter, really, with us lot.
Well, don't say it,
Roger. They're
I
done
better
yet.
not say that, but all due respect to us.
I think you could say that about 2 hours in because no one will be listening by
Right,
then.
okay, I'll say
Yeah.
it.
You've already said it.
Yeah.
It's too late now. Might as well go home.
Maybe I'll pretend to be Alan Partridge.
I'm an ordinary bloke. Dead ordinary.
Was that your hair?
I can't remember. I think it was.
Yes, I think
But,
that's
yeah,
it,
but
yeah.
permed.
They
I
permed
didn't
it,
go
doesn't
around
it?
like that.
That wasn't your fashion at the time. It's very good. I mean, it's convincing. I don't know why it's very of the era, isn't it? The hairstyle.
Yeah,
Big hair.
but no way. But it all feels a bit 80s, doesn't it? This.
Well,
Even
then
though-
Alan is probably 4 years behind the times. And
Yeah.
given this was, what, 91?
No.
No,
94,
94.
95,
Oh,
95
sorry.
even. 94.
94. Of course it was.
We were children.
We were.
I love the idea of somebody being on a chat show and saying, "I'm not here to talk about myself."
So did Brian Connolly have guests, like chatty guests as well?
It would,
and did
he'd have struggled as a chat show without them. No, but he did.
Right, it
and
was
he
a
was,
chat show, yeah.
And he was.
Yeah. And did you munch with them in the green room beforehand and afterwards? And
there was one.
Who was the nastiest person you ever met?
Oh, I couldn't possibly say. No, there weren't really any nasty. Frances Barber I got to meet on there. I'd met her once before, and she's terrible. I met her subsequently.
Yeah.
And she said something that when she was sitting there in the green room.
Yeah.
And they're waiting there for like the rehearsal and this kind of thing. Sam O'Neill is on there. And I know Sam, you see. I've known Sam for years. She's sitting there with Sam. Brian comes over and he says, hello, oh, yeah, great, no, nice to have you along. And hello, Sam, yeah, fantastic. See you out on the floor. Thanks for coming along. And Sam O'Neill turns to Frances Barber and says, who's that? And she said, well, that's Brian Connolly. It's the Brian Connolly show. He said, I thought it was Billy Connolly.
We have now got a surprise for you, because it's time once again to go up Alan's sleeve. Earlier on, I had a horse up my sleeve and a jump for Sue Lewis. Well, people are asking, Alan, what have you got up your other sleeve? Well, it's a child. I've got a child up my sleeve.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, now this was very out of order. He shouldn't have done this. This is my kid. He won't talk to me now, this kid. I don't have any relationship with... You see this boy?
Well, I think the idea was
He's a lovely-looking boy.
He's a lovely lad. Sam.
He must be
What's his
25
name?
now.
Yeah, he's about that. I don't know. He won't talk to me.
When's his birthday?
It was today. It was on that day.
Because of access and custody laws, you're only allowed to see him once a fortnight.
I don't see that bitch anymore either. The wife, not Sue.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant me.
Sue, it's lovely to see you again. Strangers in the night. I seem
as
to remember back at the
bitches go,
hotel
you're very
room we had...
Oh, I don't think that was me.
Oh, I think it was.
I don't
love.
think so.
Oh, she's a goer, that Sue.
Interesting fact, that the little boy there is actually a midget. He was 50.
No, he's the makeup lady's son.
He's very sweet.
Well, if we're going to just undo all the jokes, then...
Have we just broken the first rule of improv? I mean, I don't know. It's not my field, but I thought the
Sorry, I
first
was supposed to
rule of improv was that you played along with whatever somebody said.
No, but he's going to be
We never
watching
did.
this,
That's
maybe,
true,
listening.
yes.
I don't want him to think that we
Yes,
thought
but he's
he was
not
a
that
midget.
age anymore, so he
No.
won't be troubled. He'll be...
He'll be
How
an
old was he?
adolescent.
7 now, so he'll be about 17, 18. He'll be hawking this around the university.
Yeah.
We've got you an Alan Partridge tie and blazer badge combination pack. There you go.
Gold dust, those.
Yeah.
You didn't missed a trick on not marketing them.
Yeah, I think there was a plan at some point, but we never quite got around to
No,
it.
we should have done.
We never get
And the
quite got around
masks.
to doing all sorts of things
Yeah.
with the Alan Partridge brand.
We could be millionaires.
We could be, you know.
You could be.
We never did the film, you know, Alan in LA,
No.
Cookie Guy, Fish Out of
I think
Water.
I'm glad we didn't do
Yes,
that.
no, absolutely.
And I'm glad we didn't flog it to...
So Alan meets Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
What
In LA.
discussions... sorry to interrupt. If I could just ask Mario, Alan's producer, what discussions were being had in the booth about framing the shot so that the horse dung was still in shot?
Well, actually, I remember because Alan
There
has
he
an
is.
earpiece there, and I do remember saying to him, Alan, we can see the shit on your shoulder. And there's nothing we can do about it. Nowadays, you could paint that out, again, with visual effects, CGI, blue screen, you know. But in those days...
It's perfectly framed.
And the event
Yeah.
taking place in the
Yeah.
first instance.
Yes.
As it happened.
Well, no,
just-
we'd use virtual characters. But that is a genuine earpiece there. It's not a prop. I don't know why. I think it was mostly to remind Alan what to say next.
Which was crucial, let's be honest.
Yes. Those pears. Remember we put a big bowl of pears and we were going to do a big thing about pears, pear tree. Never
yeah.
really referred to. Never got around
really
to it.
Too much material.
Didn't happen. Yeah.
Of course, the irony is now I do have a son. In real life.
Who you do see.
Yes.
You are allowed to be
And I
there.
do know what
And
his
you know his
birthday is.
birthday.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not really an irony.
It's not an irony.
No. What is it? It's nothing.
It's more just a development.
Cut that bit out, will you?
It's more a fact.
Yes, it's a fact.
It's an Alanis Morissette type irony, isn't it?
He'll be here.
Where is he now?
Chiswick Roundabout.
Chiswick Roundabout to TV Centre in 10 minutes.
Yes.
How's he getting here? Magic carpet.
If need be, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Keith Hunt.
Doing very well. Now, this is the bit I truly hate. There's several bits in the series I truly hate, but I remember we had long discussions.
Didn't quite work.
We had long discussions about can you make music funny? And I mean, no disrespect, Steve, but can you make musical numbers in comedies funny? And I think at the back of all our heads was probably not. But it was too late. We'd kind of gone down the road.
Dune did
of
it
saying,
brilliantly.
Absolutely, yeah.
The Perth.
Do you know, I really like it. I think
You
it's
do,
really
yeah,
good.
but then, you know.
I didn't do it. I've got no axe to grind about
Wasn't
it
the music
personally.
written by Jonathan Whitehead?
That's
Who
right,
works with
yes.
Chris Morris?
Who did the day-to-day theme tune? Didn't he?
Yeah, she's a very
Remember
clever
we
chap.
played him a bit of PJ Harvey and...
Of course. Now you say that, see, it never occurred to me. But
But
of
here's an
course.
interesting fact. Melanie Hudson on the right there
Yeah.
is Nina Varnier, isn't she?
Yeah, in Show 4.
Something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
And I think Sarah Cameron's in the band, isn't she?
Yeah, she was the female
There is.
Clune, wasn't
Yeah.
she?
Yeah.
Oh, the clone in
But is she in
French
the
episode.
band?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is playing
she is, I
keyboard.
think.
Is she?
Yeah.
Dune was pregnant, wasn't she, doing that?
Sarah Cameron?
No, Dune.
Dune, yeah.
Oh, Dune was, yeah.
Particularly inane cutaway there. Don't know why that was.
Well, you thing is, the band thought it was really funny.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, but, you know.
Where's Shend?
Shend,
There he is.
The Shend, I think he was called, wasn't he?
No, I think it was just Shend.
Guy at the back there, Shend.
Yeah,
I'm quite scared of Dune doing that now.
Yeah.
I'll watch it again.
She's a big star now, isn't she?
Yes.
But I'm not scared of her now.
No.
Bloodbath.
But there's
I mean, it's fine as a song.
It's
I
very
just
good.
think, you know, we could be doing 3 minutes of funny material here.
Well, we couldn't.
No,
But don't you think the viewer deserves a little bit of a break every now and again?
no, you see, that's the argument that's always used. All was the justification for musical numbers. And now Barbara Dixon. No, I want to see more Ronnie Barker. Not so much Ronnie Corbett, but Ronnie Barker. Don't want to see Barbara Dixon.
Leave Barbara alone. She's a good friend of mine.
I think this is all a hangover from, you know, LE in the 70s when it was lots of tubby men in pink jumpers and cigars who met in the BBC club at 6 o'clock in the evening and spilled out at 11:30 at night into taxis paid for by the licence payer.
And they
Who
would
just
like
went
this
around
kind
with
of
this
music.
mantra.
would
Oh yeah, the viewer needs a little bit of a break.
You know,
That's the news.
I only said it semi-seriously.
they? You got shot
Don't
down
write
for
a,
it.
yeah,
You've
don't
only
write a
got half
thesis
an hour.
on it.
Fill it with jokes. Anyway, that's my piece over
It
with.
kind of was wrong. They don't look contemporary enough, the band. And
Well, this is
we-
9 years ago. They did.
I
then.
know.
I know, but no, not even then. We were just old farts.
We were old farts
trying
trying
to
to
have a
pretend
go.
we were punk.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in you, the listener, and viewers' views on this, because we are interactive.
Oh, are we?
You can text us.
What?
No.
We'll give you Amanda's mobile number in a minute.
I know this is entirely inappropriate. If I can just speak as the heterosexual Steve Brown, though, for a
Yes.
second. I don't know under what other circumstances you'd have got doomed to dress like that, and that's a fair trade-off for me.
Oh, the band.
They all
great.
performed it brilliantly, I thought. You know,
Single is in the shops. You want to buy that? Annoy your neighbours. Yes, right. I've just been told Roger Moore is at Chiswick Roundabout. So what's he still doing there?
The band didn't quite know what to do.
no, I also suspect it was our fault in that we never quite rehearsed enough. Possibly because we hadn't quite written the rest of the script.
Yes, it could have been that.
It is all now coming back to
It
me.
was all a little bit kick bollock scramble,
It
wasn't it?
was slightly, yeah.
The whole series.
The whole series was in that I think we Did we do a show every fortnight? And we
Yeah.
more or less then, as soon as one show was over, we were back in on the Monday, writing from scratch the next show.
Yes, I recall. I've only just got out of the Maudsley.
Was it only one show every 2 weeks? Is that the schedule?
Yeah.
I thought it was weekly.
No, that would have been disastrous. I sort of feel with this series we kind of got away with it more than we should have.
Jonathan Ross used that line once.
What?
Close your eyes, it could have been a man.
All right.
Yeah.
There are lots of Alan phrases that people use.
Yeah.
Quite
Eat my gold.
frequently.
That was some sort of
Eat my
hit.
goat.
Oh,
Eat
I
my
like
gold.
this bit.
Oh, eat my goal.
My goal, yeah.
The only one that I find myself using repeatedly is from the radio series when it was the Yvonne Boyd character that we did on radio, and she's supposed to reveal, this is something I would never have done on telly, she's supposed to reveal that she never wears knickers.
Yes.
And she shows him at the end, and he
Yes.
says, I can't get it out of my head. And I do find myself using that quite frequently.
Shen there in the background. Sue Lewis is enjoying it, isn't she? I'd forgotten that. What must have been going through your mind, Sue, at this point? Get me out of here.
No, I think
I'm
still,
a show jumper.
if I can refer you to my earlier answer, still nervous.
I was loving it. I was loving this. I could just see it was going down in a blaze of shite. And I was happy. I might not look happy, but I was. You see the bird with her leg through mine. We had an encounter afterwards.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That night, or?
Yes, that night. Oh, look, she tripped me up. That was there. She was flirting.
That was the sign.
I had Sue, as you recall, Sue, and then I had her.
I really don't.
Here we are in the Roger Moore room. For an
I like the way, Steve, you were able to come up with a sort of Bond-esque theme arrangement of Know Me, Know You, without annoying any music publisher.
James Bond car there. See, little man flies out. That's nice. There's a golden gun there. That's from the man with the golden gun.
And I always felt maybe the idea of having a whole Roger Moore section that we were then stuck with.
I think people were disappointed that he didn't actually turn up.
Yeah.
I was.
I think people thought Roger would turn up.
Yeah. A bit like Mick Hucknall.
Yeah, but he did turn up.
He did turn up.
And they were disappointed.
He was very good. Don't knock Mick. He was the only real person we ever had.
Roger Moore playing the cigar-chomping mercenary.
Oh, yes.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah.
He never chatted
Basically
me up.
because Steve knew his number.
You know,
Yeah.
No, I'm the only woman in the world he never chatted up, I think.
Oh, really?
he
chatted me up.
There we go. Curtains.
he was slagging him off the other day, wasn't he?
Who was?
In a magazine, Mick Hucknall.
Slagging who off?
Roger would have loved this. I was going to introduce myself by
Roger
He
Moore.
said, say Coogan is Alan Park.
Oh, I see. Was it? Did he say that?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Dear, Have you got the cutting?
I've got it at home, yeah. I'll send it to you.
I'd love to. Is it on the internet?
third nipple.
It can be.
Scaramanga had 3 nipples. That's a gold finger.
Sean Connery was Goldfinger.
Well done. That was a trick object. Well done.
Sean Connery was a better Bond anyway.
Well, you know, interesting you take that position. You know, the
I just had that terrible sound edit. That's me now.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Roger versus Sean.
you play it back, you'll hear him go, better Bond anyway.
I have to say I'm firmly in the Roger camp. You know, I believe no one could sort of wear a safari suit with the same degree of casuality.
It's a complete shambles. You're putting a brave face on
Bit
it.
of an edit
He's
there.
not here. You know, you tell the viewers.
Keith
Roger
Hunt,
Moore's turning.
let me stop you in your tracks there, Keith Hunt. You
Steve
can
Coogan,
eat
man
your
of many
hat now
voices
because,
coming up
ladies
now.
and gentlemen, I can confirm Roger Moore is on the show. We're having him on
He never
the show
lost it,
right
did he?
now, live by telephone link up from the car on a mobile phone. Hello, Roger. Hello, Roger.
Hello,
You've got to hand it to him.
He started out as an impressionist. He's very good.
You should do more of that, actually.
Yeah, go back to it.
Go back to it. Be a good vehicle.
It's a good thing to fall back on, isn't it?
He could do impressions of all his funny characters.
Ooh, wheels within wheels.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I met him. We were on the bill together in some
Roger
gig in-
Moore. Oh, Steve. All right, early days.
Yeah, early days. Doing the
You were on the
impressions thing.
bill.
I was on the yeah. I used to do an act.
Not the bill, the programme, Armando, I don't think.
Oh, sorry.
No, but I was on the bill. Coincidentally, I
What
was
were
on the
you?
bill.
You were a
I was a busker.
pickpocket, a
I was a
busker.
busker.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was a busker. Sort of said an elaborate. He went that away. Kind
Right.
of thing.
I like this Titanic.
This is a good
speech.
line. Yeah, this was one of his best moments.
The Titanic. People forget that on the Titanic's maiden voyage, there were over 1,000 miles of uneventful, very pleasurable cruising before it hit the
Whose
iceberg.
line was that?
Anyway, we had him on the show. He was on the show.
Oh, I'll take credit for it.
It's the other thing.
No, it was Steve. I remember him improvising it.
Yeah. He's good, actually.
Yeah. He was good.
And his peaks. That was
In his pomp.
is Robbie Williams' stage.
Just want to point out, we're talking about Steve Coogan, the actor who plays Alan Partridge in all these programmes.
You get a horse with a jump on, she won't jump it.
No, it wasn't that I wouldn't jump it. I really couldn't do
You-
it.
you were right
Because
not
it would
to,
have been
of course.
totally
Get a van going.
dangerous and
You've
inappropriate.
never heard of us. You slag us off the minute we come
I seem
on.
to remember
You don't get any fallback.
we couldn't quite remember. We couldn't quite work out what the bombshell would be.
Which is not good in episode 1.
And that was the bombshell.
That was the bombshell.
I remember he was going to say F off.
F off at one
F
point.
off, he was going to say, but the full
Can you imagine?
version.
Oh, the full.
I
They
think
should
the
allow that in
first
the
one-
menu. Do you want the fuck version of the commentary or the F version?
The first one, I don't know whether others think this, was definitely the worst of the series.
No,
Usually
I'll
is,
tell
isn't
you.
it?
I think number 3 was the worst.
Which one was that?
That's the one with the old lady Olympics.
Oh, they
which was
were
quite-
wonderful.
That was funny. But the Tony Knowles?
Lawrence Knowles.
Lawrence Knowles.
No, he had
The
that
hair
funny bit about Dennis Law, and that was a
There
funny
was funny
bit.
bits in it, but I don't know.
Lawrence Knowles, was he the hair bloke?
The hair bloke.
All the shows were patchy, but there were some wonderful moments in them.
Hello, I'm still Armando Iannucci.
I'm still Rebecca Front, and I've still got laryngitis.
I'm still Patrick Marber.
No, and forevermore, Steve Brown.
We also have to talk us through episode 2 of this series. First time you've been together in some while, Tanya Beaumont and Gary Barker.
Hello.
2 guests who we see later on.
Yeah.
Alan himself isn't here, he's got conjunctivitis.
It's very nasty indeed, actually.
I like the in the first week when he comes out and he does the shadow boxing thing.
Right.
The audience. He does the shadow boxing thing, and the next week he's firing the gun. And
Yes.
it becomes
He does a little
increasingly
different thing every
violent.
week.
It's a different weapon every week.
Yeah,
I seem to
but more
remember.
effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, we planned all things like that. didn't
Yeah,
we?
yeah,
that
and we changed the
pinboard.
band's name every week, that's
Yeah.
right.
It was like, how do you mime planting a small thermonuclear device?
That's
Couldn't be done.
His clothes are so ordinary, aren't they? They're so not what you'd wear to host a chat show.
No.
I mean, not what anyone wear. He looks like a teacher.
That's true. Chat teacher.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday night, we've got
You know, all
double
this
chat.
slagging off of this critic, this is all because Steve got slagged off in Edinburgh about 3 years before we made Alan. There's a critic called Phil Doust of The Guardian. I remember.
Is that the same critic he slags off in the video of his live show?
Doubtless, yes. He just got very upset by this one review. I don't remember. I had no idea what the critic said.
Yeah.
But it's engraved on his heart.
Doesn't everybody have one of those? A Betmar critic?
No, just you.
Not mentioning any Michael Coveners.
No, you've got to rise above.
It's easy for you to say, Patrick. They all love you.
No, they don't. They hate me. And I hate them.
They hate you now.
And they're here tonight. Didn't catch the band's name. What was that?
Debonair.
Debonair this
Debonair.
Debonair.
Our head of production at Talkback, Sally Debonair, was very chuffed with that.
Was she?
Yeah.
I once flew on Debonair. I did.
To Devon.
There was a cheap airline called Debonair. I flew to Barcelona on them.
Wow. I bet you they don't exist.
They were
now.
awfully good.
Yes, sir. I was playing Monopoly.
That wasn't even a joke, was it?
Seriously, Glenn, you are looking for...
And it was sort of.
Took us a week to write that.
Yeah.
Chiswick area. Yeah, Chiswick, nice.
Does he keep his moustache the whole series, Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a problem, that moustache?
A little bit.
Was it?
I mean, the heat.
Yeah.
You know, I did grow for the live show. I did grow a real one for the first half, and then I just couldn't stand it anymore. Such an awful thing to have.
Was that chap moribund? I don't think so.
Freddie Mercury calls them cock dust.
Is intelligent.
We did.
No.
Got that, kids?
Now, Minnie Driver's about to come on.
Yeah, this is a
and
bit
Yeah,
of a...
what happened to her?
She was in The Day Today. That's where we first worked with
We
her.
worked
and
with her on the
thought she
day
was
today,
so great.
and it never went out.
Was it not in?
Yeah,
it?
she was a little
A tennis
she
pro.
played an East European, a Romanian tennis player.
Romanian.
I think it went out in one of the little bulletins.
Yeah.
the little
She did.
mini news.
She played a pregnant woman,
She
though,
was
and that
brilliant.
went out.
Oh, that's right. But it was hard. Yeah,
Look
but
at
she
her,
was
she's
great. She was
fantastic.
very.
Minnie Driver, Academy Award nominee.
Yeah.
I've got to say, I remember thinking in rehearsals, there's no way that this woman is going to look like a female impersonator because Minnie is so feminine, isn't she?
Yeah.
But it's a fantastic makeup job, that.
You do believe she
It
might
is
have
actually
been a man.
credible,
And
but
that's-
when you meet her in the flesh, she's just completely incredible as a man.
I seem to remember this was because Doon couldn't do this one.
Yes,
so
that's
Minnie
right.
stepped in at very short notice.
Well, that's the sexiest aha I think I've ever had.
Minnie's not here today to talk about it.
No, we asked her, but sadly she had to go back to Los Angeles as soon as we asked her. But I think she's probably very proud of this and probably regards this as her kickstart
You
for
reckon?
her
Yeah,
Academy
yeah.
Award nominating movie career.
You got to kneel down.
Yes.
She was great.
You're sounding very wistful, Patrick.
No, she was good. She was really good.
She was.
And
No,
really
she's good
nice
fun.
to work with. And she's more famous than Steve Coogan, so that's nice. You know, it's just a little irony, the way this business works. You know, he's the host, she's the guest.
Published your autobiography. Luck be a lady. There it is.
I've got a terrible, I mean, by terrible, I mean a very good memory for inconsequential detail. And I do remember at, now you're waxing lyrical about it now, but I remember at the rehearsal, you shouted across at her at one point to go and buy her own bloody cigarettes.
She was a fag ponce.
It's probably a habit she's never dropped.
Right.
Who knows?
Fag nicking.
Who knows?
Power is attractive.
When you Steve
Steve was
genuinely
a
isn't
total fag ponce.
Oh yes. Oh, so were you.
No,
I
I
remember
couldn't
spending
ponce off
Somebody
myself.
mustn't have been.
Oh, I see. Right. I just remember
wasn't.
just months and months in that tiny room with you and Steve sticking your heads out the window, smoking,
Yes.
just staring at anyone who'd walked by.
It was
Dave
tough.
Schneider and me drinking herbal teas and not eating meat.
I know.
Being the good people.
Steve going to get change for the meter by buying a car mag.
That's the only mag he showed you.
He never parked in a
every
car
2
park, did he?
hours.
For 3 months, he refused to park in a car park.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he'd have to walk to the car park.
That's right. It was that.
He parked on a
So
very
writing sessions were
expensive
always structured around his meter feeding activities.
Yes.
He's a PE teacher at the local primary school. Let's say. He, on the other hand, has been faithful. Solid as a rock, right? He's been tempted, believe me, he's had offers. But he's never strayed.
No, what I was going to say is, you had your little, you mentioned earlier, Patrick, that she's Oscar nominated and so on, but Steve is currently in LA. That's the other reason why.
No, he's not actually. That's not true.
Oh, no.
He's back.
People need to explore their sex lives if they're not working, you know. If it's not working in the bedroom, bring it into the living room or the kitchen.
Yeah, well they
Rebecca?
tried that, but the dog just wants
I'm just watching Minnie, actually. Thinking how good she is.
They find it very sexy to be watched.
Have you got his number?
Not by the dog.
Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to broadcast it on air.
No, I just thought
On the
maybe we ought
DVD.
to ring him
Call him now.
and just ask why he's not here.
Who's more
See if I've got it. I'm not sure if I've got it in my mobile. Yeah, it'll be quite
If Mini
good.
Driver's watching this, sorry, we're
Quite
treading
good
all
to put
over.
it
I'm
on DVD.
watching.
No.
Have you got Mini Driver's number?
No.
No.
But I corresponded with her recently.
Oh, yeah.
Rommel.
We're busy looking up Steve Coogan's number. And
No, I haven't got it.
haven't seen
those
this
two are
for
just
9
sitting
years.
watching watching the thing.
What was that Rommel
Steve, do you want
gag?
to go and get some popcorn?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you
Not
think we
really
sort of
enjoying
missed the point of what was supposed to be said? Yeah, I'll come in and watch
this.
it.
Snuggled up on a sofa drinking coffee.
Hold on, it's the great moment. She's about to say she's a man. Hold on.
Well, I'm very pleased for you. Now, hang on a minute. Who was a man?
When I was a man.
She was a man. I believe she's a
You
man.
have read my book?
Yeah, yes. No, I never read the books. Who was a man?
Oh, hang on. We're now all sitting watching this.
Wrapped.
You see?
Yeah.
The power of good acting and writing.
I was Daniel. I used to be a man. I can't believe you didn't know.
I kissed you.
No, all we're doing is adding a laughter track.
Yeah, that's no good.
This is very unprofessional.
Well, I haven't seen it for so long. Oh, well, funny.
But the people who are watching it at home have probably got their own commentary going.
I think
Yeah. Goes something like, you put a kettle on.
No.
I'd forgotten that bit.
From there to Goodwill Hunting.
Yeah.
Was
You
but a
see-
short
Short
step.
leap, yeah.
She had already done Circle of Friends at that point.
Oh,
so
had she?
No, she hadn't.
That may she
No,
had
she
she
hadn't.
finished filming it, hadn't gone
Had
out.
she?
Yeah, I remember talking to you about it.
All right.
So that might have given us a slight leg up.
Mr.
possibly.
Rose Wrexham.
Mr. Rose Virgins. Yeah, she's very good.
Wow. What was the last thing she did? Was it High Heels and Low?
A Mel Smith film.
Yeah, Mel Smith film.
Who owns Talkback?
Owns Talkback.
Used to own.
Sold it.
Sold it.
No, a millionaire.
I think
What
it's
happened
more
was,
than a
I think
millionaire.
Talkback, I think they used to do Smith and Jones programs. I think until the Day to Day and this, and suddenly it went very big. And on the basis of that, they sold it for £60 million.
Which I meet an ordinary member of the public who shares my name and is therefore entitled
So
to make
here we are. This is all dawning on me now.
Yeah.
We are the 4 least successful members.
Speak
of
for yourself.
this, reduced to sitting in a basement studio.
I'm being paid 20 grand to sit here.
Well, all our,
Yeah, no, look,
there's another one.
megastar.
John Thompson.
John Thompson.
There's another one. Where are they? Why aren't they here?
Exactly.
He's
Where is he
They've
now?
got
Who has
better
ever heard of
things
John
to
Thompson?
do. He's very good, John. In this.
He's earned all that money though, and he's
This was
still not
based.
bought a watch.
This
has
was
he?
based on, I think Steve telling us that John did a very good Twitch.
Yes, it
And that,
was.
this was all based on that.
Well, I always think if you find the twitch of a character first,
For the living it, always
behind the
said,
twitch.
yeah.
It's the Beryl Reid School of Acting, isn't it? She always worked Twitch up.
It's a tick. I've got a facial tick.
I'm sorry, I had absolutely no idea. No, it's all right, sorry.
It's sort of not a bad. Sorry, I'm going to get very lovely now. But in case anybody is listening to this and is remotely interested, it's not a bad way of developing a character, though, to start with the level of tension at which they are.
Yeah,
at which
they
they
break
are
down, yeah.
at that point in
Yeah.
time. How tense and how relaxed are they?
What you choose to do with your face is your choice. It's fine, I like it. It suits you. It's good. No, there's again. Right, okay.
I remember Sally Phillips
I'm gonna present you
telling
the
me that
quiz now. It's the
she
Alan
played the
Bottoms tie and
hotel
Oh, yeah,
staff,
yeah.
but the person behind the desk in I'm Alan Punch. And I remember her telling me that she sort of based the character on. She wrote lots of notes on what this character would be like, and basically it all boiled down to her great fear of being trapped in a lift with Alan. And that's why she always burst out laughing whenever she saw Alan, because it was the only way to wipe that image from her.
Sorry, what was that? I was watching. What were we saying?
Get the DVD.
I will.
Yeah.
Was that a Sally Phillips story?
Yeah. I'm at least assuming on top of our monstrous fee, we'll get a complimentary copy of the DVD when it's pressed.
I've already got my mug.
It's burnt. Yeah. Now, which superstars is about to come on next?
Oh, yeah.
Dave Schneider.
Yeah,
Mission
why isn't
Impossible.
he here?
was in Mission Impossible.
Yes, he was.
Saw that
Very
just the
good
other day.
scene. Very
Yeah.
good scene.
Yeah.
The comedy
Actually,
driver.
David was going to be here, and but went on holiday instead. It's sad we've not even gone on holiday.
No.
Yeah, this was around the time when David Copperfield was in his pomp.
Yeah, yeah.
Where is he now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone quiet.
Yeah.
I think this was an example of a parody of an act that was funny. Going
He's
back
a great
to
mover.
the band
David.
song.
So that
in
sounded
episode
rather
1.
more lustful than I would have said. It's never been anything between me and David. But
I can't remember what
fantastic
happens at the
mover.
end of this. Is there a dove in it or something? What's in it?
There's a lady.
Is there a lady?
There's a lady, yeah.
Girly. Michelle Collins.
Oh,
But
is it?
not-
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
that one.
not that one. No. They all rushed to say.
He looks a little bit like Robert Pires.
Who's that?
I'm so
Arsenal.
glad somebody
Oh,
else
the
said
player.
it.
All
Oh,
right.
right.
Of course he is.
Oh yes,
Oh,
she
there's
did
the
brilliant
lady.
tiger
Yes.
lady. Very good.
There was always, because of course, you know, we recorded these before any of them had gone out. That's sort of goes without saying.
Yes.
But that's my only contribution.
Unfortunately,
today.
we hadn't written any of them before they went out.
Anyway, moving swiftly on, there was always a slight worry in my mind that when we got people like this on, like supporting artists to come and do things, that they actually didn't know that it was a comedy
Yeah,
show,
yeah,
and
yeah.
that they might have felt.
And do you
that it
remember
was
her
serious.
minder in the rehearsal?
No,
Yes.
don't. Who was her minder?
Well, he was an older gentleman
Right.
from the East End of London
Oh, I do.
who sat and
remember.
read a book about the craze,
I remember.
and every now and then would show us photographs in the book of him with the craze,
just in
and just say
case
things
we
like,
forgot.
"Ah, brings it all back."
You didn't say.
Lovely to
Do
them,
you want a
Mother."
beauty contest or what? Did he?
No.
He wasn't.
That man the Beatles went to see.
Actually, the thing about people not sure whether they're in a real program or not, I kind of got that feeling very much from the beauty contestants.
Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
It was sort of.
That,
Yes.
I
They
remember
wanted
that
to
made
be-
me feel very
They
uncomfortable.
thought that
I
might
thought they
be their
wanted to
big
be
break.
judged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shaman on a spiritual quest.
Now, when Lawrence Knowles comes on in the next programme, you see we both use the same Jewish voice.
All right.
That of our relatives.
I'm sure on the DVD we're able to do that. If you mark this point and then mark the Lawrence Knowles point in
A lady in a cage.
3, I'm sure you can flick back and forward.
Of course, it's not exactly the same.
Channel energy from within to without.
I love the necklace over the polo neck. It's a very good look. With the waistcoat as well.
I am a man who harnesses
It's a
the
terrible look.
is within us all.
Now that's more vague.
You're laughing.
More specific.
Sorry, is it Laughter's band now?
Well, I
The
mean,
band.
for example, I got out the DVD of 2001, and
Didn't laugh
on the
once.
commentary, Stanley Kubrick is not laughing all the way through it, going, "Oh, that's good.
Are you saying that I, Alan Partridge,
That space looks real."
Yeah, but a director has to sit there and watch his own movie so many times in the edit.
Yeah.
If you're doing this, you've seen this a bit.
I've seen
times.
this
We
a
haven't.
lot, yes.
I've
Maybe
seen
you should
this.
have watched it a few more times in the
I've seen this program once in my life.
All right, well. Right, all of you, get out.
I'm sorry, I've absolutely no idea what I'm talking about.
I'm enjoying it. It's great.
You did a fantastic show.
Maybe we should put that on the cover. I'm enjoying it. It's great.
The Hi-Ho Silver Line.
I never understand that when people say you're laughing at your own jokes.
No,
don't you?
but I probably didn't write the
Mind
joke
you,
I'm laughing
the
at.
thing, partially to excuse us, our behaviour here, but the way we wrote these things is very much tossing ideas about and improvising. So there's very little sense with any particular line of knowing who it was that came up with that line or how
It's
it
very
emerged.
rare a line comes out where I think, oh, I wrote that.
Yeah,
And very rare.
It's just all. So it somehow doesn't feel your own. It
No.
somehow feels the programmes.
It was an ensemble piece.
It was an ensemble.
Now, I can rotate my head 360 degrees, which, you know, is a real boon when you're driving because it eliminates the blind spot.
Okay. Anything else you can do as an owl?
Yes,
see.
I can emit pellets.
In Alan's, the back of Alan's blazer.
Sorry, Alan.
See, there's a little
yes, a
bump
lump.
there.
Yeah, what's
I
that?
think that's for.
If anyone can shed some light on
I
why
think that's for something that happens on the Wheel of Death. I know it's a big bag of water because we wanted him to
Yes.
piss
Oh,
himself.
yes.
Yeah, it's remote controlled piss bag.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Was it remote control or Alan activated?
No, because his hands are tied on the wheel, so I think it was
yes.
remote control.
Must be.
Okay, well, this may take May take a few minutes, so don't worry.
Do you remember the point in the rehearsals that day in the studio where the way the Wheel of Death works was that David was meant to chuck behind him the knives, and a knife flicked up on the Wheel of Death. And at one point in the rehearsals, he forgot to fling the knife behind him, and he threw the knife at Steve.
Oh my God!
Who was tied to the wheel? Can you not remember that?
No.
No.
Maybe you were in makeup or something like that.
He didn't need the fake piss bag at that point.
Fortunately, he was a poor shot and didn't.
Goodness me.
I think he hit the wheel.
Jeez.
As
Steve must have shit himself.
There was, I mean, Dave felt terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely
And Steve
terrible.
would have made him feel worse.
That he'd
I think
missed.
Steve was very understanding and just went, it's easily done.
These things happen when you're strapped to a wheel of death.
These things happen. Don't do it again. But I remember that, yeah. The knives, of course, weren't sharp, but obviously if you get hit by one, it is a piece of metal, so you'd be sore.
This was the thing. I remember when we were debating who Alan's fantasy lady should be in this, and we all thought it would be hilarious that it was Ursula Andress.
Yes.
Because we thought people would get the Bond reference,
Yes.
and not a titter.
Not a
tumbleweed on that.
Yeah,
line.
it's probably more true though.
Yeah.
It's probably part.
It is.
Yes,
Men
I
of a
think-
certain
yeah.
age, I think,
Yes, it's
almost
true.
certainly would
Truth,
say
truth.
Ursula Andress.
But truth isn't
The
necessarily
truth
comedy.
is never funny.
Never. No. I mean, look at Dresden.
Yes.
No.
Alan, when I click my fingers again, we will be in your car on the way to High Wycombe.
It'll take about 15, 20 minutes, that's all.
Can we just pull over now and make love in a lay-by, please, Alan?
I can't stop on the motorway. That's the hard shoulder. It's illegal.
No, but Alan, I'm begging you, please.
Ursula, it's
I
an
like
Has he
this
taken
line
his top
coming
off
up.
yet?
I think one of the best lines in it is about they've got a 24-hour car route.
All right. Yeah.
I do remember us coming up with that as a
I
concept.
get caught in flagrante whilst
I like him. I'm taking my top off. In a non-Ursula Andress voice.
got my 30%. That's not going to happen. Now, put your top on and get out. Go, get out.
Wake up.
Well, as I say, it'll take a few seconds.
And there's the first intimation there that Alan is a philanderer, because he goes to that hotel, said, and they're very discreet. So he's done it before.
I think he's tried to do it before, but it never quite came
Perhaps,
off.
perhaps he's just bragging.
He probably turned up and found out it wasn't a 24-hour car, but it was 24-hour in all, in name alone, really. It was really cold sandwiches after 11.
Actually, 24-hour carvery sounds entirely far-fetched, doesn't it? You couldn't have a carvery going for 24 hours. I don't even know there'd be a market for it.
It's what a kebab shop is, isn't it?
Dangerous place, a hustling, wheeling, dealing kind of town where money talks and nonsense walks. I've never been there, but my next guests have, because they are a British married couple of actors.
Neither of any of us in this room been there.
I have.
Oh, you have?
I've
What's it
been
like?
there.
You've been to Hollywood?
Well, walked around.
Did you? You must have had a meeting.
I've had a few meetings.
Yeah.
Different from being, it's different from being there, isn't it? Just visiting.
Well, that dress, you see, that was meant to make me look sylph-like.
I'm wearing a
That
Nirvana
went very
t-shirt.
wrong.
You're fighting the
It's
head.
the Nevermind
Just
t-shirt.
looking
Never
almost
mind.
like Dennis
Was
Russo.
Kurt dead by then?
I don't know.
Probably not.
No, I don't. I think.
Maybe not.
I don't know.
I don't think he was dead by then.
Knowing you, Tanya Beaumont, aha.
I don't know when he died.
I think it was something like 96.
Who? Really?
Kurt Cobain.
When did he die, Steve? Kurt Cobain.
Alan Posh is knowing you, Gary Barker, aha.
95 or 96.
Huh?
Aha.
Now, unusually, you requested to come onto my show. And fortunately, the scheduled guest, Ian McShane, TV's Lovejoy, had to pull out at the last
He was, I think he was about my favourite character of yours, Patrick.
Oh, you're very kind.
Well, this one.
Not at all.
You've asked to come on to make a public statement.
Yeah, because I see him as a victim of circumstances, and that
He's a victim of Alan, isn't he? But everyone's a victim of Alan.
No, but I mean, his whole life, I feel that he's actually kind of trapped. I don't think he's a master of his own destiny, and actually he was much more in control of the situation when he was a photocopier.
Yes, that's true.
Man, because it's the one moment where he has a look of contentment on his face when he.
I'm not sure you should be talking about me like this. I mean, I am actually sitting here. I know I'm not. I've been a bit quiet, but I am actually here. Right.
The last film you did went straight to video, I seem to remember.
Yeah, it was supposed to.
Oh, right. It was,
That's what it was made for. It was not a commercial movie.
right.
There's a video game.
Oh, ha ha ha! The witch is here.
There's a lot of real news out there. There's poverty, there's homelessness.
Yeah, what hypocrisy she's uttering here.
Leave us
We
alone.
got divorced 2 days later.
You're homeless.
Alan wanted to try and record it, didn't he?
The divorce,
Yeah.
yeah, we wouldn't give him the rights. I wish we had. Could have made some money.
Are you all right?
Most of your films, Tanya, haven't even gone to video.
No, there was no need for them to go to video.
Yeah,
Because
Tanya.
everybody had seen them in the cinema.
Tanya's doing what all actors do when they don't make it. She's going back on stage now. Lap dancing.
I think Gwyneth Paltrow and Nicole Kidman might have something to say about your.
Yeah, but you're in
reasons
Chitty
for
Bang
actors
Bang.
going
They
to
might
video.
have something to say about it. They're not going to say it to you, are they?
I am playing the child catcher in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That's true.
Interesting
Because
fact.
It's a fascinating role.
No,
and
interesting
I felt it would be a
fact.
challenge.
Interesting fact. I'm speaking as me, Armando here. I got an email about 2 months ago saying, "Are you interested in playing the part of the child catcher in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?"
And you should. You'd be
And
great.
I thought, what? Before I said no, I said, well, at least we'll get some tickets out of this. So Rachel and I went to see Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. It's not
hang
that
on,
great.
hang on.
It's not
Is
that
this
great.
relevant to the
four-year-old loved it.
DVD commentary?
Yeah, excuse me, we're
But
on telly.
Well, what put us off? What put us off was
This doesn't go out
on the
does it, this
step.
kind of
On the
stuff, this
yeah,
chitty chat.
Yeah. Chitty Chitty Bang Chat. No, there was
put this out.
We went anyway.
in the public domain.
We went to see Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, and on the step next to our seats was a dead mouse,
Oh no!
and that put me completely off.
Yes. That's
That's
terrible.
what you get in Dame Theatre. We had a rat in our dressing room when I was doing company. That's the thrill.
There was a dead mouse by our seat,
I don't suppose he died of boredom.
and I couldn't work out whether at the end of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, maybe in the matinee, do they throw pretend mice out to people in the bar? But it was a real dead mouse.
The mouse catcher.
So anyway, went away and sleep. Anyway,
So he got lucky after. He was a beneficiary of your.
oh Lord.
I want to see that with Miss Barbara Nixon. Actually, since you mentioned her before, and I went to see Chitty Chitty Bang Bang with Miss Barbara Dixon, and we're getting towards the end of the first act. You said, "When's the car gonna fly? When's the car gonna fly?" I said, "Calm down, it will."
Takes forever, doesn't it?
It's did though. I took my 4-year-old for his birthday. Don't put this on the DVD. But it was fantastic.
This is
he was
gold dust. this.
enchanted by the whole thing. Absolutely riveted. For 3 hours, he could barely breathe. He was so excited. It's very good.
I didn't. I threw a copper kettle at Whoopi Goldberg's cat. It wasn't Whoopi Goldberg's copper kettle.
Right. It was Whoopi Goldberg's cat.
There's a dub here.
Who's got
Oh,
the
there's a
kettle
bad dub here.
Jessica Tandy's.
one? Was this before or after you punched her?
About the same time. The incidents were related.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah, we had to take out the Jessica Tandy.
Yeah, Jessica
reference.
Tandy. But now she's been dead long
Because she
enough.
just died.
Yeah. And it,
And
it
what does
became
it become?
Angela Lansbury or
Is
something
it
like
back
that.
in? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's just,
It is back in.
Sorry, that's just my notes.
But didn't this interview end completely differently post photocopying? Wasn't there some bit, a huge chunk that got cut out that is available on video or something?
I don't know. Maybe we're about to see.
I do. Your name attached to a film is a
There is a bit. Your impotence.
Yes.
Is that back in? Did that not go out?
That didn't go out, did it?
Didn't go out.
Really? How did it originally end on television?
You're asking me.
It ends on the photocopying. I
Does
think.
it?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. No. No, I just remember you phoning me and saying, "Listen, I've had to chop the last 3 minutes of Gary and Tanya out. It now ends. I've had to invent an ending that we didn't write."
Yeah.
And you were worried about it, but it looked fine.
Oh, right.
But I thought there was 3 or 4 quite funny minutes after the
Maybe we
photocopy.
put them back in then. A lot of people speculate on the internet as to, why things were edited out. And
good point, actually, Tanya.
lots
A lot
of
of people do a
conspiracy
lot of
theories.
things on the internet, Armando.
film you did was an action film 3 years ago that starred...
Talking of which, your topless scene has not been inserted.
My topless scene, I'm very glad to say, has not been inserted anywhere.
We did this very expensive pretend clip from a film in which Tanya featured. with Robert De Niro. We've got a Robert De Niro lookalike, and it was all shot on film. And
Are we about to see it?
No, it's not in
God,
this.
I
no,
hope
no.
not.
And
And I'd refused to be topless, even though the whole joke was that I was supposed to be a topless.
we covered you in flesh-coloured gaffer tape, and then the
smothered
idea
in bits of
was
body
that
stocking.
for transmission in terrestrial television, your breasts had been pixelated out, but in the scene you moved about all over the place, so this pixel
Oh,
kept
I
moving
remember
with you.
seeing that clip. Yeah.
But in the end, it wasn't that funny.
No, it certainly wasn't filming it.
Gaffer taped.
Gaffer taped.
Kind of been comfortable.
Funnily enough, I'm about to do exactly the same thing again. I've got another a bath scene I've got to do in Nighty Night, and I'm refusing to do that. Topless.
Quite right.
Well, good for you. I'm glad.
Obviously bottomless. I don't mind.
1993 photocopy.
1993 photograph. You can get that on your
I've had
mobile
two
phone
kids
now.
You know, I'm not going to start showing it all off now.
I actually had to do it for my Channel 4 show. I had to do at one point a shower scene, and I
Completely buff.
well, I had trunks on, but they got so squeezed up and to try and just in case the camera caught any bit of that, it more or less became a G-string.
And it actually looks worse, doesn't
A
it?
pair of 3-foot-long swimming trunks just scrunched up into your crevice. Just was I might as well, but no, because there were people in my shower just at the bottom staring up at me, and I just thought, well, I can't really. That's
Can't frighten the horses.
No, I can't, no.
But that's the thing, is it does actually become almost more humiliating trying to conceal
The
your
covering
bits
up.
than it probably would if you actually you just showed them, there'd be 2 seconds of embarrassment.
But then you have to
instead
insist the
you've got
entire-
makeup people sticking bits to you all day, and people coming up and sort of
Can you insist
measuring the distance and doing light meters against you.
Can you insist on a closed set in which
I
everyone
did insist
filming
when we
has to
did
be
this
naked
when we
as well?
did this bit that isn't on the DVD, so is of no interest to anyone. I did insist on a closed set, and there were about 50 people in there.
Yeah.
I remember it
Yeah.
well.
No, no, we
I
are
remember
getting
saying
the rest of
sorry.
it.
It's as closed as I can get.
So this is new then, isn't it? I think this went out in the VHS, the
Yeah.
video release, but not in the.
With an Alan Partridge tie and blazer badge combination pack.
Oh, I seem to remember.
It just ends. You put in a load of applause
That's
on
right.
that. He's repaired it.
He's repaired it, and then as he was walking back, you heard him go, "Gary Barker and Tanya Beaumont."
Exactly. You cheated.
Iron it on.
Wonderful.
And then do the stitching later
Labour
if you want.
saving.
It's labour saving. The
Oh, I forgot about this. Yes.
God's sake! Just burst
Oh,
into
stumped.
flames
What do you do
there.
that for?
Spontaneous combustion.
You've ruined it!
Sorry.
He becomes a bit Johnny Rotten there, doesn't he?
You touch them, I'll break your legs. What are you doing?
Look carefully here, because I cut my hand on this bit.
Oh,
it's a white
lovely.
dress.
Oh, yes.
And there was blood. All...
I'm stupid. You're sitting there with a spider on your head, and I'm stupid. I mean, what a pathetic.
I seem to remember all I could think of was I better keep my hands away from this dress in case we have to do a retake.
With Alan Partridge.
Which hand is it, Beck?
I think it was the left hand.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think I've got
Yes,
it
I
all
saw it.
scrunched out. Oh no, it's
Oh,
that other
oh.
hand.
Shall I tell people what your problem is?
Yeah, it's the right hand. That's why it's scrunched up.
Shall I tell? Do you know what Gary's problem is?
No, please tell me.
Well, Gary's problem is that he's impotent.
What?
Gary's impotent.
Is this true, Gary?
See, I'm sorry I mentioned that earlier on because anybody who's chosen to make the first time they watch this episode the commentary,
Which would be a very foolish thing to do, wouldn't it? 'Cause they'd be wondering what the hell is so funny about this. They may be wondering that anyway.
the Godfather trilogy in the box thing, they give the ending away on all 3 of them right at the beginning before you watch it, assuming that you only would buy it if you'd seen it before.
Oh, yeah, he does a full.
It's time that we ended this farcical facade of a marriage, which I presume is unconsummated. Tanya?
Yes.
And Gary?
Yeah, obviously.
Yes, of course. Yes.
We're doing that thing
The
again.
marriage is now
Was that-
being rent into it.
He's kind of Gary Oldman-esque. to me.
What was
Yes.
this
No, no.
supposed to be a parody of? Someone at the time was doing this.
Cindy Crawford and Richard
They
Gere.
put out an ad in the paper saying we are very much together.
No, but in chat shows.
Oh, right.
Was he? We were
Was
taking
it Jerry
the piss
Springer
out
or
of
someone?
someone. No, it
No,
wasn't.
it's pre-Jerry Springer.
Someone on British
But I-
television was doing these sort of very serious,
Yeah.
talking about issues.
I can't remember. But I also remember,
For all of us.
didn't Loaded just start round about that time, and we were
Yeah.
fed up seeing magazines like loaded with Gary Oldman on the front,
Well, it was
saying the
supposed to
bad
be-
boy of British
Yeah,
film.
it was the bad boy. It was Tim Roth, it was Gary Oldman.
Yes, the bad boy. That lot.
Yeah.
I don't know who she was meant
Well,
to be,
that
though,
too,
Tanya.
really.
Well,
Because I look like Cher, but I don't think it's meant to be Cher.
full circle for Tanya and Gary. But the wheels that turn this crazy, often unpredictable vehicle, my vehicle, my show.
Sorry, I'm not
keep
laughing
turning, which
at.
brings me neatly on
I'm
to
laughing
the
at
final
Steve
section
being
of the
funny.
which has to happen. Nothing
not
can
here.
stop that. As I rise to meet my own challenge. Alan Partridge on the Wheel of Death.
It's good value for money because it's not just a comedy, but you've actually got some magic in it as well. You've got genuine magic.
Well, genuine. That's...
They were packed in, these shows, weren't they? They really were. I mean,
I tell you,
almost
trying
to
to
a
edit
fault.
them was. So I think some of my finest work.
Ladies and gentlemen.
yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
I get a member of the audience up.
No, so this is the section where, in rehearsal that
I
day,
ask them to overcome their fear.
Dave nearly killed Steve Coogan.
Tonight, Alan.
and it was only episode
Not
2.
sure if I quite believe Tony Lemesmer's sideburns.
I am risking my life for chat. Oh, by the way, Philip Parsons, if you're watching,
Yeah, Philip Parsons.
get a knife and fork and a plate. Put your words on that plate. Add a bit of humble pie and eat it.
And I remember having lots of debates about the colour of the trousers because we wanted it to look like
Yes,
Alan had clearly pissed
absolutely.
himself.
They had to be beige.
And
Camel.
I think in the end we had to just make him say, "I've pissed myself," because it just wasn't that clear. So what he's actually meant to do, what Dave is meant to do, is just flick it behind him. Just drop the knife behind him.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see that.
Oh, what, and they appear from
Yeah, you
behind
see?
the thing.
And then they appear and then... See, he drops it.
You've
How clever.
Works
How are
very
they
well.
coming through? Oh, you mean they're... It's a
They're
fake wheel?
embedded in the wheel and they spring up.
Eh?
But he actually
The,
threw it at Steve. No, trousers.
Yeah, you
You
can't
can't
see it
really
very well,
see
can
it.
you?
No.
Oh, a bit
It's
more.
not fully emanating from the place where it was emanating, is it?
He's wet his thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, they're not coming from the penile area.
No,
are
I
they?
think we'd probably overrun in the studio and realised there was no time to do a retake on that. I think you, which is probably why we get him to say, "I've wet myself."
It's a long show. I mean, it seems like years ago when Minnie was on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably maybe not a good thing. You get your
It does
money's worth.
slow the time down, doesn't it?
I think that was quite a good episode.
Yes, that's one of my
There was
favourite
lots
episodes.
happening in
Yes,
it, and there was a
and-
running gag, which is always nice.
Yeah. Hello, welcome back. We're now watching Knowing Me, Knowing Yule with Alan Partridge, the Christmas special. I'm Armando Iannucci.
I'm Patrick Marber.
I'm Rebecca Front.
I'm Doon McKeon.
I'm Dave Schneider.
And Steve Brown.
And Alan can't be with us today. He's had to go home because he's just heard he's got bats. And this was the Christmas special that we recorded, I think it was 2 years after the series, wasn't it? And I remember I had a very, very heavy cold and was miserable all the way through it.
Yeah. We don't remember that.
No. Well, I kept it quiet.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, you went on and on and on about how the show was too long all the time.
Did I?
I think we've got to take out the piping pipers.
Right.
No, we've got to take this out.
Wasn't that Alan that went on? Getting Alan confused with
We've got to
that.
take Alan
That
out.
green sofa still exists somewhere.
Yeah, it's in my
Crooks.
house.
Do you chat on it?
Yeah, yeah. We only chat on that. We don't
Right.
chat anywhere else in the house.
I see. Do
If
you
my
live with
husband
Alan
starts a
Partridge?
conversation, I tell him not to chat until he's sitting on the sofa.
Brilliant.
Has anyone got a leather sofa in their
Important
house?
to have discipline, Patrick.
That cost £50,000, that snow.
Right, now have a look at this mime, right?
Yeah.
Look at the direction of the arrow when fired, and then look at the direction. Right, look.
Yeah.
It's all
you
wrong.
see.
It's wrong, isn't it?
He needs to go to Lecoq in Paris and get that sorted
I think
out.
the arrow
Like Dave
bounced off
Schneider.
something.
Maybe that's
and
true.
went off.
Yes.
Or see the person be hit by the arrow, collapsing onto the ground.
Who am I to quibble with the comic genius?
See Armando sitting on the sofa with a beard?
That's not me.
No, it isn't.
That's Dennis the designer's brother.
Is it?
Yes.
Was it really?
Yes.
My chat a lot.
Beautiful set.
And I mean that categorically.
Now, does it look like it's got a bit of dandruff, or is that okay?
Television Centre, where we've built an exact replica reproduction of the interior of my house. Please don't take that as a green light to go to Norwich and burgle my actual house.
I think we're meant to talk over this, aren't we?
Yes,
rather than just,
this is a dull bit.
I'll just explain to the newcomers.
I'm just enjoying watching it. I
Yes.
haven't seen it for 8 years.
Can we just mention at this point that the woman sitting on the sofa is the marvellous Susie Gautier-Smith, who we all adored,
Oh.
who died very sadly when she was very young. But anyway, I wasn't trying to bring everybody down. I just
Yeah.
thought it was mentioned because there she is in full view,
Yes, that's
in all
true,
her
yes.
glory.
She was the
looking
casting
lovely.
director for the whole series, and she was brilliant.
And she did know everyone in the
did.
country.
Yes.
And she's
And
wearing
nobody had a bad word to say about
She's
her.
wearing,
she's
yes, she's
great.
wearing a great
She's
wig.
wearing an amazing wig there. She's blonde.
Talking about amazing wigs there, Rebecca.
Yeah, that was probably my real hair, wasn't it, actually?
Yes, I think it was.
That's
it?
something you
No.
weren't wearing
I
on
never
that.
did my own hair in those days.
Is that your own hair?
Yeah.
Am
One
I
of
right
the
in
very
thinking-
earliest mentions of child pornography in mainstream comedy coming
What
up.
was that?
No, I was just going to say it's nice to be on a television show that's not all about, you know, swearing and child pornography.
And it comes from you, Rebecca. Well done.
Have you seen Noel's house party?
Yes.
That's the kind of show this is. Keep it light, right? Have you had a mince pie?
No.
Have a mince pie.
I was just saying...
Have a mince pie.
It was rather fun. If I remember the bell ringing being put together. Was there a professional bell ringer there?
Was there one, did you say?
Yeah.
They
I'm trying to
were the
remember.
Brighton Bottle Orchestra, weren't they?
That's all right.
We practiced with bottles. I can't quite remember how we made the transfer to bells, but we did somehow.
Yeah.
What's the name of the band in this one?
It's I've just gone solo. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just a kind of one-man thing.
Oh, quiet. We just stayed in, didn't we?
Just push the old gay buttons if in doubt.
Oh, very pleasant, very pleasant. Except on Boxing Day, when I chopped a man's head off and stuck it on a spike.
Because Tom Binns, that guy, who subsequently did all kinds of stuff.
Such as?
I'm really glad we've got you around, Steve.
Yeah. Where would you be? He was a DJ on Kiss.
Oh, XFM.
XFM.
Yeah, he was sacked.
Ah.
Yeah, he was sacked.
Unjustifiably.
Unjustifiably, I think.
Glenn Ponder and Andy.
You wanted to...
Who was Andy?
Tom Binns.
And then wasn't he on Rise or something? On the Channel 4 breakfast?
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Party atmosphere in my home, my mock-up home. And what party...
Warm up. I saw him doing a warm up. I think it's something he did, and I said, "You were my boyfriend."
Oh, now Rebecca, we auditioned for those parts. Do you remember?
We never got
And we
those
didn't
parts,
get
did
them.
we? No, it was a source of bitterness.
There's always some
It was a
saucy
very
bits.
lengthy audition, I seem to remember.
It was.
You'll notice the one on the
Who was in
right is in
attendance?
fact Julia Roberts.
Christmas crackers. And I wouldn't mind pulling one of those. Now, while the girls whet our appetite, who's going to provide us with the meat? Well, it's a TV chef with a
That
different...
cardigan is the kind of cardigan that you expect to see dandruff on, really, isn't it?
It comes with its own down.
And a Parker Knoll.
Fanny Thomas.
The marvellous Kevin
Had
Eldon.
This is actually a man, isn't it?
Had Lily Savage happened at this point?
I think she
this-
was around.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, he was around.
You've just destroyed a few illusions for people there. haven't
Yeah,
you?
sorry. Dame Edna Everidge is a man. That's another one. And Pauline Calf.
Surely not.
No.
Is a man?
I can't believe that.
He's a man.
During every show, saying my catchphrase.
He was very proud that in the Paul and Pauline Calf book that they did, that he said, "Look at this," and he showed me the centerfold of Pauline Calf, right? The naked thing.
Yeah.
He said, "Those are actually my breasts." I said, "Well, how?" And he said, "Well, I just kind of pushed them forward. I just put them."
Have you ever secretly dressed as a woman, Armando?
Have I ever
Yeah.
secretly dressed as a woman? I did have to dress up once for... it was Friday Night Armistice. Me and Peter Bainham had to dress up as women and go and distract the workers on the Millennium Dome.
Right.
And we found ourselves after filming having to just walk back down a busy main highway as women to the van where we
And
changed.
did anyone
And did it
say
change
anything?
your politics?
People did look at us, but it was quite liberating in a way. Because I learned a whole new walk.
Did you?
I remember spending the afternoon trying to walk like a woman.
Were men looking at your face when they talk to you?
No.
Did you have that Dustin Hoffman kind of thing of,
Yeah.
of resenting the fact that no one found you attractive?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, reminds me of my boyfriend last night.
Please, that's too many.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
You ever dressed as a man, do you?
No, I don't think I have.
It's not the same, is
For a
it?
play, I can't remember.
It's not the same, no.
Dick Whittington, I think. It's about the only man.
Can we just have you for a second?
There you are.
Talking of wigs.
Yes, that isn't my own hair.
But in fact, he's my new
Phenomenal
boss,
forehead.
the new chief commissioning editor of BBC Television, Mr. Tony Hayes.
The suit is brilliant.
It's not the real Tony Hayes.
BBC, isn't it?
Just bear in mind, all this is a fiction. What you're watching is a fiction.
KMAP KYTH AHA.
A.
Sorry?
A, abbreviation for AHA.
No, I don't want you to do that.
Bit of glare on the old clipboard there. That should have been sorted out in post-production.
Digitally, you can probably remove that now, couldn't
Yes.
No, that was
But,
put on.
CGI. Look at that!
Industrial light
Couldn't do
magic
it in
that
those
saw that out.
Banging out. I can't
It was
see, I'm
actually-
blinded.
It was actually put on. It was put on afterwards
Yeah.
because it's a slightly bad chat show.
Came to the BBC.
Oh,
You were chairman of Euro International Airlines, and whilst you were there, you sacked over 2,000 people.
Man eating in the background.
Yeah, he's got no one to
Who's he?
talk to. He's just completely isolated.
He was someone's friend.
who, the guy with the dark hair?
Yeah, that bloke standing there.
Was he?
He was someone's friend.
There's also a stand-up next to him. The guy
Alan Francis.
Yes.
is-
Yeah, he's got a
Alan.
line.
Yeah.
He's got a line later.
Yeah,
He's
he
got a
says
line.
Ramadam Ding Dong, doesn't
That's
he?
right, yeah.
And he is, in his
Tony
own right.
Hayes, this is a good trivia one. Tony Hayes is the longest running character in all Alan Partridging, apart from Alan. Because he's in the radio
He's
show.
in the. That's right. Yes.
And he's in this, and he's in I'm Alan Partridge.
That's right. And then he's killed.
And then he's dead.
Oh, was he
Which
in
really,
Ireland?
really upset me. And I begged Armando to have a bit of ghost material in the second Alan Partridge series. But
With plenty of legs.
You could do the early Tony Hayes years as an
do.
idea.
yeah.
Well, I think there's got to be a series in
Yeah.
Tony Hayes,
Yeah.
surely.
A lot of
Him sort
spoofs of pilots and programmes that Tony Hayes commissioned when he was at the BBC.
Yes.
Just to clear the air. I know this is
Well, I'm available.
It's not really the
Who is that man? He's still there. He's still watching.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I put you on the spot there. I'm sorry, I'm
It's
embarrassed.
a very funny idea having to stand
Lots of
in.
eye makeup there, isn't it? Sorry.
Yes.
On Steve. On Alan.
Yeah.
moment's gone.
Oh, good. I thought you meant the second series.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, Christmas at home.
What's the man eating now? That man
We're
is
all obsessed with
disturbing
it.
me.
He's frowning
Oh,
at
the
it.
Jews are good line is coming up. I
Oh,
love
right,
that.
Affect the decision.
You mean the decision's been taken?
Decisions are made and unmade all the time, Alan.
Right, so the decision might not have been made.
The decision is pending.
What you're saying is if tonight's show goes well, I will get a second series.
I understand you'd be upset when your character was killed off, David,
Yes.
but I, for one, was glad to see him die.
Is that because of the character or because of my work?
You? No, it's just personal. No, just the character. It's really kind of sets you on Alan's side, I think.
Patrick's favourite line. coming up.
Jews are good. Knowing you, Tony Hayes, Jew.
You're corpsing there, aren't you?
And, well,
You are.
no, it's acting.
Wait, is Tony
No,
Hayes
you look very
faking
uncomfortable.
amusement?
Faking amusement.
No, you look very uncomfortable.
No, I didn't. No, I meant the second series. I meant the second series. Look,
Oh, he's got someone to talk to, that bloke now.
the BBC.
Good, because it was spoiling the show for me.
Just watching that
Did you not
bloke.
notice that guy?
He's very natural, though. He's not. No one's told him we're shooting a show because he's.
Oh, and he's talking to the Christmas cracker.
Listen, love, we chatted earlier, but you must remember you are a peripheral guest. Right? So
No, I think that's a salient point. It's worth hearing.
Can be peripheral. Played by Rebecca Front.
Exactly, yeah.
salient point. Bring her on. Come and join us. Can we get a drink for the Christian? Sorry, love.
Now, ironically, you're not, are you?
No.
No, you always get me to play Christians. I played Christian in the second...
in the day-to-day?
And also, yes, I did.
Yeah.
And also in the last Alan Partridge series. That's just
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
Just to clear that up, Rebecca is in fact a Muslim.
I could be if I chose to be.
Yes, you could.
Is it
And you
hot
might
under that
need
burqa?
to
I'm a
choose
woman
to
of
be.
many faiths.
She's a bit too faithed.
He's on his own again.
Is
He's
he?
looking for something to do
yeah,
on the...
But he's completely relaxed about it.
Fighting, masturbation.
Listen, love. Sorry.
We're getting a lot of shots as well of that bloke's pelvis behind Alan. It's just me who's noticed that.
Can I just sort this out with all of you? Are you just not enjoying the show? Because since you've come in here, you've picked endless holes in it.
I just think you
I'm
should have
enjoying
been
it.
a
I
bit
just can't
vigilant.
hear it through all this blather.
Stop
I'm trying to watch
Stop
it.
talking, we can sit back and watch it, shall we? Be quiet for a bit?
No, we're not allowed
Just
to.
press the
We have
play
to.
button and
Especially
your
because
DVD.
I'm on now.
We have to endlessly.
Excuse me, I got a round of applause and I
Yes.
have no idea why. What did I say?
Doesn't matter, you got a round of applause, that's
Yeah.
all that counts.
Ask you really what you intend to do about all the filth.
It's not his fault. Leave him alone.
I'd like to deal with this.
Let him speak.
The BBC has a brief, and part of that brief is to provide an opportunity for provocative, innovative,
Is a
experimental
round of
drama.
applause something to do with you? I mean, I don't know what it's something to do with you keeping your virginity until such time as you were married. It was something off the back of that.
It's all right. We'll be able to find out.
I object to is that some of these programs
Yes, that's true, isn't
I'll
it?
tell you
Because
what,
you don't have to just watch it once.
No. We can find out what Rebecca said by looking up on the internet, I think.
Now.
I think they're going to do that. Someone's going to do that for us now.
Oh, he's watching the show now, that bloke. I don't mean to go on about that bloke, but...
BBC broadcasts pornography.
Listen, love. The BBC might be many things, but porn it ain't. The only way you can get access to hardcore pornography is if you mail off for a satellite smart card decoder. Then you're in business.
Right, who wrote that? Was that you, Patrick?
Certainly not.
Did you have the
Somebody
technology at your
No, that would have
fingertips for
been
that line?
Steve. That would have been.
Yeah, that
I've
would
been
be
trying
Steve.
to get
Steve.
that line in every show.
He was the bamboo-backed Gauls. What was it? The Tours.
Tours.
In the radio
Yes.
series, he knew all about that.
Yeah.
You know, no. No, it doesn't work, does it?
I'd just like to say that I think it's really nice that we're here to celebrate Christmas. This is a Christmas show, and it's celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ and his incarnation as a human being.
No, it's not. It's Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge.
And Christ.
Christ isn't in the title. It's not Knowing Me, Knowing You with Jesus Christ.
Do you believe in God, Alan?
Yes?
What is he?
God is a gas.
Who's responsible for that bit of theology?
What does that mean?
Well,
That sounds
you know,
like
I mean,
Catholic knowledge.
he's not small.
I
It's
think
not like
Steve was always obsessed with the
Like
idea of
gas.
God being a gas.
It's something big, you know, like
We've been
oxygen.
trying to put that in for quite a while.
No, I think I'll have that line.
I can hear Patrick
Yeah, I
saying
think-
it.
I think it's...
I could have been
Pat.
Alan Partridge. God is a gas.
Yes, there is. There's someone at the door. Santa. Oh, let's see who it is. Let's see who it is.
Now, this is Carl, isn't it, as Santa?
Carl Forgione,
Who was
yes.
also the brilliant Bull Brummy
That's right,
lecturer who went Bull Brummies
Yeah.
in a very funny way from the audience.
Father Christmas.
Do you not think it might be possible, Patrick, for somebody else to play this character one day? I mean, like Batman's just been going to be played by Christian Bale, isn't it? I mean, after
Lots of people play Santa Claus.
Well, you mean you think I could be Alan Partridge?
Alan Partridge, yes.
Yes, in pantomime, certainly. Could have a go.
You've
Or
done a
if
few
it was-
Amdram productions, haven't you?
Or if it was playing in two different territories at
Yes.
once.
You could be Alan as well.
I could.
You know, if the character's strong enough, surely it
Yes.
could withstand
Yeah.
reinterpretation.
Yes, no, that's true.
I could be North Europe, Alan.
Yes.
And
The thing that impressed me most was the overall economy. I mean, 38.4 miles to the gallon.
this was all written by Steve, this bit.
I think makes
The
it a class
cars.
leader.
That's absolutely right.
What car was Steve driving at the time? A little sporty.
I think
Well, he had that
sports-
Mazda MX-5, the
That's-
hairdresser's car.
That's right, with all his CDs
With
in
his
the boot.
Nardi gear knob, if you recall.
Yeah.
He was very proud of that. But I think by this point in time, he was much richer.
Ford
And he
Fiesta.
Had, no, he had, trying to remember what he had after the Mazda.
His name is Alan.
He didn't have the Fezzer yet.
Oh, what's he got now?
Stop talking about cars.
No, well, last time I saw him, he had a Volvo.
Family hatchback?
Yeah. But
I
he
don't
must-
believe you. He must have had a sports car hidden somewhere.
I think he had a Porker when we made this.
Yes, he might have.
I think he had a Porsche.
But you had a nice car in those days, didn't you?
I had an Alpha Spider.
Oh, yes, with your little dog and you and
Yeah.
the spider around Soho.
Terrible.
Well, what did you drive? I had a Vauxhall Astra.
I had a Ford Fiesta.
I had a Talbot Horizon.
You did? I remember that car.
Orange.
Becca,
What did you have,
fess
Becca?
up.
When we were doing this, I think I had I had a sporty little Peugeot something or other with a turbo, and I remember Steve being really patronising about it because I gave him a lift once, and he said, "What do you want with a turbo?"
You're a lady.
Companion video.
Looks so out of date that now, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Was that state of the art then?
It's pre-DVD.
Yeah.
This thing we're recording now
Yes.
didn't exist.
Yes.
Yeah. We didn't exist.
Norwich, city of mustard.
Quite a nice time going to Norwich and doing this.
Very nice.
After the bombing
Is
of
it a city of mustard?
Norwich became
Yeah,
a city
Coleman's
of
mustard.
largest number of
We filmed in Norwich.
And
didn't we?
shoes.
Yes, we've worked in Norwich, yes.
When I was
Look at those
Brilliant.
shorts.
digital telecom headset communicator. Norwich.
Do you remember I got a terrible telling off in Norwich?
I wasn't there when you were told off, but I remember.
What
you telling
for?
me
Who
about
by?
To go jogging every morning.
Rebecca and I did a corporate vid
Oh, God.
in Norwich with Robert Bathurst and
Mike Fenton
Michael
Stevens,
Michael
Janine
Fenton Stevens,
Davitsky.
Janine Davitsky, and someone else.
100 years ago, this
Carla Mendonça, a whole load of people.
Yeah, Carla.
And what
We
happened?
don't
Get
care
to the,
about the thespians, we care about you getting told
I
off.
was late.
That's it.
For the first time in my career, I hasten to add.
But not the last.
And I got a terrible bollocking from the
say the ghost of that carnage still
producer, was it? Or the floor manager, or someone?
Floor manager. I
It was
think.
very,
Did you
very...
hang your head or did you give as good as you got?
Well, I deserved the bollocking, but he went beyond...
Right,
he went into the
bounds
domain
of
of
bollocks.
rudeness and
Bounds of
aggression.
right.
So I hung my head and then I raised my head,
Ah.
snarled back.
I wish
seem
I'd
to
been
remember
there.
these were genuinely ill children.
Really?
In a
Was it real?
hospital?
So, yeah.
I love kids.
I hope they're better.
Things they say.
Because we're not allowed to go to Norwich now. The mayor of Norwich has said all sorts of terrible things about
Well, that you've brought in.
Alan Partridge. Yeah, it's made Norwich a laughing stock. It's.
I think Norwich has survived Alan Partridge.
I
very
think so.
well.
I've got some friends who are called the Partridges. That's their surname, and I never mention this
No.
to them, and they never mention it.
No, is it?
Really?
Is it
Just
a blight?
well, I just wonder if it's affected them. And
I once read a very, very erudite letter in the New Statesman about Britain's foreign policy in relation to Iraq. And then at the very end, it just said, "Yours sincerely, Alan Partridge, Suffolk." And
There is-
instantly, you.
I have seen when I was up in Suffolk, I saw advertised. I don't know if it's the same bloke who wrote the letter, an Alan Partridge, who has a carpenter
Yeah.
and general house, not what's it called, house things around the house.
Yeah.
He lives in Norwich, so maybe it's the same.
no.
Maybe he avoided putting Norwich and put Suffolk because he knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted to get a bit of
when you come up
respect.
with names of characters, you don't really think what the implications are going
Well,
to be.
I
for
just used
anyone.
Liz Heron as my friend, and she's called Liz Heron, and she was appalled.
Yeah, well, Bridie McMahon,
Yeah.
who
Exists.
played Bridie McMahon,
Yeah, I'm
Bridie,
Bridie.
Bridie,
I'm
Bridie.
Bridie.
she's at the London Library.
Oh,
I
really?
realised that's where we got the name from. Is that I just joined the London Library.
Real names are so much better.
Yeah, they are. It's a
What was
lovely
their
name,
name?
though, Bridie McMahon.
I know, it is beautiful.
Travis Davely in the. I defy you to find.
Travis Davely.
Brilliant.
What was he in Day Today? He was in the.
Well-known celebrity.
Made that execution thing.
Oh, I like this,
This
when he
is a
talks
great
about the
idea.
action.
The action.
on-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a lovely idea.
I still talk about actions. all
Yeah.
the
This
time.
is. I remember this was just Steve improvising.
Yeah.
Nice action. Very nice.
But I genuinely use action to try and prove that I know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah,
in
yeah.
shops like that.
That is a very nice action.
We're doing it again. We're doing that laughing at the jokes thing.
It's a quality action.
What do you think that little bit of silver mesh fuzzball is?
It's Christmas decoration.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've got one there.
It's the only one in the whole show.
It's
Was this
brilliant
filmed though
producing,
before
reminding
Christmas?
us that it's Christmas.
Yes.
Yes, look,
Yes,
there's a gold one.
Yeah.
There's a bit of
It's
tinsel.
not exactly gone to town.
These were the actual staff.
Yeah.
They were very excited.
And his face, he really winced when he
Yeah,
dropped that,
yeah,
didn't he?
yeah.
It's like, it's not...
Well, because he has to sell it later on.
Yeah,
it's
that
like a
is
monkey.
amazing. Yeah.
A big gibbon.
That I know who I truly am. I'm Alan Partridge.
Did they know who he was when he walked in? Had they heard him?
Yes.
Well, it's Christmas Eve. All the good deeds are done.
Don't tell Steve
the
that I
Rover's
asked
in the
that.
garage, along with the Espas and the Toyota Starlet.
He looks quite young there, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Steve would be happy that we've been talking about cars, I think.
Quite large.
Make it sound as if he's dead.
It's what he would have wanted. He is.
He would have wanted a nice discussion about cars.
Here's the cars he drove.
See you later in the mock-up. Good night. Merry Christmas.
He does a strange little look at.
Seriously, a bit of privacy. Thanks a lot. Good night.
Steve's life is like that now.
Yes.
I'm sure it is.
He made it happen.
Yeah,
I bet he has got 3 garages.
probably has. In 3 different towns.
Yeah. A garage in every port.
Everyone, the mince pies are off. Don't eat the mince pies. Tony, I hope you're going to sort out the BBC catering.
I'll make it my top priority, Adam. Although there are other things that I will be addressing.
Sorry, can I just interrupt you there? Mary, can I ask you to eat less noisily?
I remember this coming up in the improvisation.
Yeah.
Because I came straight from rehearsal to something else, to the rehearsal session for this, and I was starving, and the only thing there was to eat was Boaster biscuits, and I can just remember Steve. I wasn't aware how noisily I was eating them, and Steve just breaking off the improvisation. Can you shut up?
You look
I
like
can't
you.
think.
You look like you were about to corpse
I
there.
think I was.
Looking into, for example, product placement.
What's product placement?
It's when a presenter abuses his or her position to advertise a specific product. I see that as a severe breach of contract, and it'll be punished with instant dismissal.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas, Tony!
Oh, great. Present, thank you.
Don't open that now.
Lovely.
Don't open that now. Don't open that now.
What is it?
The audience are onto it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a Rover.
That's probably because it's the 3rd time we filmed that bit.
Mike, not now, Mike. I'm going to have some mulled wine. Glenn.
Well, where's the
Glenn,
bloke
do you
on?
want some
Oh,
mulled wine?
Oh, no thanks, Alan. I'm fine.
Right. Does your friend Andy want some?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
It's great. It's great the way he strokes his arm as well.
You just let me know, all right?
I'll have some, Al.
Get your own.
He's very good.
Ramadabba-ding-dong.
Hello. How are you? All right? Looking for the mulled wine.
Oh, there's a bizarre conversation coming out. I don't think this went out on the telly.
But the hobnobs.
Yeah.
Have you had a boastation?
Being a fly on the wall in a biscuit factory.
Quite interesting boasters. I mean, 3 years ago, hobnobs were probably the #1 biscuit.
I used to eat and enjoy Boasters up until this point, and then it kind of made me think they're probably quite naff.
What is the #1 biscuits now?
Yeah.
Oh, my biscuit days are behind
I
me,
think it's
David.
gone back to regressed a bit like
Gone back to
Jaffa
hobnobs.
cakes and stuff.
Mm.
Gone back to sort of
Jammy Dodgers
70s.
are big.
Yes.
Tungsten tea cakes and
Nostalgia's
stuff.
back in,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not implying that there are flies. By the way, I'm not implying that flies are on the wall.
She's not an actress, by the way.
But she's listening brilliantly brilliantly nodding.
He's doing a very good job.
Who is she?
Good listening.
Marvellous.
She's a Christmas cracker.
Don't forget, Mick Hucknall coming up later on, but time now for my star guest. Apart from Mick
There's
Hucknall.
Matt. There's Susie's
Yeah.
husband. There.
Who is the man with her?
I think they were all Susie's friends.
That's
actually.
right, yes.
So they are actually having a real conversation.
A real Christmas party.
Yes.
Matt looking very
September.
60s, quite handsome.
5 o'clock she cancelled. However,
Who cancelled?
Don't know.
we've got
Get the DVD.
On the internet, quick.
Oh, it's us, do.
one in each.
It's us.
Yeah. Do you remember how worried we were about me playing someone disabled?
Yeah, I remember having to. There was a very uppity disability lobby that got in touch afterwards and said why wasn't it a genuinely disabled actor. I think the original reason was because we actually wanted to do a film of you playing golf.
We were going to have film of me playing golf in my
pre-injured days.
Yeah,
and then we cut that bit.
Yeah, another great wig.
Look at our wigs. We look like Dollar.
That's not a wig.
That's very funny.
You kept that dress, did you, Dean?
That was actually my own dress, because it's a pregnancy dress. Because I was pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
And we worked that in.
We did.
You're Gordon Hansel and Liz Gretel. Allow me, if you will, to be Hans Christian Alan Partridgeson. Once upon a time in November 1993, a young golfer was on the 18th
It's a shame this is the last of the chat shows.
Look at the picture behind Patrick's
they're quite
head.
funny.
Well, no, it's sort of.
Well, no.
It sort of kind of got into its swing in this one, I think.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
You know, as a vehicle for Alan.
Yeah.
Alan would have been quite pleased with this one. A lot of thought had gone into it.
Sort of felt a bit like.
Wonderful. Wonderful. What a lovely sense of humour.
The ginger tash is. I might get a ginger tash.
Didn't lie down like a dog and become a bitter and twisted, hate-filled lunatic. He picked himself up, and the tradition of many other heroic disabled people, Lord Nelson, Napoleon, Ironside, Daniel Day-Lewis, Captain
rule of three.
in a special motorised cart. And 2 years later, Liz Gretel putted her way to glory in the Colgate Cup. And just last week, she was named Lady Sports Personality of the Year.
I think you came to me for the golfing trivia. Do you remember? Because I used
you
to
live near
live on
Wentworth or
Wentworth Golf Course, and
Yes.
you said what was the world match play, and it was always Piccadilly Cigarettes or Colgate. I
Oh,
remember.
right.
Have you played ever, Doon?
No. Nah. Could do a bit of swinging, but I can't.
Kitchen pot.
Nah.
Yeah, I wasn't genuinely expecting that bit of conversation to go anywhere.
Crazy golf.
Yes.
What about a millipede? Millipede's got 1,000,000 legs.
1,000.
What's got 1,000,000 legs then?
1,000 millipedes.
It doesn't seem fair.
That's
does
quite
it?
good. And it's true as well.
I'll be telling that
Comedy
to my
is true.
5-year-old tonight.
Just how lucky it is. And then God gives other things, like people, only 2 legs.
Well, God's probably got lots of legs himself.
Yeah, except God's a gas. Probably got gas legs. That makes sense, yeah. Now, Liz. Lovely Liz. Much though I respect professional golfers, I have to say I do find the sport incredibly dull. Is it?
Isn't he rude? Now, golf's a great sport. It's actually one of the world's most
We've
traditional
always said that about Alan, that he never got in with the golf celeb set.
Lucky bloke. He used to play croquet.
Yes, you'd expect him to be there, wouldn't you?
Do you think
Oh, it's-
Steve plays golf now with famous people?
With Brian Ferry. Well, there's a bonding moment here, isn't there, between Alan and...
Liz's potted history. She's very dim, isn't she?
It's a very traditional and exciting sport, and dull it is not.
Gordon, do you get out much?
When I can.
I mean, do you have any hobbies now you have all this time on your hands?
Yeah, I like making maps.
Oh, right, what ordnance survey maps, A to Z's, what?
No, maps of imaginary places, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I create them, you know, like a mountain or a pond, maybe a little stream.
Right. I mean, do you hang them on the wall, or...?
No, I don't draw them. They're in my head, they're imaginary.
Right. Are they any use?
Not really.
Good.
What happened to that painting? There's a painting of Alan, isn't there?
Yeah, with
That's in my
the...
house as well.
Was it Alan's
there?
Above the
daughter?
green sofa.
Was it Denise that had drawn
Yes,
it?
I think it was.
Can't remember if we put that in.
Dennis will have it.
Do you think Steve has got it?
Look at the painting behind
Yes,
his head. That's very...
vagine.
looks like a big...
I think it's a
A lady part.
Ladies' area. It's a women's area.
It's a women's area, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Was
It
there
was
sort
his
of-
daughter's.
Yeah.
That's right, yes. Look at it.
Is it ever referred to?
I can't remember. Something to look forward to, though, isn't it?
What, whether it's referred to?
Yeah. Let's just see.
It will be.
Chairman Mao, I'm sorry, yes. Right, well, Gordon, in the past, you know, before the... I mean, what I mean is, you know, do you still have an eye for the fairer sex?
Oh, yeah, still chase the ladies, but I'll stop when they get to the stairs.
Yeah, so, but like a Dalek. Can't go up the stairs. I'm not comparing you. I'm not comparing you to a Dalek. You're more like Davros, the leader of the Daleks. So half human, half Dalek. I'm sorry. I'm deeply. I'm sorry. Now you're married to Liz. There's no escaping.
Do you think he's very influenced by the David Brent character from The Office?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I think he
Yeah.
certainly
He's
stole from him.
altered his whole performance since The Office has come
Yeah.
out for the DVD.
Yeah.
Do you know? I've absolutely no idea. Find out.
I didn't say that with any bitterness.
No. Why would you?
Maybe we should commentate on the Office DVD.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd welcome it.
He has done
He's going to mention the painting.
I think it's coming up now.
Apparently The Office DVD didn't do that well.
Is that true?
Yeah, it only sold 300 copies.
Armando's actually jumping
You're
for joy
insane.
at the moment.
The
and
Office
he's
is the
punching
most
the air.
successful thing and brilliant thing that's ever been made. There's no point. There's no point, mate. They beat us. They're better than us. Accept it, move on.
But our Office on the day-to-day.
Oh, The Office on the
Now,
day-to-day
if we'd
was
only
better.
done that Office...
Why
That
didn't
was
we
better
think of
than
that?
With the
pig.
With the pig. With that,
didn't
if
we
we'd made
make
that
the
series,
series?
we'd
We
be
should have done.
rolling in it.
So we're saying that The Office is better than Partridge? Is that what we're
Yeah, but our Office on the day-to-day was better than their whole
Okay.
series.
Yes.
So if
That's
you
one
bought
episode.
the Partridge DVD, you really should have bought the Office DVD instead if you hadn't. Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying?
Although I'm told that the commentary on this Partridge DVD is better than the one in The Office.
Okay.
Okay, but does that
I
make the
think I
programme
follow you.
better?
Yeah. But apparently the best bit is the last 5 minutes coming up.
No pressure.
Of the comedy.
I'm looking forward
I look forward to that.
I'm looking forward to Mick Hucknall. You know,
Yeah.
there'll be some very good commentary around him.
Right, now, it says here announcement. What's that about?
Oh, that's me. I'm pregnant. Ladies and gentlemen.
How did that feel?
And you
dude?
were.
Oh, and I
mean,
was
'cause you were.
pregnant. No, we had to write it into the park, so I was...
You don't look it there, though.
No, you don't. I think,
Because I'm sitting
That's
down
the
and I've got a
judicious
scarf
use of
on.
I think you were paranoid that you looked it.
You've been told to
Yes.
No, I
accessorise, haven't
was.
you?
I don't think you look it.
And best wishes to both of you, and a special congratulations to you, Gordon. Well done.
Patrick, you look a bit pregnant, mate.
Need for that.
Did you really think I was pregnant when you walked in?
Yeah, well done.
No.
No.
Good
Okay.
wishes.
I can have sex.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'm not saying.
I can still shag.
Please, it's Christmas.
Just because I'm in a wheelchair doesn't mean that I don't feel sexual desire
Don't have
anymore.
to talk about
I actually feel more sexual desire now ever since I've been in a wheelchair than before. I'm a better lover, a better lover. People don't want to talk about it. They don't want to hear about people feeling lust because they're disabled.
Please,
Don't give me please.
Listen, I'm on your side. I had those wheelchair ramps installed at 3 hours' notice. Do you know something? There's no disabled access at the Strand Theatre tonight because we've got the ramps. If you're in a wheelchair and you want to see the Buddy Holly story tonight,
It's closed
you can
now.
forget it because of you.
Yeah. What is?
Buddy.
Has it?
Yes.
Oh, thank Christ for that.
Did you ever see it?
I was going to see a bunch of bloody old songs.
My ex-boyfriend was in that for
Yeah.
about 15 years.
Anyway, thank you for
And I
sharing
never
your
saw it.
fairy story. Stay around, enjoy some mulled wine. Ladies and gentlemen, Gordon and Liz Heron, a fairy story.
Just constantly seeing the same things on in the theatre, you know, year
So
in.
look at the painting there.
Does he ever
Never
talk about
referred to.
Denise's painting?
I don't know.
I think he did, and then we
Maybe
cut
didn't,
it.
just cut.
Alan, this show is a success. Granted, there were one or two hiccups.
The painting of him looked like sort of Jonathan Ralph or somebody like that.
Who's that?
Who's that?
It was
Who's-
the,
Is he
risk
in
of
the
aging
office?
myself, but
Is it that bloke in the office who...
You're a rip-off merchant. You say it's a Christmas special, but you haven't even pulled a cracker. And to those people, I say, right, bring on the biggest Christmas cracker in the world.
Oh, God.
This was
technical
very expensive,
nightmare.
wasn't it?
This was very expensive. Yeah.
Didn't something happen to it in rehearsal? Didn't it actually go on fire?
Yeah,
there was some
yeah.
catastrophe.
There was something technical problem
Yeah.
with this. It
It's
was
probably not the biggest cracker in the world, is it?
It's 23 feet long. That's about the length of a small Chinese restaurant. Thanks for construction.
Yeah, there was a fire, yeah.
That sounds Armando.
No, that was Patrick's, I think.
I'm no good at judging.
There's
Armando
the
again.
designer's brother.
Look at him.
Is the
he gets
budget
quite
not big enough to
embarrassed.
get sort of
No,
extras
just Dennis always asks every series if he can get his brother in at some point. He checks into the hotel in I'm Alan Partridge at one point.
Is it every series?
Yeah.
Is he in everything that Dennis does? Or
I
just
don't
Partridge?
know. I don't know. I mean, he's not in the radio series of I'm Alan Partridge.
Maybe he is.
Oh, we forgot about them.
Yep, there was a lot of people in the dressing rooms that day.
It is a big Christmas
It's a
special,
big
isn't it?
special.
Oh, I like that little
The run.
shimmy.
They're from King's College School, Wimbledon.
They did very well.
Are they teenagers now?
Yeah, they're probably. Yeah.
On your marks, get set. The force required to split the cracker is the equivalent of a Land Rover.
It's a bit like Blue Peter, this, isn't it? When they have these
Yeah.
things.
Not much comedy involved in this element of the show, but
Yeah, now,
But it all builds.
yeah.
Yeah,
it
but no,
does.
you're right.
Where's the fire extinguisher?
It's under your chair, Alan.
It's under the chair. It's under my chair. It's under his chair. Put my face out. Put my face out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a cracker fire in the
that was probably
studio.
3 hours worth of work in the tech,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
It does not constitute a complete snap, and we haven't broken the world record. I suppose the lesson to be learnt from this is don't ever get your props and special effects made by White City Pyrotechnics. Because, and I'm quite happy to go on record with this, White City Pyrotechnics are run by twits. And
Dennis's brother.
Dennis's brother.
girl's name. And he makes pyrotechnics like a girl.
Shall I do the joke, Ellen?
No, don't do the joke, Father Christmas.
Yeah, go on, Father Christmas, give us all a giggle.
What make of car goes woof?
You can see a rover through the. You can see a rover.
Yes.
Help me out here, please. Please.
No, it's not a rover. It's a Vauxhall Labrador.
There's no such car.
Yeah, yes, there is. My dad had one in the 60s. We had great times in the Vauxhall Labrador. Right, can we clear this up?
Little choir boy.
Well, they're clearing
Yeah.
up.
Is it the end of the show yet? Is it time for my bow?
Audience.
You like to talk about?
What's going to happen about that dialysis machine?
It will just go back to the suppliers.
How much does a dialysis machine cost?
About £20,000.
And how much does this programme cost?
That's none of your business. That's confidential information.
£300,000.
That's correct.
Is that true?
No, I think it was a lot less.
Dialysis machines instead of making this programme.
I think if you asked the British public whether they would prefer 14 kidney dialysis machines or an Alan Partridge Christmas special, the answer would be pretty unanimous, wouldn't it, Tony?
Yes, I think it would.
And thanks everyone for a very entertaining breakfast bar chat. So quite a good section that. That could be a regular feature in my show, you know, if we've got a second series.
All right.
On the first day,
I do like the way it just.
Very good. the
It
way
just
it
happens.
happens.
No length. Excellent.
Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. That's me on the third.
I remember us trying to get a dialysis machine. Yeah.
Oh, I loved the French hens.
Are they children? Or just small
Little
people?
girl.
Just
Still singing.
This is Busby Berkeley type
Brilliantly
of
done.
Irene Hayes School
choreography,
of Dance.
isn't it? I mean,
Let's hear it for the Irene Hayes School of Dance.
Well done.
Well, there's a lot of people in this.
but who should we had to cut quite a few of them who were waiting in the dressing rooms. They were mortified.
I think we wanted. I think the original idea was to have 11 lords a leaping, or wherever it was,
Yeah.
standing by. And you just saw them milling around, waiting to come on, and never being called.
Should have been cleared. That should have been cleared. I'm sorry I've had to abandon my big number, which is a shame because there's still 28 people backstage in funny costumes, but we're going to come on and dance. But what the heck? The show's still going well. I believe that. And a Christmas partridge.
Is all that funny or is it just tragic?
No, I think it's funny.
Is it?
It's just chaos.
Trimmings. Now, I don't know about you, but there's nothing I love
That's very in
more.
vogue, though.
What?
Tragic,
Dark. Yeah, it's dark.
funny comedy.
Yeah.
That's the new thing. We were abreast of that way back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
What does your mother think of you?
Very proud.
Very proud. Go on, say something about proud now.
Sorry?
No, about standing proud or something.
I don't get it.
You know, but I mean, like like a man's member or something. I don't want to encourage you. I'm surprised you missed that one. That's all.
I don't know what you mean. Go on, twist it, twist it.
It's quite stiff.
That's what they all say. No, pardon. No. Leave it alone, leave it alone. Now, Alan, look. Here's the stuffing. Right?
Good idea for a series, this character.
I think Kevin Eldon's brilliant in this. Just the right level of annoyingness.
That's it.
He's so good, Kevin. He's a really good actor.
Right up to the neck.
No, that's enough.
True to point, Alan. No, I'm not talking about your finger. Oh, pardon.
I am not aroused.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much.
Put a cork in it.
Oh, well, I tried it, but it doesn't help.
Knock it on the head.
Oh, I didn't know you were into the rough stuff. Honestly, it's enough to make a girl blush.
Yeah, but you're not a girl. You're not a girl, are you?
The reproduction house of his living room is an idea that was subsequently taken up by Gloria Hunniford for real.
This was.
Do you want Peter or do you want Fanny?
This is a bit like Alan Ford saying, "Do you want a beauty contest?" Or what?
Let's admit it, we were running out of ideas.
Yes.
Yes. No, this was based, Steve, to get back to your point about the
Decorum.
reproduction interior. This was based on an old tape we were shown of a Russell Harty Christmas show that came from his court house, and he had the Cambridge buskers with him. Oh, there's your big.
Now I have to say that that chicken didn't hurt at all.
Yeah.
But in the I'm Alan Partridge series, when I was pushed in the face, well, when the cheese was pushed in my face, the prongs of the fork were just creeping through the other side of the cheese.
That's bloody
I
dangerous.
could just feel them.
Yeah.
Love.
It's a fully trained fall there.
I'm hungry. Do you want some? You, Mrs. Potter, do you want some big bird? Hey? I will never work in broadcasting again.
It's very real.
It's time for me, Alan Partridge, to say, knowing me, Alan Partridge.
That's the very last chat show
Chat
one there ever
show,
was.
yeah. He has never chatted again.
And I've just been told Dr. Hook is not a qualified medical doctor. Happy Christmas. And, and here's Mick Hucknall to sing Ding Dong Merrily on High. Aha!
Ah,
It really
Mick
was.
Hucknall.
He was an Alan Partridge fan, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
He is a big
Is that how
fan.
he turned up here?
Yeah, Steve had his number on his mobile.
But he was actually the only real celebrity person who ever appeared.
Yes.
Now, some people have said that he is singing out of tune here.
Nonsense.
No, I
Is
think
that-
Steve Brown is playing out of tune.
Yeah, that would be it.
Everyone's.
That doesn't sound out of tune there, but I think maybe the next one.
I think he's creeping up.
Mick Hucknall loves me and Rebecca has a picture of us in his study, taken today, on that day.
On that day.
We weren't snogging him or anything. We weren't naked. Were
We didn't go back to his dressing room as sort of groupies, did we?
Dressed as we were.
Yes.
Those wigs on.
Very disappointing to hear that.
It's difficult for Steve to keep going during this stuff. In a way, you didn't need Mick Hucknall.
Hi, I'm Alan Partridge. I'm a busy man. One day I can be recording a TV show, the next I can be shuttling up to Harrogate to host a Get Motivated weekend for the Bostik sales force. But when I go back to Norwich, I like to relax by rambling. I switch off my mobile phone, put my pager on mute and enjoy the stillness of the Norfolk countryside.
I always like to go for a walk on Christmas morning for 2 to 3 hours, alone. I do ask the others, my wife Carol, son Fernando, he's at Cambridge, and Denise, but they always make their excuses. It's as if they know that I, Alan Partridge, require solitude. So I hop in the car and pop along the A47 to Swaffham. Swaffham was our stalking ground when we were young. We'd all pile into the back of a friend's mustard-coloured Triumph Dolomite, and we'd head over to Swaffham, have a picnic, and then drive home again. Great days. I'm not just Swaffham. I don't want Swaffham to get all the credit. It was the whole area. I'm talking about North Pickenham, Necton, Great Palgrave, Spall. We even went as far as East Walton. I mean, there was no stopping us. There's a caravan site there now. It's quite a good one. It's not gypsies. I mean, it's proper toilets and proper amenities.
We're actually on the grounds of Mike Oldfield's country estate. We're not actually on his ground, this is common ground. That's Mr Oldfield's over there, Hergest Ridge, name of one of his albums. We did ask Mr Oldfield if we could film there, but he said, being Christmas, he'd wanted a bit of privacy, it's understandable. Would have been nice, you know, a bit small-minded, really, a bit nasty. Anyway, on with the ramble. Can't go over there, we'll go over there.
Oldfield hosts a celebrity clay pigeon shoot every Christmas. He invites round Paul Eddington, Adam Faith, Danny Baker, Moira Stewart, Edward Heath, and Mr Motivator. And Francis Rossi of Status Quo.
That's my watch. Just lost my blooming watch. Ha! Actually, keep that bit in. It's nice. I think it gives it a human touch. Nice. Keep it in.
I used to come here as a child on my own. I would skim stones. On one occasion, I hit a duck and it disappeared beneath the water. To this day, I don't know whether it was dead or just badly concussed. I love birds, and I like to come here and make bird noises. I'm no Dr. Dolittle, but there are times when I think birds are the only ones I can really talk to. Maybe that's because I'm a partridge, Alan Partridge.
Someone should clean up these leaves. In the same way I'm having a Christmas ramble, 2,000 years ago, the Holy Family had a ramble from Nazareth to Bethlehem, in much the same way that I'm having a ramble from Norwich to Swaffham. Although I'm not comparing myself with Jesus. I don't want to get bogged down in that whole controversy again, right? So I'm not Jesus. I want to make that absolutely clear, right? I am not Jesus.
It's beautiful here. The nearest shop is over 2 miles away, you know, which is a problem. Somebody suggested building a small snack bar, but there was a meeting at Swaffham Village Hall and the planning people said it would spoil the beauty of the area. So I suggested a compromise, which was to be a series of vending machines placed in hedges. It could give out Kit Kats, Mars bars, chunky soup, slices of ham, Five Alives, but they voted it down, so you've just got to come prepared. I pack a finger of fudge, about the size of a slim Panatella.
I used to come here when I was at East Anglia Polytechnic. They weren't particularly happy days, but I come down here on my own, Transistor, sing my favourite pop songs. I'm a one-man band, nobody seems to understand. Is there anybody out there who'll lend me a hand? I'm a one-man band. Thank you for joining me on a Christmas ramble with Alan Partridge. I'm going to go back to my wife now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take a chance, chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, chance, take a chance, take a chance, chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a
Change your mind. I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. If you need me, let me know. Gonna be your ground. If you got no place to go and you're feeling down, take a chance on me.
That's all I ask, honey.
Take a chance on me. Chiquitita, you and I know.
Can you see the stars, Fernando?
The winner takes it all.
Mamma mia! Thanks for all the joy you're bringing. Who could live without it? Hi, I'm Alan Partridge. Join me live in Norwich for Comic Relief with Alan Partridge. That's the full title of Comic Relief in the Norwich area. But I'm not here today to talk about repercussions, or indeed bad internal administration, which will inevitably be at the bottom of this. I'm here to talk about Comic Relief. Say hooray!
Hooray!
So if you want to come down here and swell the numbers, please do, because at the moment this is really quite poor. It is, very poor. Now let's ask a question of a young lady. What's your name?
Gloria.
Gloria. Have you raised any money for Comic Relief?
No.
Right, that's all right. Anyone else? No? No one else? Well, I'm sure when the people come down here, there's going to be some great stories about the mad things people have done to raise money. I'll think of one. I will. Well, last month I adopted something you could do. I adopted an African daughter called Shia. I say adopted, I don't have her in the house. That would be just insane, impractical. I mean, Carol gets up in the morning, she's off to fitness. I've got various projects to attend to. Some of them quite exciting, actually. Can't say too much at the moment, but keep your eye out in the autumn for a travel programme. Canals, I'll leave it at that. Anyway, the point is, it costs me no more than £50 a year to maintain the welfare of that daughter. Less than £1 a week. Not bad for a daughter, my daughter. Right, good. Back to the studio. Say hooray!
Hooray!
From Norwich! I don't know what's going on. I'm Alan Partridge. That's the Eiffel Tower. Obviously, I'm in Paris. Join me this week for Knowing Me, Knowing You. It's in Paris, obviously. Live. I'm Alan Partridge, and I've just been chatting with these three French nuns who all say they're looking forward to seeing Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge. This week, live from Paris. That's where we are, Paris. It's Notre Dame. Paris. Hi, I'm Alan Partridge. This week, TV finally steps into the 90s with a new kind of chat show. It's called Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge. I host it. I'm Alan Partridge. Join me with my special guest, the Saint Roger Moore. Roger Moore, this week. Hi, I'm Alan Partridge, and this is Dick. He's a worker. Go on, Dick, go and do your work. Dick and dozens like him are working round the clock to turn this studio into the arena for my new chat show, Knowing Me, Knowing You with Alan Partridge. So tune in and watch it, because Dick has been busting a gut for this, and you ought to. Parkinson, Aspel, Frost, Wogan, Honeyford, Ross, Dimbleby, Lawley, Bragg, Titchmarsh, Diamond. Partridge? Find out tonight. I'm Alan Partridge. I host a chat show called